Oh, where the fuck is when does this shit start, bro?
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang!
This debuta from Helgan.
Mexican, thank you for the 20 months. A notorious pistachio, clown nose, double process, Zachary J. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, they got me one. We booing up JoJo, bro. They already moved trash.
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang!
Ornaments, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate it. What happened to Sorrows? I couldn't boot up. I didn't have a PS5 controller. But I bought one. Coming tomorrow. I'll buy the fucking game. Oh my god. Nah, I'm not gonna watch JoJo. It's late as fuck, bro. Just watch this bullshit. Just I fake woke up not too long ago. I'ma just get my dog these wings and fucking pass out, bro. If the match don't start before my wings get here, bro. Liar. Yep. Who's Diego? Yeah, I named him Diego, bro. Fuck it, bro. Is a Batista? Nah, the one that got me fake mad for real is Arslan Ash. Like, who the fuck who wanted bro to have this exhibition?
Be sure to spam those gangs
Like,
in chat. Gang!
Literally, what human asked for this? Like, actually. Algie, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome to the game, bro. Bro, mouth not moving? Bro, you really fall for that shit? You fucking stupid, bro. Actually falling for that shit is so fucking stupid. He bum silence. Why this shit don't got no audio? Oh, I'm tweaking. I had it muted. My bad. Hold on, let me change the thing. Oh, what is this beat? Oh my god. This is horrible, man. Damn, this shit a full house though.
Be sure to spam those.
Everyone wants to
gangs
see
in chat.
Diego versus
Gang.
Mena, and then they got Arslan. Like, bro, really, man? No way they bumping their head to this fucking garbage. Jurassic, thank you for the 10 months. And then it repeat. They don't got a playlist, man. Dog, this shit is so ass. Bro, who the fuck made this beat? the lore behind this first to 7? Bro, probably Evo said, Goichi, you want him first to 7, bro? He's like, yeah, why not? That's probably the lore. Same with Arslan. This shit just filler. Like, we know Goichi's gonna fucking bust on this guy, bro. Be for real. These new song, bro. Don't do it. Oh, gas! This shit sound worse! Bro, this is Octodad OST.
Gangs in chat. Gang.
Jack commend you. Thank you for the 63 months. Bro, they really couldn't use Fatal Fury music or like Street Fighter 6 music. Like, what the fuck even is this stuff from? This shit not even Street Fighter 6 music, bro. That shit garbage, but it's not this garbage. Balloons tower defense. Bro, bro, not moving, bruh. What do you think they're listening to right now? Is it just straight quiet in there? I honestly don't want to believe they're bumping this right now in silence. Is anybody at EVA Japan? Can anybody tell us if... Please. Song. Nah. I just turned it off. I have a picture of, of me just looking at it. When I feel like closing my eyes, I just turn that shit on, bro. My eyes closed right now, bro. Yeah, I'm just looking through Twitter. I don't know why this shit made me laugh, bro. Look at this. Yeah, what did he take that picture? Yo, bro, this shit. Yo, bro. Damn, bro. Why they Boston this shit? What the fuck? God damn. Alright, they doing it. I'm fucking crying, man. That was funny as fuck. Yo, what's good with Sis face though, man? This shit is crazy. This low-key AI, bro. It's good with bro. Why he look like that? Nah, that picture is insanely funny, no lie. The other guy low-key look like Kirk too. God, they gassing it with this song, bro. This shit really not gonna have a match, bro. My wings are about to be downstairs, man. About to boot down. Third, man. Crowd day like it's a concert. I mean, they not doing nothing, bro. I just fake woke up. That's why I'm like, yo, I'm fake hungry, bro. And then this shit was happening, so I was like, I guess I'll boot, but now I'm starting to regret it. I should have just forced myself to sleep more. Alright. BRB. Live hook reaction, bro. When it forced to sleep? I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna just leave live hook reaction. I'm really gonna eat my wings to this. Bro. Should we watch an episode of JoJo, bro? Wings to this is crazy. That's what I'm saying, dog. And then this music is really cum bucket music. Really blasting this shit. Yeah, they had to put it down. It was way too loud, bro. How long do you think we gonna wait until Goichi gets on the screen? Can a mod make a bet if this shit don't start above 10 minutes or not? 10 minutes or not? Make a bet, make a bet. Starting at 45? Bro, this shit said it was starting at 3:45. It's 4:30. Almost an hour. By the way. You didn't go to Japan, Jonathan? What the hell? Thought you would have popped out. No money? Heard you. It'll be expensive. I'm making a bet, bro. Tap into the bet. Will Goichi show up in the next 10 minutes? So 4:40 a.m. Nah, bro, my camera's good, bro. Refresh stream. Your shit fucked up or something. Stupid? You were asking the question, stupid. I got a halal spot that's 24 hours and they sell wings. Brody. Brody. Yeah, lawful is good. I fuck with it. Always 24 hours. So. Give him 2 days, please. Wait. Is that a timer? Chat? Uh-oh. Believers rise? Well, Goichi has to show up. Goichi has to show up first. There might be hope for believers. Goichi? I don't see no Goichi, man. Ads? Keep the ad, by the way. Yeah, stick. Nah, this stick looks cool. I fuck with it. It's kind of cool. I'll never buy it though. Buy it. Shit. Is it muted now?
Great memories forever here, man.
Damn, getting married at Evo is
Seeing you all
D,
here,
bro.
year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
If I did that shit, my girl would have said no. Cap.
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang!
Saxit golazo 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 golazo.
Jacob Quinepa, thank you for the 38 months. Did it. Bro. The timer went away, chat. Uh-oh. Looks like doubters might win. Doubters win? Swear to God, this shit's getting louder. This shit's down. Well, like YouTube chat falling for the shit too. Yeah, I froze it, bro. I just put a picture. Yeah, 4 more minutes until doubters win. Will doubters win? Or will believers win? That timer really cooked. Has anyone been playing Sorrows or not? I can't wait to play tomorrow. I bought my PS5 controller. I go to work in 30. Damn, man. Yeah, Goichi's not showing up, bro. It's over. Doubters win again. Unless there is 3 whole minutes. You right there? I do not see bro in the crowd, man. Yo, what's good, K7? Did you go to Evo Japan or nah? I'm home. Word. Bugging our cam pros? Nah, bro, just refresh.
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang!
I'm here, man. Just when I want to close my eyes, just put one of these, call it. Every time I close my eyes. Yeah, 1 more minute, no Goichi in sight. Looks like doubters win, bro. And it's 440. GG's for believers. Running back though. Surely he shows up in the next 10 minutes now, right? Surely a whole other 10 minutes is not showing up. I mean, what is truly taking so long? Like, did one of them oversleep or something? Like, did everyone oversleep? Like, jet lag? Bro, he must have been there. No way. They really are forcing the other matches though. Like, Everyone is here for fucking Daigo and Mena. That's it. The rest of these matches are mad forced. Like, I love Goichi, but be for real. Lagia and Arcelin? Oh, other. Yeah, Arcelin said he don't listen to music. Bro, he bump bread and water every day. That's it. Game Pass? Game Pass is only good when there's like a sale. The only thing that's coming up that's worth it for Game Pass right now is Forza. After that, flush that shit. I really could have been watching a Fallout New Vegas lore video while I ate my wings. Instead, I'm bumping the worst OST to a dead crowd. Fucking truly. Camera? Refresh, bro. It's just you. You gotta fix it. Bro, I refreshed twice. This can't be. You gotta refresh again, but this time you gotta close tab, then refresh. Go into history, get back into the stream, and then refresh. Clear cache and cookies. Then delete DBFZ off Steam. Bro, 5 minutes already passed, bro. Are believers cooked again? No way. No way I'm sitting here 40 minutes and the match ain't even started yet. Yo, honestly, if they're bumping the same thing, this is hilarious. Honestly. If they're just sitting there, like, with no movement, it's so funny. Oh shit, my bad. You know what? I forgot. What about the chat box? I guess you kind of can't even see it because it's that live thing up with the other one. Bro, I got Twitch and YouTube up on my phone, and TV is frozen, gang. Tried deleting Twitch. Tried deleting the Twitch and YouTube app, and restarted your phone. Cause it's working, right, chat? Right, y'all can see me? Yeah, see, it's good, bro. Restarted PC and it's still nothing. Alright, no more troll, bro. Alright, let me stop trolling, man. Y'all funny as This is really delete his app, bruh. Yeah, 2 more minutes before believers, bruh. They playing GTA nightclub music. I'm gonna just keep. My eyes getting heavy already, bro. Bro, this shit dead ass really not gonna start in an hour, bro.
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang!
Mille.
Wait, Invincible doing bass drops? Alright, I'm copping that. I'll make my money back. Wait, what is the drop though? Is it a cool character? Space? That'd be cool. I think fellas fuck with Invincible, even though that show sucks cock animation wise. This is insane now. Are you frozen? Make sure refresh, bro. And if refresh don't work, you gotta delete history. I don't know why, but Twitch been bugging out lately. Oh shit, you're right. Another payout to doubters. Surely he shows up in the next 10 minutes, right? Surely.
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang.
Ayo I sing your came frozen big drugs gang.
Bro, Biscuit, the fat ass tier 3. Thank you, bro. Nah, it's good, bro. Trust.
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang.
I mean, actually, what is the holdup? I truly don't get it. What the fuck is the holdup, bro? I don't understand, bro. Did they forget the console or something? Where the fuck is the game, bro? This was supposed to start an hour ago, bro. We just been looking at this for an hour. And those wings hit, bro. All I need is some Nesquik and I'm going to sleep. Get some. I'll be right back, bruh. Nah, I'm not frozen, bro. Have you tried setting it to Wumbo? quick. Damn, for real? Yo, 2 more minutes till doubters win again. Holy hell, man. Scamming still? Bro, I'm literally passing. I'm starting to pass out, bro. Like, man, I regret booting up now, bruh. Because we would have been at least at Tekken by now. But no. Now this shit really gonna go till like 9 a.m., bruh. What the hell did Omari call it again? Diddy at a mid or something? I think, right? Diddy at the mid.
Sure to spam those gangs in chat. Gang.
Yo, Jabroni, thank you for the 59 months. Yo, when we watching this, gang? We locked on this or nah? We locked on this or nah? Yeah, there's a live action of this fucking bullshit, bro. This one is actually good? No way. Is it? It's been 10 minutes, right? Yep. Add another 10, man. Will Goichi show up with it? I turned on Siren Quest, bro. This shit is so boring, bro. We gotta at least bump Siren Quest. Flying around. Yo, this is insane, man. I'm about to DM Goichi, bro. Like, yo, pull up, bro. I'm about to DM, bro. Like, yo, where the fuck are you, bro? I'm going in the ground. Nah, it was Fenbiddy. Fenriddy was the one that gave me the flowers. Cause yeah, he went to the wrong hotel. And I accompanied him, right? From the airport or whatever. So I got the Ubers. And then when we got... Bro. But when we got there, it wasn't his hotel. So I bought him another Uber to his hotel. And then he didn't even understand what an Uber was. So that shit was wild. But yeah, after that, yeah, he was just like, yo, thank you so much for saving me, bruh. And then he gave me flowers and shit. Five minutes, by the way. Wait, Chad, there's a timer. Chad, there's a timer. Wait, we're live. Is this timer real or nah? You think the stick tough? Yeah, the stick looks cool, but I wouldn't buy it. PS5, Sony doesn't really make good stuff like that, honestly.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big.
Nah, no funny. I thought it was a bug, that DRM shit. I can't believe they actually doubled down on that.
However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Which game? Nah, bro. Like, if you buy any game digitally on PS5, if you don't connect to the internet after 30 days, you lose the license for the game.
We're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Steam does nothing but beautiful things and keeps winning.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Chat, has it been 10 minutes? Oh, I think in like 3 minutes, right? Will Goichi show up in the next 3 minutes? Yeah. You watching Cho Bits after JoJo? Yes. Watching this with 500 other grown men would not be the move, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. Chat starting. And fellas are still gonna lose the bet, by the way. Because this Goichi's not showing up. Does anyone believe in Daigo? This man is getting fucking cooked, man. Holy fuck. Mena is literally at the top of his game, man. Ain't no way he losing to bro. Be for real. Your cam froze? Refresh the stream, bro.
格闘ゲームの頂点、本日は世界最高峰の格闘選手6名が3つの白熱したエキシビションマッチで激突します。エボレジェンズライブにようこそ。私は一つのホストのライアンハーツと申します。よろしくお願いします。そしてもう一人のホストロブ TV さんです。
Tokyo, konnichiwa, osewa ni nanimasu. Ryan, today is going to be absolutely amazing. This is literally, ladies and gentlemen, history in the making. Of course, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, Tekken 8, and finally, we have Street Fighter 6 with Daigo the Beast Umehara versus Mena RD. Oh. Tokyo, are you ready?
Yeah. But before we get into any of that action, we need to get into the reason why we're all here. So,
and believers lost. Amazing.
These fine people here in front of me. そして、ここにみんな方々が集まって。
You think he'll show up in the next 10 minutes? Big bets, big bets. This is a real bet. This is a real bet. Look, he dead ass not gonna show up.
Oh, you want that first attempt?
I'm waiting for you. The reason I challenged Daigo, I remember one day I was in Japan and I saw a video of Tokido, the matches that made me, and he talked about his match with Daigo at Kimonomichi. I watched that video and I saw the player I respect the most say Daigo was the strongest player. And the experience that he just had, it just motivated me a lot to hear that guy that I respect so much say that, and I was like, oh my God, there's so much more to experience out there, you know, there's so many levels to this. And I just told Kava, like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna challenge Daigo. This challenge felt like it was a request. It was, I promise you to give you my best, and I'm gonna invest the time to have a set with you. But I will also need you to give me your best and put in the time when I know you don't have anything else to prove. Maybe one more time. I don't know how far you want to take it. I want to experience that.
What the fuck on his head, man?
Daigo
Bro got electric shock. What the?
Never lost in this format. And I saw
Bro don't even care, bro. Nah, but he really did beat.
Sure to
He beat
spam
Shen
those
in a
gangs and
10-0 gang. Then he beat
I just got off Goku one.
Real Tier. Thank you for the 84 months. It hasn't even started. He beat Shen 10-0 after Shen won Evo. Then he beat Tokido 9-5 after he won Evo. And then he also beat Infiltration like 10-2 after he beat Evo. After he won Evo. So he just murdered every Evo champ in a first attempt for real.
I hate tournament formats, and I think I'm not even at half of my strength when I play in tournaments. Everybody has a certain set of skills, and I think what stands out for me is preparation. I think nobody in the world has ever been as good as me preparing a Street Fighter. That's where my confidence comes from. Beating Daigo in this set will be the biggest win of my life. This is what it's all about, and this is what I dreamed of when I was a kid too. Play the best, someone that looked unbeatable, and being able to pull it off.
Man, Daigo old, man. Daigo's so legendary, but damn, man, he should have asked bro like earlier, man, when he was really locked. I feel like he not locked like at all, bro.
Was that hype? Did you think I was hype? You enjoyed that?
Ryan, that was absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, you have to understand, this is someone who's won 2 Capcom Cups, Evo Japan, Evo, back-to-back, of course, in Vegas, and yet and still he is letting it be known that this, tonight, will be the most important match of his life up to this point. This is history.
Rob TV, ちょっと日本語教えてあげる。やばい。やばい。
Okay, one more time. How do you do it?
言ってみ。やばい。
Yabai?
Yeah. Good, good. やばやばでもいいから。やばやばって。
Okay, okay. Yabba yabba!
世界中が待ち望んでた試合がついに今夜実現します。The match the world's finally waiting for. Finally has been waiting for will finally happen tonight. That's just super hype. Very, very exciting indeed. で、しかし、なんていうの、彼らは毎日練習してる、精神的にも準備を重ねてきた。しかし、どちらの方がより良い準備をしてるんでしょうか。もうすぐそれを見つける時が来ます。We're going to find out exactly whose training has been the most productive, who has been putting in that hard grind, and we're going to see what happens. But first, it's going to be time for our first match. So before we get into that hype, let's just look forward. What do you think about the next part of the show?
Oh, the next part, of course, is going to be amazing. That we're starting things off with Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and this is a very big-time run back because we saw what happened at SWC. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
さあ、試合前です。皆さん覚悟はよろしいでしょうか
？Prime Diego, man.
覚悟はよろしいでしょうかエボレジェンズライブの開幕でーす盛り上がっていきましょう開始とともにですけど向かいましょう
I've been waiting to see this for quite a bit. Lagia versus Goichi, the run back from SWC 2025 is on deck.
覚悟は良いか Let's go! I'm absolutely
very
ready for it.
bro.
So,
wait, did y'all lose the bet again?
You may not have heard a little thing called Kimono Michi, now at Evo Legends Live. Myself here with Hell Pockets to bring you the run back to start things off. We're taking a little detour in the City of the Wolves, and this is quite the run back.
5 minutes?
Two up on the stage have alluded to, right?
Yeah, man. Like you might want to call this almost $1 million run back. Not quite, because we're not sure that's on the line, but the pride is absolutely on the line because you want to talk about the one that got away. We're going to get into it a second, but
I'm about to start reading Steel Ball Run while we watching this, man.
You know, will be the first time we're seeing him tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. The first time we've seen him in a long while.
Oh,
really.
yeah, most certainly, man. I think the last time we saw him was on SWC 2025 in November.
I've been reading it. I was reading it a little bit yesterday, and I was like, "Yo, this shit's litty, bro."
You know?
I can't wait till the anime actually drops for it. It looks so sick
already. What we can
already.
expect coming in from our SWC champ, multi-time SWC champ, King of Fighters 15. We saw him over for City of the Wolves as well, but also in that side.
Yeah, it is litty. Cowboys are so cool, bruh. Cowboys
Yeah,
plus
man,
JoJo? Come on
started out
now,
winning
that shit
Halo
bang.
15 in
You know that
2023.
shit
2
gonna
years
bang,
later,
bruh.
King of City of the Wolves in 2025. And let's even talk about what he did after that. He actually won the title across all titles. The actual SNK World Champion right after that. A feat that will probably never be reproduced.
And he mollywopped everybody in that exhibition.
Everybody, man. Like, this guy has quite an absolute resume in front of him. But, dude, that challenger.
It's a big deal, right?
Wait, when the fuck did this guy didn't beat Goichi for SWC?
You know, what he had to do to get into SWC, right now he's
He
at
did?
the top of the throne. He doesn't even need to prove himself. But guess what? He has a challenger here today who is
Didn't
going to be testing
Goichi
him
win
throughout the entirety of this series? That
against
is
Xiao
Goichi.
Hai?
As we take a look, this man has been rolling the dice with Marco Rodriguez for the longest time, and guess what? He just came back from Las
I'm
Vegas
confused,
from Level
bruh.
Up, on top of the other accolades he's had through majority of the new season, right? He had come through from Frosty's, getting a first against Lokov's Marco. In February, over at Genesis, got first against
There's
Emerald
a time
Mysterio.
heist?
Had to fight all the way in Birmingham for DreamHack back in March. He happened to place top 3, fell a little bit
You're
short to
thinking
Dark Angels.
Oh,
Back-to-back
yeah,
events over
And
April.
you're right,
SNK Championship
EWC.
Series of week 3, he got
My
5th
bad.
place, and then right off the heels of a very fresh win over, or sorry, very fresh second place, I should say. Excuse me. Big shout outs to the man El Masa over at Level Up Expo, where he placed second to Danny's Billy.
Brother, I don't want to take anything away from him because he's always been a tremendous competitor. But that dude easily had the best 2025 of anybody playing Steel TW, literally up until the last day of work.
Yeah, so one of the biggest things that we were talking about prior is whether or not he could repeat those results from the previous season up until
Wait,
this
so
point. He
Believers
won the
lost,
one
right?
But
Goichi still has not showed up live,
I
bro.
don't know, man. Like, again, it's a new season. It's almost a new game because we're talking about a lot of different changes.
He still
We're playing
hasn't
new
showed
characters.
up,
Some
bro.
people are committing to old characters. Goichi, obviously, one of them. And we're going to be seeing most likely more of the Marco because we've been seeing the Marco all season. We saw the Marco
Oh, shit.
in the last season versus Lagias Hotaru.
Wait,
The
no,
question
this is
mark
fake.
here, though, is, who are we possibly going to see from Lagia?
Yeah, you saw a lot of the Hotaru come
This
into
is
play.
in the
You saw a
past,
lot of
bro.
Specific strategies also play out towards the second set that they had. Mind you, Lagia was sitting on the winner's side of that bracket. I had the luxury of being able to watch you and Aru kind of break down the gameplay that had occurred. Goichi had a lot of momentum off of that reset. However, we started to see a little bit of a different sight coming in from Lagia in terms of the strategies utilized, right? We finally saw.
I guess I didn't
one of
see
the
this
instances
grand
that command
finals.
Slightly open up Goichi to force him
I
to sit still a
thought- I
little bit
feel
more,
like
so
I
back
thought I
dash
saw it, but I guess
erroneously.
not.
And then that faded jump reset where Goichi had actually missed the super connection
And
off
he's
of
like
that
super gangbusters with that. That's like one of his most trademark techniques. The far B.
They literally they nerfed KK Kane, man.
That time it betrayed him. $1.3 million punish combo on Lagia's side.
It's so amazing to see how that all played out. And guess what? Goichi, he is still on the run. He is still ready to combat against Lagia.
fuck was
It's just, on
that?
the other hand, will Lagia be absolutely prepared with all the changes that have come through for this season against a
I thought that was
very,
Sara
very
Quest,
so
bro. Nah, it was the
Yeah,
stream.
man, you know, Lagia has not been much of a traveler this year. Also last year as well. Only saw him at a couple events. So not so surprising that this is his first real outing. But once again, he's got a tall mountain to climb because even though Goichi's having a hard time getting that first place after first place finish, he's hot.
Yeah.
He's got the rocket ship. And you know who else got that rocket ship? Rob TV, what you got for us?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time for us to begin our first match. We have two of the best players on planet Earth for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and they are about to put it all on the line for your viewing pleasure. Tokyo, I must ask, are you ready? Our first player is a two-time SNK World Champion. He has taken home the gold in KOF 15, and he is the reigning Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC champion. Please welcome the $1.5 million man, Lagia!
So Goichi still didn't show up, right? Rip believers, man. Sorry, he didn't show up,
And his
man.
opponent, ladies and gentlemen,
Too fucking late.
is by every sense of the term a fighting game god. No matter the game, no matter the format, this man is absolutely inevitable. He is the reigning EVO and EWC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Goichi!
I put $1 million each, man. This is it. Who wins the first to 7? Let's taste.
まずはラギア選手の方から。上海 ZJC51 を破り、シティオブザウルブスを世界にした。これはあなたの実力を示す大きな証であり、あなたの功績の大きな一部です。今日は51と7先勝負で対戦が試合前にどのような気持ちでしょうか。
はい、まあ光一さんはやっぱりガロー伝説が発売されてからもう今年に入ってもずっといい成績を収めていた本当にすごい選手だと、思っていて、で去年も
I hear Rob TV talking still.
一応自分がこの時ミナーズだったんですけど、一回リセットされてか
Bro
ら
talking to biddies or something, bro.
なんか同じフェアな条件から戦って勝ったわけじゃないんで、今日はちゃんと勝って、証明したいと思います。っていうのと、はい、最後に小石さんにも一言。小石さん、去年いくらぐらい賞金取りましたっけ？自分2億取ったんですけど。
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? Oichi stunned.
ちょっとすごいことになってるんですけど、その煽り力がやばい。So for the, I asked Lagia. I said you became the world champion of City of the Wolves over Shanghai, ZJZ, and Goichi. This is a huge statement about your skill and a big part of your legacy. Today, you face Goichi in a first to 7. How do you feel ahead of the match? He had a few choice words to say, some of which were, he fought him in the grand finals, but he actually was, reset. Goichi reset the bracket 3-1. So he has this part of him that doesn't really feel like it was a proper win because he reset the bracket 3-1, then he won 3-1. So it's kind of like a tie, and he's kind of not really satisfied about that. So he wants to get the proper win today and make a statement. And then he added, I'm not sure why he added, but he added, how much did you win in the finals? It wasn't much, was it? Was it half? Was it half of the money? And I'm going to get to that. I'm going to give him a chance to answer, but I've got to ask you a question first. はい、ご一の方ですね。
They going band for band?
ご一は世界最大のトーナメントで数々の優勝を果たしてきましたが、SWC のタイトルだけはこの男のせいで手からこぼれ落ちてしまいました。今日のエキシビションでは一体どんなパフォーマンスを見せたいですか？
そうですね、まずはしっかりと、相手は本当に日本最強のプレイヤー、僕も最強だと思ってるんで、まず勝ちたいなっていう風な気持ちがあるのと、僕は賞金彼の半分なんで、はい、ちょっともう賞金も負けてるし、ゲームも前負けたんで、ゲームだけは負けたくないんで、今日は勝ちたいと思います。
はい。I asked Goichi, You've won many tournaments around the world, some of the biggest tournaments in the world, but the SWC title escaped your hands because of this man. What do you want to show in your match today? And he said, yes, it's true that he lost. He believes that Lagia is, the best player in the world, and he believes he's also one of the best players in the world. So he also lost half the money, so he wants to not lose on the game at least, and he's going to try to get the win here today. はい、両選手から話を聞きましたが、試合を頑張ってください。はい、どうぞお席の方へ。握手お願いします。そして実況の方へ、お戻りしましょう。はい。
Finally. Oh, where are they going?
Immediately went into the financial flex. Like, listen, man, Goichi has had quite the run even outside of the city, right? He is a multi-game champ. He is a multi-game expert. He's trying to fill that.
Okay, I think he went to get his steak. Never mind.
He's doing a relatively good job, if I do say so myself.
I think slow and steady wins the race in the long term, but man, when you get that really big burst of the stimmy at the end of the year, dude, just changes things for you, right? And Lagia obviously is trying to ask Goichi, how you living out there in the only six-figure land, right? Can't relate.
He can't, but he just might eventually. It's a brand new season, but right now, as it stands, let's take a look at how they're going to be playing out here in the City of the Wolves exhibition as we lay down the line between these two and what they're playing for, and actually how they're going to be playing going into this exhibition.
Oh yeah, most certainly, man. Here are these rules. Stage selection now. Full disclosure, the stage selection has already been decided before the match begins, so this will not be an issue. There's no coaching permitted. Character swaps when a winner of the game cannot change a character, the loser can switch a character after any loss. Rematches, duration between rounds, hitting a rematch should not exceed 2 minutes of time. Don't waste everybody's time. Get back in there or figure out what you're going to do next. If the player lingers too long after 2 minutes, they're going to forfeit the next game. That's brutal, bro.
I mean, they can't keep the fellas waiting, right? And at the same time, one thing that should be noted is that during the character swap part of it, the winner, obviously, they get to keep the same character. However, they do have the option of being able to switch where their SPG position is, which is going to be
1 minute to think.
Saying, I mean, if one strategy doesn't work out, and we've seen what type of meta Marco Rodriguez has gone through so far, specifically for Goichi, I wonder if that's going to play a part for someone like Lagia, depending on what character is played.
Oh yes, man. Like I think we're talking about.
Fella can't even choose character. Think about character select.
Right.
But they took an hour and 30 for this shit to boot. By the way.
Goichi or Lagia rather, then they might switch it at any time.
That's a bitch.
One of the things we do actually get to talk about is obviously we've seen the matchups between the two over at SWC. Going into
oh shit, my cam actually died. What the hell?
However, we've had some rumors, we had some intel saying that there might be some other characters on the team.
So this is where things get a little dicey, right?
Damn, why my shit actually die? What the hell?
Not only to the game system, but to his main character, who he ran the entire
the Shaq curse.
And we haven't seen him since. Now, we've got intel saying that he plays a certain character related to that.
Damn, what the fuck,
bro? Playing it. I'm like, hey, he's been playing Gato apparently on all the offline, unstreamed sets. There's no tape on this whatsoever. I have to hear from word of mouth. And I got to say, realistically, I don't see it.
Yeah, I mean, because there's another option.
I think it just unplugged when I moved it a bit.
That has been pretty much shown off during SWC, and it could be Rock Howard.
It could be Rock Howard because Rock Howard obviously running away with it in terms of character strength in this season so far. We'll see how that shakes out in the rest of the year. But right now, it's about getting 7 wins over a guy who's absolutely ready to tear you apart after.
Really a Arslan match after this.
It's still coming up short.
Right. I know we talked about this earlier in the green room amongst ourselves. Do you think a possibility of a Billy would come into play, considering the most recent results coming in from Goichi over at Level Up, falling short to Danny's Billy?
I'll keep it real right now. If you're playing CLCW
competitively,
having a pocket Billy is almost an absolute.
Put $1 million on dollars, chat, or on somebody, bro, please.
Except for Lagia, honestly, because
be
early
passing
on
the fuck out,
season,
man.
He kind of showed what his defense can do against Billies who had a stronger offensive game previously.
Right, he pretty much established the defense prior. When we were first starting out in the city, like the first couple of months, Justin Wong had actually mentioned this, is like Lagia felt like the most sound against Billy.
Yeah, like he really was showcasing the strengths of being able to JD the entire sequence and then guard cancel with the perfect time to absolutely ruin all of Billy's offense, who we know he lives on because that defense ain't much there, brother.
Yeah, but then up until this point, we've seen how much of the game has thoroughly escalated, right? We talk about the things that you can do against Billy. Now you get to see what Billy gets to do against specifically Goichi, right?
Quite possibly, if he's got the pocket Billy. Again, he hasn't played it since November. I believe he's been enjoying himself and his millions of dollars, you know. Like, he's definitely got other things to think about right now, but I got to be real. Logia has been a competitor since the day I saw him play KOF 14. I think the money matters, but this definitely matters more to him. He wants to beat Goichi.
Oh, it does not.
Decisively.
Yes, and that's what we meant when we talked
1.5 mil
prior to going into the rules.
matters 1,000 times more than this fucking forced match. What the fuck you mean, bro?
Coming in here in Kawasaki Club Sita.
Way
I'm
to
actually
open
kind
the
of
evening
curious.
up, man,
Like,
right?
let's see what happens. Like, if Logia falls short, does it reignite his competitive spirit to enter even more events going forward? Now that he's pretty much financially sound to do so, he gets to wreck shop all around the world at his disclosure.
Vicious, you and I both know that once you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do in the next sitting is lose anything, right? That'll completely take the wind out of your sails, and you'll come back even twice as hungry possibly the next time. No one ever rests on their laurels in the FGC. I think everyone's always thinking about the next one.
You're right.
And even when you've got that millions of dollars on your back, I don't think you're feeling great just like, well, at least I have all my money. I don't have to keep competing. No, at this point, it's in his blood. It's in all of our blood. That's why we're here.
Because as more games, as new games come out, it's like you're reinventing your prime self.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's something people take a lot of pride into, and a lot of hard work goes into these type of things. Where it's like, I still want to be the best in the world. I want people to kind of put me on this pedestal.
Oh, don't tell me my wire is fucked
I
up,
am
bro.
the father of this game.
And most importantly, you want to prove it to yourself. You know, Logia expressing that he had some reservations about how that victory went down at SWC Finals. He wants something a little more concrete.
Maybe he could cement himself right here and now and establish that dominance and finally say, well within his heart, that I am the better player.
And then go straight to Evo Japan and win that possibly.
That's right, yeah.
Possibly. What a way to start out your weekend.
But it's great to see him in this shape. It's great to see him live here on the stage. I am quite curious to see how he's going to perform against a newly reinvigorated Goichi, not even just in terms of the patches, but in terms of how often Goichi has been showing off his current level.
There's a lot of tape. There's a lot of film on Goichi, not only this year, the previous year. If you're talking about who has more opportunities to download habits, to learn the idiosyncrasies of a player, it's definitely Logia in the driver's seat there. And it looks like, speaking of driving, we are going straight out the station.
Who do we see on the corner of the screen? Is the man. Gato is the selection for Logia. We're getting a brand new set. We're in a brand new year of the city.
This is a mixed match right now. Both of these characters want to mix super hard.
Moving a couple from both ends, trying to establish the pace, establish the spacing coming in from Goichi, right? One of the biggest things that we do see is Marco being able to control this part of the screen because of the fireballs, but also the dash can be a little bit of a creep up.
Gotta be careful dashing in, though. That far deep, Gato, one of the better far deep, poking and runs into a close speed counter it.
Back up. Cut ender.
It's gonna be a soft knockdown. Tries to roll out, rolls backwards into the corner, blocks the mix, and there's the high dodge counter.
What a call against the D. And the D is not gonna be working out as a poke for the side of Logia. Wait a minute!
Oh, baby.
A lot of damage coming in, but it does split. Logia with an SPG range. And defense.
This is how it starts, man. The 50-50s. Oh, wait, might have missed an input there. Possibly baiting out another DP also.
No confirm off of the stampede, by the way.
Quite a few. Could be nerves, possibly.
Oh, my.
It's been a while since he faced
I
this
think
man.
my shit.
Only over a single confirm from either one. Could be explosive. Over the lights, you know it. Goichi causing first blood of game one, at least within the round.
It's interesting seeing Logia run the Gato right now, and it's pretty much what you would expect from any Gato player. Both these characters kind of want to do the same thing once they get the knockdown, especially in the corner.
Right, and I feel like it's not too difficult for Gato to kind of like navigate around fireball within the range of where Goichi's trying to find.
Hold on, 1 second, chat.
But as of right now, I spoke too soon. He took a gang of that.
And honestly, the beautiful thing about this game, CLCW, is that it ultimately comes down to the player versus player scenario. Both of these players having access to the same universal mechanics. Who's going to be better on defense right now? Goichi still in a lead, but then he's put in the corner, and this is going to even it up.
Party started again.
tried to go for the back dash.
Wasn't quite close. We saw it attempt for the throw. He was just a little bit too far out.
Yeah, I think he was looking for that. That was a great chase down attempt. And what a guard cancel from Goichi, going up one game immediately. And this is going pretty slow. I was expecting a more high-octane action from both of these guys.
From my experience with Gato, going into a light stream,
Be sure to spam those gangs in chat.
Gang!
Dan 17 months already. I remember when I was still a dente.
Yes, it's something that it's one of the textbook sequences from the Gatos, but it's still about can you actually time it correctly and call it out at the same time. Goichi's one of the best at doing that.
I feel like there's nothing to lose in regards to like trying to contest against that specific strength.
Especially when you're up around.
Right? Because either way, you just buffer, just defend. It's up.
Absolutely. All right, what we're looking for here. Lagia starting out real fast here. Oh, that's hard to punish, buddy.
That was mad awkward too.
That is hard to punish. No super behind that far B. Looking for it.
Barely catching the recovery of that normal too. Just in the right ranges. Nice and easy for Lagia to get the first round of game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we were kind of worried about nothing. Lagia looking like he never stopped playing the game really tight with the offense. The defense not too bad. And that far D getting represented again. Do not approach that quickly, son.
Bringing up the vortex.
Look at that
break
damage.
into the red line.
Ooh,
Little bit of a feint.
Walk low.
Yeah, with that 6B. Ooh, that's a counter hit. You get a conversion.
Oh yes. What's he do with this? Got a lot of options. Oh, backing off, looking for the reversal from Lagia, and Goichi finding pay. There's one more mix. There it is.
We talked about rolling the dice and doing Aru. We're actually talking about that. Guess what? He just came back from Vegas, and he's continuing to do so, making sure that Lagia is on the defensive end.
Lagia got SPG. Wow, the counter hit to anyone juggle.
That was mid-air. No juggle here. Or, sorry, no miss juggle here.
Yeah, no, right? Yeah, we're getting the mash is prevalent. It's represented.
As it should be.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty good in this game. Dash up OB, but nothing behind it. Didn't have meter, unfortunately.
That's a second, maybe,
Whoa,
yeah, second round start where we've gone through, which is an immediate dash. And one of the things about Gato, I feel like he can box me. He's all that break going back.
You saw that challenge from Goichi there. Didn't believe the down C was going to get put out there. Big counter hit, and now you're stuck in the corner. Took a quick 55% damage. There's the command grab! Not enough to put him down. He's going to put him in service in SPG. So much defense coming from that position.
Oh, he could command grab again if he wanted to. He does have Peter. You get the link into a light. He couldn't go into anything else.
Dropped it, unfortunately. He was probably going for a super there, but just didn't get the input right. Had a double challenge in that DP break. Oh, didn't respect.
He jumped out too off of that second clash, the second hit of the
beating close defense from Marco. You just gotta sit back and wait for the next maneuver because no matter what you put out there, unless it's you're not gonna beat it.
It's like a jump scare too.
Yeah, man, Rev Shibuya very scary. There it is again. He's gotta be careful. He's revving up. Great 80%. Both of them overheated, and he's down. Dashing in while in overheat.
It was either that or wait for Goichi to approach you.
I mean, once you're in overheat, you know, it's especially in season 2, man, the game's just like something, you know?
Right.
Like, you better be on offense, buddy.
But now, Goichi up 2 games. Lagia had signs of life pretty early on in game 2.
And I gotta say, I think we're seeing like the benefit of Lagia, or rather the benefit of Goichi having those events under his belt in these most intense situations against some of the best.
And as the string goes, I mean, Lagia has had a couple of awkward instances where he's just a little bit too far out to commit to certain things. Again, the tech chase was just not in the right time to try to Lagia. He had the right idea. The overhead and at the time wasn't able to turn around and catch Marco.
Yeah, this is a problem for Lagia right now. He's got some good ideas, he's got some good challenges, but things are just going by the wayside, sometimes erroneously, and sometimes he's just making some bad calls. And Goichi, the king of patience, man, he's waiting for him to just give him any opportunity to put another quick 40.
Goichi just has so much to work with. He tried to go for a punch.
That was just hard read.
Charge punch, excuse me.
That was just hard read. Hard knockdown. What you got for him? Looking for the throw. No! Haven't really seen throw much. There's a command throw. He should be able to get a round off of this. He's going for all
Hey,
of it.
my can there for now, bro.
Really quickly in this game.
Totally fine for someone like Gato, as long as he gets to run his offense with the big key. Spending the rest of that hidden gear, he doesn't even need to look at you. He doesn't even need to look at you as you crumble to the floor.
He's supposed to be blind anyway, right?
Supposed to be.
No.
No, but he's not. He's not back. Choose to fight with his eyes. I love that for him.
Goichi undeterred, dash in, Hobi, Stampy into House of Koken.
I really gonna have to peep this for now.
Goichi on the
Okay.
prowl.
The defense is there for the side of Lagia, though, thus far.
Does not want to spend too much time in this position, though, because you can see that Goichi.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can fix it though.
Enough real estate to possibly take a big risk to get out of the corner.
As soon as that was over, by the way, that exchange, I like that Goichi went for a jump back instead. Just to see if Lagia would commit to something off of that close D, right?
That just is kind of a man that's in complete control.
You know what's crazy too? Both have very outstanding far A's to kind of like catch people off the counter hit.
Oh, he thought he had a whip punish there. I mean, I did too, honestly. That far A looked like it was in trouble.
Final round. Get ready.
Repeat the history. The most half for the side of Goichi. Proud now with the dash up throw. Back turned into the dash. Just to get a little bit of a frame.
I'm going to say right now, if this turns into a 3-0 for Goichi, Lagia is going to be in a lot of trouble. He's going to have to show Goichi something that he hasn't seen before from this character.
That's a great conversion.
That's a great conversion, and this is going to put, he decided to extend it, keeps him just outside of SPG. That's very important. Oh, blocks the over.
What a block! And as meaty as that was, I wouldn't be surprised if that was +7.
Alright, Goichi with the rev.
You weren't kidding about, the placement 3 for SPG makes him that much more of a nuisance.
It's like a whole new life bar, bro.
No shot!
And Lagia's still in great positioning here. Felt like a desperation attempt.
Just go for hidden gear again.
Yeah,
it's exactly what you said.
Incredible.
Being able to beat that battery from one round into another. I think it cost him a round prior, but either way, being able to cash out like that towards the end, phenomenal.
It's going to come back to you whether you want it to or not, whether you get hit, whether you do a hit, it builds up quick. And Lagia finally on the board against Goichi.
It's crazy we say finally because that was only 3 games.
It felt like 25.
Yeah. I feel like I'm losing 25 years like watching this.
The gray hairs in my beard already?
At least you got hair.
I'm only 42.
You know, I hear you.
All right, high shoot. Low dodge, finding the mark. Good counter. Oh, hopped it so he couldn't JD.
It's so problematic. Lagia is just trying to find an opening against Goichi's space thus far.
And he hasn't made Goichi really get off of the game plan that he's directed. He's taking advantage of the mistakes, but not enough that Goichi's like, I don't know how to approach anymore. Starts every round the same way, and Lagia ends up taking a ton of damage to the board. And eats a command throw again. Goichi has not been responding to that whatsoever. That might be the look.
Brothers.
70% rev. Oh, he blocked it again. Good punish. No meter for the follow-up, though, and that's going to be the round for Lagia. I'm so used to Goichi just taking the rounds off of the low B, far B into House of Koken, but the meter build wasn't fire.
He didn't have it. Not as big as the way Gato was able to build his meter. Luckily for Lagia, only have to do a chiropractic adjustment rather than going into the hidden gear.
Oh, the mash is there.
We're going to go corner to corner with this. So much meter. We do get the tech chase. A little bit of a frame trap. No conversions. He did happen to catch the frame trap correctly.
Oh, how? What a beautiful guard cancel. Too high. Yo, there's the punish. He's been looking for that the entire game already. You want to talk about answering back, right?
Shaq fixed it.
Found that answer.
Found that answer. We are 2-2. And I said before we got out here.
I unplugged the fucking at the bottom, bro.
The distance. Slobber knocker.
Yes, absolutely.
Seesaw battle.
I'm gonna still keep this on though.
Rubber match. Oh, he's got surprised, but he was like, whoa, you dashed in and DP'd on me.
I'm gonna still keep it on though.
For the low though this time, Lagia.
I'm watching though. I wasn't watching at all because I was fucking fixing that shit.
Everything except the kitchen sink.
Block.
Oh, he needed that.
Oh, isn't Tekken after this?
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie, my damn.
Damn, he is fishing.
Just thinking about having to watch Tekken after this is legitimately making me depressed.
I dare you.
It's actually making me sad,
God damn, that's crunchy.
Yeah, man, look at this damage. And you're in the corner. Oh, boy, it's the worst place to be if you're Lagia.
That was a punish, by the way. We've seen when he actually got that throw, Lagia might have tried to press something at the wrong time.
Oh, the double dash and the throw, and that's time it's tech.
It was an opportunity.
Ooh, no. Too early, or rather too late on the back dash to get the wild punish.
There's the uppercut. Do you already know it? The break.
Yeah, Goichi was some of the best DPs in the game.
Lord almighty. Every time
And Goichi cooking this bum.
Hear the snap afterwards, I feel bad. Well, I mean, as a spectator, I enjoy it.
Oh no, it's great. We got the best seat in the house, baby.
So far, again, Goichi immediately dampening the momentum against Lagia. The charge punch immediately.
I get the feeling he's charging that before round start.
I don't doubt it.
He's charging that at character select.
I mean, why not?
Man, he washing, sis.
Jeez! And Lagia cannot buy an opening.
He cannot with the 1.5?
God damn, bro.
Too expensive.
Bro getting washed.
And Goichi said, like, yeah, you may have $1.5 million, but you ain't got no defense, son.
You're about to get hit with 1.5 million damage.
Oh my God.
Oh, bruh.
What a hot dodge.
Oh, he's in there.
Oos.
Lagia's got to respond. But I got to say, man, like, it's hard to respond to this because right now Goichi
Ronaldo's so ass in this game, bro.
Is picking Lagia apart with excellently pinpointed accuracy of an offense. Oh my God, the dash up DP break.
It was about time too. You saw
Can't
Lagia
put him
kind of
as
take
PG.
a couple of neutral jumps within that round alone, within those couple of seconds. Two back-to-back neutral jumps, finally getting punished severely. Speaking of severe punishes, Goichi on the prowl. Okay.
Had to do that.
Is that the 1.5? Is that the 1.5 milli DP?
Yeah, like, hey. He says, whatever, man. I got 1.5 million. Of course, I'm gonna roll forward DP break. Oh, no DP break there.
Yeah. Right when you say it. Right when you mention it.
Exactly. Oh my God. All right, he can do this. Lagia can.
Did he be making a bum back?
Can't take any more damage though.
No. Oh no, with punish there.
He has the JD everything, or he has the rev guard everything.
Rev guard
I should
everything.
say.
No way!
No
My
shot!
God! Lagia going up 1-1. Has to spend it. Has to spend it.
Totally fine.
Yes.
Absolutely worth it.
Goichi being this taxi driver. Bro got 1.5 mil, by the way.
All according to K-Cock. Oh, nice backdash on that low.
Oos. No punish.
I'd be careful if I was Goichi because Lagia has already shown that he's looking for these fake approaches.
Damn.
And looking for the wild punish responding behind it, actually. There it is.
DP break.
Going for the soft knockdown. He's going to roll backwards in the corner. Yes, he is. Oh, buddy.
Oh, that whiffs though.
Yeah.
A little bit too far out.
Forward B, if you're standing. Oh!
Ooh.
Kept him outside SPG.
He is
a problem.
on him right
I forgot Sis
now.
can't.
He is on him right now.
Oh, right now, Lagia.
I forgot Sis can't do that vortex anymore. They nerfed that shit.
The dash pressure is just way too much. And it's so difficult too because he could come in with the normal. He could come in with the throw.
And
Hell,
they got the same exact approach.
more or less.
Characters.
Bro, go back
I feel
to
like Lagia is,
fucking.
less inclined to do it. Like he's.
You gotta
he's
play some
understanding that
neutral
Goichi
now?
is looking for it, so sometimes he'll
Yeah, for
halt
real.
and do an early.
That shit was yo.
Which has caught him off guard. at
It was
least once
so
within that game.
fucking insane before, bruh.
interesting,
KK Kane. KK Kane vortex was absurd, man, for real.
Wild punishing. Same thing with Gothos except
Ooh.
That's facts, actually.
I see that. Goichi not interested in going head to head.
Why is he using this character, bro? Doesn't he play? He plays Hotaru, bro. What the fuck is this?
Right in front of Lagia as he finishes sequence that whiffed.
He's playing this mid tier, bro.
It's unfortunate for him. Already down to his SPC.
Triple dash over.
Game doo-doo? Nah, if it had actual players to play, I would still be playing it. I think this game is fun. But unfortunately, it has 10 players online.
And even after the Just Defend guard cancel, still so much damage for enemies.
And the netcode sucks. Yeah.
Both these characters just chunk.
Like literally, if this shit had like at least like 600, like right now it has like 200 players.
As well.
Like if this shit had like 600, it'd be like it'd be better. Like I would probably still play it. But having to play the same two fellas on ranked is so poor, bro. For real. It's just so boring.
Wake up as he should be. He does get severely punished. Back throw.
Losing all that momentum. The backdash
oh
gets
my
caught,
god! He got a backdash?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought the Fate was gonna force Lagia to
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, this fella's trolling.
And he's been swinging at it too. He's been swinging at it. Wow, that was such a tall grab.
Please go to Hotaru, man. What are we doing, man? Actually, don't end this. So we can fucking see Daigo versus Mena already.
Might be time for him to take a little bit of a break.
Perhaps he has that option.
Maybe get some oxygen in his lungs.
Right, there is that option. The players do have a choice to step away from the comp.
Are they getting paid for this? I mean, most likely.
I say exercise it. Well, you know what it is when you start tumbling downhill.
Most likely. They're millionaires. No way they're doing this for free. It's like highly likely.
And hopefully your opponent gives you enough mistakes for you to take advantage of.
Right. I mean, again, you gotta take that breather sometimes away from the concept, away from the competitor. Oh boy!
I'm liking this, but at the same
He
time,
really locked into this character. I don't. I could have sworn Sis won SWC with Hotaru. Bro, using a secondary.
How does Goichi respond to that though?
Ooh. Okay, hold on, wait. He might be what?
No meter to get this really started.
That's totally fine. He's within throw range for the death. Let's go for a tick
There
throw.
it
He manages again.
Unless.
You saw Lagia test Goichi's patience, right? He started off with a jab. It could have been a tick throw. Goichi responded with the backdash, and now is Lagia's green light to be like, you know what? I get to dash throw now.
I know you're probably gonna red blow anyway, so let me throw you out the green stuff.
Fair.
Hotaru worse.
Oh boy, we've seen that before.
Ooh. I guess that's true.
Ow! Counter, he was trying to challenge that. Gotta be careful with that one.
Damn, what a match.
That's what we do. Goichi still not deterred, you better believe it. There it is, man. Get off me.
Too high up. Still a counter hit. Enough blocks done. Oh my god. It's so dangerous to move buttons in front of the other.
Right, both of these characters so good at wild punishing.
Talk to me, man.
Oh my god, man. It's like this is it's a dice roll sometimes. And he tried to punish that with 4D. That could have been another DP.
Damn.
All right.
Oh, bringing it right back.
SPG at the end is actually good now too. It
And I want to say both of these
it
guys
fucking lets you survive 2 hits, 2 combos.
Yeah, but when they're both cooking, man, you can really see it on the field. Oh,
I understand. You missed the conversion. You tried to get away with the sneaky stuff. Even Goichi, look at him. He's wincing a little bit. He's like, you know what? I deserve this. I deserve to get punished. That was my bad for trying to be cheeky about it.
Most certainly, but I think he smelled something in the blood in the water, possibly. Because
Hey,
like,
DPs again.
Maybe Lagia might go for the okie doke.
Okay.
Another mishap.
This tweaking.
Taking a lot of risk. A lot of things coming back with him.
I think Lagia is hitting the brakes with some of his offense rather.
He's playing like he's the house right now.
Exactly.
The house
right.
always
And
wins.
he is that. Wow.
Wait a minute.
Wake up DP twice, and then the third time wake up mash. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, he's about to lose. He lives?
No way. This guy He says,
Yo, what?
Trying to outrun the circle of time.
That was
doing
4
Daniel
wake
Miles.
up wake up DPs in a row.
That was part of the
Daniel
tapes.
Miles are going for them hidden gears.
That was part of the tapes.
Shout out to Daniel Miles.
We're still keeping it a competitive set. Goichi still.
Is this rigged? That was low-key a throw, bro. What the fuck was that?
Bring it back.
Oh, man. It's gotta be so difficult.
Bro really said, yeah, I'm gonna just wake up DP 4 times in a row and then mash.
Yeah, I can do this 2 more times unanswered.
I mean, in the long set, who knows, man? Logia is really still warming up. This is a character, after all, that we haven't really seen from him thus far. It also begs the question, if he takes another L, will he be forced to switch?
If it's bad, if it's like a real bad L, I gotta say it should be a thought he entertains. So far, he's only taken 1 real bad loss this entire long set.
Another? Aight. What's going on, Goichi? Please. Let's block, man.
Either that or he's making some terribly wrong moves against Logia right now because of all the offense. That's going to be hella plus. Oh, kick him! Don't even let him finish!
Alright.
You ever seen a man poke you in the eyeballs with his foot?
Ain't never blocked.
What's kind of crazy, like the contrast between the 2 overheads that both characters get, is that the only thing Gato can really confirm on the overhead is mostly lights. For the most part, because the pushback is too far to get like a steam or like anything heavier than that, really, than a light.
So he usually wants the low. I mean, he'll still be able to get DP break.
You could, yeah, you could.
That's gonna be like, oh my god. Goichi putting the cart before the horse, as it were.
This. What the hell, man?
Whatever you said, I'm that, Hellblockers. I agree. I understand. Hey, I'm here with you.
This man was JD and the whole thing is like, yeah, I'll still pop a household Koken regardless. Oh!
Yeah, that'll do it as well. Building up the second bar. Doesn't even need it. Logia coming right back. Goichi's been given a lot of looks.
What is happening, bro?
A lot of damage within that set.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games.
Now he's just not playing good at all.
Playing like a man that was up 2 games is exactly what it was.
Who was Xiaohai be asking, are you nervous? You know? I guess that's his way of asking Logia if he was nervous.
Okay, lock in, man, please. You just, bro, trying to make this shit look close.
Love the defense on Goichi's side. Oh, that throw in the corner though.
But he's taking so much damage to the rev gauge right now. He's cooling down a little bit.
No meter for the household Koken. Both of these guys looking for their grand opportunity to turn this all around. But I feel like you can't do that to a player like either one of these guys. As long as there's life and their character, they're looking for that big opportunity as well. It's never over.
Dang, he did 80 DP there? What the hell?
Wow. Trying to dash in. That's been one of the big openings that he's been looking for.
Nice.
He did dash up
Nice
over
block.
I like it. I love that.
That's how it is. That's right. In this game?
Absolutely, that'll work. Against Goichi.
Okay. Unless.
Is that an instant air rev block? Coming in from lunge?
Oh, yeah. Yikes! This is big damage. Alright, wow, trying to dash forward. Goichi taking a 5A. I said 5A, I'm not going to
We are in SPG territory now.
Wait, he can low-key rob him.
Jumping Logia.
I like that back dash. He's like rubbing him overhead, and I don't want to deal with like.
Ooh.
Don't like
Wait, he's
that.
robbing him?
Whatever it was, he was countered as well.
Oh, gotta punish. Oh no!
Nah, that was dumb meaty. Holy shit.
JD guard cancel.
Enough? No.
It's gotta be.
Man, SPG wouldn't have killed, huh?
Maybe.
Oh.
He's not responding to that whatsoever.
My man walked up mad far, by the way. He had his back turned and everything. Trying to look back at him, he's like, you gonna stop this?
That's the slowest you can do that setup. Because you're not supposed to do the walk forward. Yo! That guard cancel!
We sound when it comes to defense.
And
Logia.
this is how Logia is going to back Goichi off of his offense. And
Oh.
we make it happen in real time! Eating a deep break on his own wake-up!
Do it again, he just sequence and a half. Doesn't have one
Whoa.
bar. Get off of me, we do the invisible uppercut. Roll chase onto the other side. Lagia still maintains control. That was a wild punish.
Oh.
Gotta be a little more patient than that. Goichi not out of the jet.
Uh-oh.
SPG got a whole new life bar. Plus hidden gears available.
He could get robbed.
Does he believe? Can he?
Oh no, no super.
That's too far out.
Brilliant. That's brilliant on Lagia's part. The rev gauge pushed away. The rev flow too far away for Goichi to make that safe.
Nah, this is a troll.
He missed the choice on defense. Did he rev guard?
This is good. He get trolled, man.
The entire rev flow or the very end of it because you saw that uppercut just whiff.
Right.
And that normally don't happen.
That's
Rigged match?
Want to do against someone like Momo, right?
Yeah, because it's stationary, so someone's got to move, right? All right, we're tied up here, man.
There's got to be a bonus for the last game.
By the way,
A bonus. Like it's a fucking job, like an actual job.
And that was off with the DP breaks. Lagia getting the full conversion. Still maintaining the corner as well. Wow, punish.
Yo, what is going on, Goichi, bro? He won 3 in a row.
A little bit of a dash afterwards.
We're seeing Goichi get mad active with the buttons and what he probably thinks.
Okay, wait, rob him.
And Lagia just saying no.
Oh my god, he gets right every time on all the setups.
Conservative with our buttons.
It's so hard to dash up Lagia's space right now. He's been very active with any sort of movement thus far from Goichi, except for that one time just now.
That was definitely an opportunity. And right now, Lagia can chill.
There it is.
Lagia can chill.
Exactly what we talked about earlier. He was already on the prowl against Goichi's movement, and guess what? The dash does get caught.
Get ready. Fight.
Okay, wait. So this might be nasty, low key. He's really reacting to that fucking button, bro.
Oh my god! Caught him stationary, no counter hit, no nothing.
He's got to hold all that, but he's revving himself up. Goichi's got to be careful.
SPG? Wait, he has a setup. Oh, fuck your setup.
Oh, take that trade. There you see right now, Lagia, despite having the life deficit not in his favor, feeling pretty good about being on defense, letting that rev gauge cool off just a little bit.
Very close to the race too.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. You probably could have killed with level 1 super, but it's fine. The SPG, bro.
You gotta be careful with that, though, man. That's how he be.
The SPG do be strong.
And Lagia already showed him that he's backdashing over, so. In the corner.
It wasn't immediate enough. Either way, got the punish. Inside of Goichi. Gets the overhead, great block.
Right, I still think that might be just like lack of a little bit of comfortability with Daigo. Like, we know that he's been playing this character at offline gatherings. We don't know how long though.
Ooh.
Some people say a couple of months, some people say January.
Okay, setup. DP? Oh.
For him. He's gonna get the conversion. No, he's actually dropped a game-winning combo.
I know, that could have been it.
And damn, this guy has actually been reacting to the lariat.
If he did the full extension, it's possible. But he still would have probably went for level 1.
So Goichi's like not even doing it at all. Because he's been just defending it. Ooh! Nice, he's dead.
Single hit territory for both. We forget it's Marco up there.
Big damage city, man. Big damage city of the wolves.
Goichi sneaking away with the lead temporarily.
Why are they like showing the camera on one specific person?
I feel like Lagia is like, I got what I wanted out of this. I like the look I got towards the end there.
But how the fuck are you supposed to react to that? Just one person.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
That's Goichi's wife? I've never seen his wife. He always censor her on every time he posts a picture with her.
Oh my god, that was just outside.
She's always censored, bro, so I don't know. I hear him though. I ain't gonna lie. Don't let nobody see his wife, bro. Fuck everybody online.
I've already won my money. Let me win with somebody actually enjoy.
Nah, I feel it. I feel it though.
Ooh, trying to get it. I'm just saying, don't just give me the W, bro.
At this point, I don't think he would mind, right? Tie it up 6-6.
Yeah, no.
Ooh, ran right into the sea.
I think it's valid, but I feel like it's not valid when a girl does it to a guy though.
His whole game plan.
Then it's just like kind of cursed.
Dash in, light punch, light kick, and he can no longer even get to the button.
It felt that way for like close contenders, right? A lot of the openings coming in from dash.
Every time a guy gets censored, I'm always like, yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie, that bitch moving different, bruh.
And we got the side switch.
Yo. Logia being extremely optimal as you would expect. Down counter hit! Marcy again!
I'm flinching, and exactly what we prefaced it with, right? Catch the other off guard by halting their own dash, trying to find a reaction.
That is like 5 for 5.
Damn, is it really gonna be 6-6, man?
Like he's literally not.
Nah, bro, I've seen girls like post, like they just got married, right? And they censor the guy's face. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is that, bro? How you censoring, bro, at the marriage? What the hell? That shit is absurd, right? Like, it's weird.
That is the SWC.
I'm not talking about Japanese though. I'm saying like I've seen like white bitches do that.
Easily one of my favorite supers. As soon
It's
as
like,
I
what
saw,
the fuck is that, bro?
And I saw that he had that type of super, I'm like, yo, this character is like pure assassin.
Nah,
like what other character in fighting games has that? I really don't know. I'm genuinely asking that question for everybody watching at home. I don't know anybody who has that type of animation.
Quite like that? Nah, man. It's just like, that's a Gato original.
Holy jump in.
Oh, man. Logia got now. He just let him jump in on him.
I guess so. It's hard, man.
It is a hard game. You see that even the most basic pressure that most Marcos take for granted.
Why is this 6-6?
This is what led to the end of the Marco.
I don't know, bruh. I think bro was right. This shit was a bonus if they got 6-6.
Big boy. Throw, do it. Wow.
Wake up overhead, by the way. Don't do it. Don't do it to him.
Hard knockdown coming up.
Oh my god, he gets a setup. Nice block. No. Nice block. Damn, he's unsafe after that setup? Character sucks. Bro, Marco gets that setup and he's safe, bruh.
Exhibition points.
I love you respond to that though, man, because he had the momentum at the end of there. Just couldn't hold on to it. It's hard this game, man. It goes so quickly. Just close up. DP break. Where were you going?
Okay, setup. Do the overhead again. Fuck it. Wow. He was ready.
Hey, one of these times it's gotta work, right? Law of averages and everything.
Oh, I agree with you.
My god, he's waiting for that jump in.
That's exactly what I was looking for. Dash up, he's gonna react to the movement. And that's why Goichi had taken to some of these neutral jumps, right? Oh,
damn, that was a high ass JH.
Oh! How do you like these light kicks, Goichi?
Just
final game.
Alright, this shit's scripted, on God.
Final round with Goichi and Daigo.
Oh no, don't do it to him. Holy man.
I don't even know what to call it.
Damn, yo, this fella has literally blocked correct on every setup. That's crazy. He hasn't got hit by that setup at all.
I'd be doing that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Gato players definitely be doing that.
That's my movement.
Oh, what a jump in!
Not gonna kill him.
Okay, one more setup. Overhead again? No, low. And he blocked it again. Yo, bruh. Yo, this man is actual good defense.
So successfully, he's got to walk him down a little bit. He's got 33 seconds on the clock to do so.
seeing the JDs get represented. Got to be careful. Does not want to
He's
get
reacting?
into a pop-up combo.
You think so? That shit hard as hell to react to, though.
To make this a kill combo, but he's gonna get
I know.
in the corner, and Lagia's got one more chance to do anything here. And he goes to the with the vengeance.
Goichi may now find solace against the one that had taken him out over at SWC. Goichi taking down one of his prime demons this early in the year can only spell danger for the rest of the competition going forward in the City of the Wolves. Your winner for the exhibition here at Evo Legends Live in City of the Wolves is Goichi.
What a wonderful set. What an absolutely wonderful set. Both of these guys leaving it all in the you can see it
So
right now.
scripted, bro.
We're sweaty, they're sweaty, the crowd is sweating. And Goichi, I won't say he's doing like $1 million, but it's about as close as you can get.
He's at least like halfway there,
He's
if
about
not
halfway
more,
there,
right?
yeah.
That's just like the mark that he was at the end of 2025, but I couldn't phrase it any better than that. But as it stands right now, again, Goichi's feeling amazing. Let's take it down to the stage with our winner.
おめでとうございます。まずはあなたは自分の伝えたいメッセージを伝えることできたのでしょうか。この試合勝って。
そうですね、伝えたいことはたくさんありましたので、試合を通して伝えさせていただきました。はい。
So I asked him if he was able to deliver the message that he wanted to, and yeah, he had a lot of things to say, and he feels that he was thoroughly able to communicate all of his big message there. で、そうですよね、世界のトップクラスの相手をこの壇上の登って、まあいい試合でしたが、7-3で7-6で勝って、自分にとってどんな意味を持ちますか？
そうですね、やっぱり去年SWC で負けてるっていうのもありますし、ここでしっかり勝って、今後もしっかりと飛躍していきたいなっていうふうに思ってたので、今日勝てて非常に嬉しいです。
So I asked him, what it means for him to get onto this big stage as part of the Evo Legends live schedule and take on one of the best, if not the best player in the world, having won the SWC Championship, and he's very satisfied with the win. He knew that it was a big mission for him to beat Lagia because obviously he lost in the grand finals, and he's happy to have been able to get that retribution and vindication here on stage. Goichi Senshu, ありがとうございます。
Oh my god, we really have to watch Tekken, bro.
大きな拍手お願いします。続いて、開始とともに実況の方へお戻りしましょう。はい。
Hey man, hats off to Goichi. He got what he wanted out of the end of the year.
JoJo interlude.
And what a way to go into the Evo Japan 2026 weekend, getting that W over. I won't say it's his demon, but it's like, dude, you had to have been thinking about that one for a while.
If anybody robs you of nearly $500,000, that's your demon by default. That is your demon by default. I don't care what anybody says. Even if you didn't have a record prior, if you lose just one game and it costs you the milli, by default, that's your demon.
Oh, most certainly, man. And it was a close one, too, man. I think that Goichi probably, once again, coming off the heels of those near victories all across the world, playing some of the best in the world, just had that breadth of experience that showed to the forefront real early during the set. But then Lagia, one of the best students of the game, able to take information and then apply that in real time. I've only seen like maybe 3 people do that in my lifetime in this game. And now I'm not talking about CLW, in fighting games in general, and Lagia is definitely one of them in a top class of his own.
Right, and it's a wonderful thing, too, because not only are we seeing that type of progress for somebody who hasn't really been as active in the beginning of the year, but is doing it with a character that we were not expecting. I think that's one of the biggest takeaways that we could look for, the fact that he did it this far with Gato. Who knows who he'll pick up next, or if he'll stick with this character going into this season. And having a loss like this to start his season, will he continue on and maybe join more tournaments?
Yeah, most certainly, man. Like, again, like we said that if you win a tournament, the last thing you want to do is just take an L in the next sitting, because that's the thing that's going to haunt you. You're going to think about, man, like, sure, I won, but the run back, though, right?
Right.
So I would imagine Lagia.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to boot up Pornhub and called it, bro.
Like, nah, we got to take this one.
That game right now
See
is
him in
fucking
brackets again.
crazy.
It's on, baby.
I would really hope that they don't find each other anywhere near pools, anywhere near semifinals. I would love to see it within a top 8 scenario, as both of these guys are extremely talented, no matter where they go.
I'm already losing viewers, bruh. We have 500 viewers. Soon as Tekken was mentioned, 100 fellas left.
Game between game between game.
Yeah, man, like you really saw Goichi run away with it early, then all of a sudden Lagia switches it on. Goichi seesaws it back in his favor, then Lagia out of nowhere just like, all right, this is my game, brother. You're on my turf. And then Goichi says, nope, I'm the one that's putting more time than you into this game right now. You got to show me something. And then at the end, very poetic finish. Yeah, how can it get any better than this?
Man, big ups to Lagia coming back into the fray to start things off here at Evo Legends Live, as well as Goichi coming back from, what, LA, Las Vegas, Birmingham, everywhere. But as it stands right now, that concludes City of the Wolves. We got more coming up right after with Tekken 8 starting Tasty Steve and Majin Obama. I don't know why I choked on that. It's going to be Arson Ash going up against Chikurin. I cannot wait to see who establishes dominance first in Tekken 8.
That's right, man. It's been a hell of an evening.
Wait, hold on. Obama on commentary? I might be fake alive. Wait.
As soon as these commercials conclude, Jeremy Vicious, pleasure working with you.
Hold on. Obama on commentary? Hold up. Might be lit.
After these messages.
Does Obama take a shot?
In orbit, Quill. Too easy. Great power comes a great beatdown.
Together, we can achieve anything.
Is Penny really the Faust of this game, bruh? I cannot play that bitch. Hell nah, that bitch looks stupid. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Oh man. Creating memories forever here.
She looked cooler in Rivals, though. The Meg looked way cooler. Like, the Meg in Tokon is some fat bitch. What the fuck?
It's truly something special.
Yeah, in Rivals, she actually had a cool Meg, bruh. Wait, was that Tempest? Wait. Wait. That's deadass Tempest?
Working with you.
Hold on, go back. Nah, that's not Tempest. I thought it was. I was about to say. The jersey is the jersey, man. The jersey caught me off guard. And bro used to wear a hat. Right? Tempest used to wear a hat, I think, right?
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
This motherfucker Sonic in every trailer. What the hell was bro even? What were you even doing in that first part just now? Bro just jumping for joy. Bro is just jumping for joy. What was you doing, bro? Hold on, right here, I think. Bro, you're just in a hotel room in the corner jumping for joy, bro.
A morning stream with the best.
Yippee!
Gang, gang.
Type shit. Stefan, thank you for 77 months. Okay, at least, yo, hold on. 7-second timer? Daigo versus Mena? Possible? Holy shit. Is it actually gonna start now? Am I gonna stay alive?
Champion for Tekken 8. Jiren, 6-time Evo champion, Arslan Ash. Champion of the TWT 2019 Evo champion. Claims his trophy. What a legend. Goes for the mid, and there it is, Jiren.
I don't understand. Where does this beef even come from? Didn't Arslan win like 30 Evos already?
Playing the game, keep making my legacy.
This motherfucker won one tournament probably.
Jiren, I wonder what he's gonna bring to the table against Arslan Ash.
1 round away from going to grand finals.
Manufactured beef?
Arslan Ash.
No cap, bruh. This shit.
It couldn't have gotten any closer than that.
Would have been better if his knee.
2019年にチクリンがパキス
Nah,
タンに
isn't knee
行ったこと
fake
を
washed?
覚えています。
I don't. Well, I
そこで
don't
彼は
know.
初めてアーセナル
But
の
I
対戦
barely
とな
see
りました
bro be
Just letting them know
top
that
top
I
in
remember
this
when
shit
Jiren
anymore.
first went to Pakistan to play against them. You know, the first time he had an experience to play long sets against the Pakistan community, and you know, he not only he but the world got to see how strong they are in long sets. Many of them, not just Arslan Ash, and that's where his journey begins, man.
You know, and there's something very interesting about that too, is that Jiren actually, to some degree, specializes in these long sets. He's done extremely well, even into Ponga League a few years ago.
You ain't
Actually,
taking a
every
game
single
off a
Ponga
knee?
League, he's placed high, even when
Yeah, I
as
don't.
well.
I don't play the
But
game, bro.
before
My
we
bad. Was that your
actually get to
boyfriend,
as
bro?
well, I think it's very
Why are you so
important
offended,
that we
bro?
just really quick make sure we show some love.
Bro,
to
my
that
bad,
last
bro.
match.
My bad,
Are
bro.
you kidding me, Ryan?
Oh my gosh.
6-7 in the
Boy,
first
that's
round.
boy, bro. That's bro, boyfriend, man. My bad, bro.
Last game, last round. 皆様、1試合目はいかがでしたでしょうか。やばかったですね。7-6フルラウンドフルセット。さすがですね。ラギア対5-1戦。やばかったです。
In any game?
It was super
Okay,
incredible, man. It looked like Goichi was going to run away with it at one
Get
point.
off
right?
your knees,
Like
man.
5-2 or something?
5-2
Yeah.
at the beginning. You know,
In any game, he doesn't play any other game. You just sucking his dick for no reason.
That said, I believe
Take it, my
that
head.
it's about
Get off your
time for us
knees,
to
man.
get to our next match. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators. Ryan.
実機の方へお戻りしましょう。拍手お願いします。
It is that time, but it is not that time just yet. Our next piece of the major
This man
puzzle here
Obama,
for
man.
Evo Legends Live will be a 1-7.
Wait, so
Arslan
Obama's
Ash
fully
and
bald
Jiren
now?
Will be going head to head in the domination.
I swear this fella had
First
hair.
It's kind, I feel like, for Tekken 7. You know my name. It's Tasty Steve, and I'm joined by one of my favorite
He
people
fully
in the
bald now?
building,
I
in the
swore
world,
he had
if you will.
hair.
Majin
Right?
Obama, what it do, my guy?
Steve, I cannot believe we are here for
Bomber
Evo
Diaz.
Michi Live, Bull versus Beast, and you gonna get the card started like that?
I mean, look.
Man, that was a hell of a set to start things off. We're not gonna transition over to our Tekken set, and here's the thing, Steve, with this set, with this card, you had to be a champion to make it here. You had to be a champion, and this next card is no different.
Well, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Jiren, no player to sneeze at in any regard. Rob TV told you on the stage. However, he is going up against
shaved
Arslan
it for
Ash,
the
but a major
aerodynamics
piece of
on his
puzzle.
bite?
The next piece is going to be
Heard
Jiren.
you.
Let's talk about him a little bit.
Look, this is, they were calling him the last samurai of hard work. Then he wins the TWT 2019. Then he's just the last samurai of the world. Tom Cruise, eat your heart out. This is just the last samurai. Think about where he's been from SBO days, then transitioning into the
Wait, bro, already funny, bro.
You gotta think about that.
The Tom Cruise samurai movie, bro. That shit, boo
on
boo.
turf against Arslan Ash, but we'll get to that later. You just remember here, 2019 Tekken
We
World
do
Tour
still gotta
champion
watch that.
Ulsan, and then Evo Japan 2024 champion, in addition to a ton of other accolades. Master Cup champion recently as well. You were there. This is Jiren.
Jiren, definitely one of the strongest Japanese warriors you have out there. The last samurai, as you like to say. But, of course, Arslan Ash is going to be on
Damn,
the other side
accolades
of the
from
table.
2019?
What can you not say about a player like Arslan
Man,
Ash?
put
I
up the
still
Summit
remember the
trophy
days
at
when he
this point,
landed
bro.
on
What the
shores of
hell?
Japan. This is still the guy who has been most consistently.
Man, Arslan about to have 90 accolades in the same
This is the
year.
guy who just always seems to have a solution. and this is an overwhelmingly Look, we'll get to the record in a minute.
We'll get to the
we
records
gotta talk
later.
about everything from 2019 to right now. It feels like an anime, and
Look.
this is the main character.
Look, when I tell you, you talk about Evo 2019, Evo Japan 2019, you know who was the star of the show, what everybody was waiting to see? This man. He descended on the shores of Japan for 48 hours of flying in the air to get here. Out of all the visa issues, still showed up and made his way through losers bracket to take his first Evo, and that was only the beginning. He went on to win 6 more, cashing out at the 7 and beating all the major names that you've ever seen on a Tekken bracket, any bracket all over the world. I mean, we don't have many GOATs out here in the world of Tekken, but I can guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, you're crazy if you say otherwise, one of them is Arslan Ash.
Steve, he ran it through the gutter, and like I said, we got to take it back there, right? That Evo 2019 where he essentially gets his name in Fukuoka, that was essentially a home turf matchup for Jiren, and that was just one of the names that he had to get through to get that win. But look at the other times that they faced off. Of course, you see it all throughout Tekken 7, into Tekken 8 at BAM, where Jiren was able to get the win. One of the few times, the only time actually on a big stage where he was able to get that win. And note the character.
Damn, I forgot Clive was in this game, bro.
However, you had
holy shit, I completely forgot he's in this game.
This final set is going to stick out in everyone's mind as the most recent big stage matchup that these guys had, and it came down to one last hit. Jiren bet big on it, and then something clicked when Arslan just picked it up, and I have never
Mickey?
I've never seen Jiren is
good. He should be Mickey. He looks cool.
He doesn't show a lot of emotion, but when he does,
Sure
it
to
makes him hit that
spam
hard.
those gangs in chat.
The way he called for Jonah his second at that, I've never seen that expression on his face.
I mean, first and
Valerie,
foremost,
thank you for the
the
19
fact
months.
that Jiren, he is stoic. He is one of those players that you see, he never really bends, he never really breaks. I mean, and look, talking about bending or breaking, the only person that has ever gotten to Arslan Ash, it's not that many people that have done it in tournament. Jiren has been some of the closest, and like you said before, BAM is one of those instances. Evo last year was one of those instances. And look, for the large part of it, one of the things is he is one of the strongest players in Japan.
He's one of the most consistent, right? There's a few players out here, obviously, with world title accolades on their names. But I think for most of the community here, they still look to him as a leader and the most consistent representative that they have just globally.
Where did that Tifa thing come from? Was that like a leak or something?
The guy who just always seems to have the solution to him.
I mean, look, the fact of the matter is that Arslan Ash is used to these long sets. I like the.
I didn't even see anything about that.
The STL boys know
it would like, is it confirmed leak or like?
He's born in this. He's bred in this, and now we got an opportunity to see these guys go head to head. But I would love to know what they have to say on the stage. Let's send it back to the host.
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a. Of course, this time specifically in the world of Tekken 8 in Tokyo, Japan. I have to ask, Kakugo wa Yoika! Then, with that being said, the energy seems right, and it is about time for us to bring out our competitors. Our first competitor is, of course, an Evo Japan 2024 champion, a TWT 2019 champion, and a member of the Master Cup Championship team, Japanese Final Weapon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Jiren!
Wow, in the end it worked out. Timed perfectly, trailer? More flashbacks than Naruto?
And oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this next player burst onto the scene right here in Japan. It was Evo Japan 2019, and since then, he has gone on to make
Alright, put a million each, man.
Our next player is a 7-time Evo champion, Tokyo, Japan. Put your hands together for the great one, Arslan Ash!
What the fuck is this song? This song is pretty shit. Alright, put 5 million on. Hopefully Arslan does this in 5 seconds so that we can watch Diego already.
で、そう試合前に一言ちょっと聞きたいのでよろしくお願いします。Before your match, I want to have a
Arslan
short
might be
interview
onto
with
some.
both of you. So, Arslan,
Music is not
you
valid?
have set the new standard for Tekken excellence and recorded a legacy that will be hard for anyone to topple. What are your feelings about taking on Chikurin?
Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me get some water, chat. BRB.
I think Chikurin is, in my opinion, one of the strongest Japanese player, and I think we are the only ones who won Evo Japan and Tekken World Tour Finals. So I'm happy that I'm playing an FT7 set with Chikurin.
Okay, thank you very much. で、アースラン・アッシュに聞いたのは、あなたは鉄拳における卓越性の新たな基準を打ち立て、誰も覆すことのできない以上を成し遂げました。今回の鉄拳8のエキシビションマッチでチクリン選手と対戦することについて、どのような気持ちですかって聞いたら、やっぱり日本人のプレイヤーの中でチクリンさんはトップクラスのプレイヤーで、やっぱりそのエボジャパンも TWT ファイナルズも優勝している唯一の2人で、相手になってくれたのはすごい嬉しいです。楽しみにしてます。はい、ありがとうございます。そして最初は日本語ね。パキスタン初めて行って、対戦して会われたストーリーなんですけど、エボチャンピオンになって、エボジャパンチャンピオンになって、TWG チャンピオン。今回はあなたの母国で開催されるエボレジェンドズライブでアースラン・アッシュに勝つことは、このチャレンジについてどう思いますか？どう感じてますか？
まあそうですね。自分エボの2024で優勝したんですけど、その時はアルスランしか出てなかったので、自分の中でもちょっともやもやしているところがありまして、自分の中ではここもう決勝っていうぐらいの気持ちで戦ってしっかり勝って自信をつけたいなと思ってます。
はい、ありがとうございます。So, I asked Chikurin about the match with Arslan Ash. You know, it all started, like I said before, in 2019 when he went to Pakistan and played Arslan Ash and also a lot of other top players there. You know, he's become an Evo Japan champion, a TWT world champion, and now it's going to be a time for him to have the match in his home country with his friends and family watching from all over the country and here live in the venue. And I wanted to know what he feels about the match coming up. And he said, yes, you know, he's an Evo champion, but the Evo Japan that he won, Arslan Ash wasn't in the tournament. So there's something that he feels he's just not satisfied. You know, he doesn't feel like he actually won it in that sense. So here today on the stage, he wants to get the win in the longer set and prove he's the better player. Chikurin, ありがとうございます。So, with that said, I think it's time to get into the match. それで一旦インタビュー終了となります。両選手ありがとうございます。皆様両選手に大きな拍手をお願いします。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's go back to the desk. Thank you.
So eloquently put by Reinhardt. Look, my man is a class act, him and Rob TV. But let's talk about eloquent. Two of the most soft-spoken but most fiercest warriors in the Tekken, in fighting games. You see on that stage right there. And I love that he brought up the fact that Chikurin was one of the first from Japan or all over the world that braved all the Pakistani Tekken threats out there. And now he's putting on a show to say, hey, look, I actually want to get a victory because there's not many people out there that can even say that
when I was trying to move around some shit, my damn Nuka victory bottle fell, and it fucking broke open. I got no choice but to drink it now.
Pakistan, as soon as they established themselves as a global threat and put proof to the paper like that, who was the first out there, blackouts and all, running sets with anybody and everybody? It did.
Big iron on his head.
Whatever, he did not care. I'm out here to grind. I'm out here to understand. That's the kind of guy Chikurin is. You got this dude's he's a little out there, man.
Yeah,
this dude is a Tekken player, and the thing is, man, he's not above anything either.
He's not. He's definitely
If it's
not.
cheap, he'll go to it. If he knows you have one weakness, he will learn that character. Doesn't matter how cheap. He'll tap into the Satsui no Hado just to win grand finals and win a world title. But the thing is, he's going up against the Emperor of Iron Fist. This is Arslan Ash, man.
It's true.
And
that's true.
Just the way this comes full circle too, Steve. Arslan Ash makes his name at that Evo Japan.
Nah, it didn't break at all. Like when it fell, it just like fell because the top came off.
One of your biggest threats to the Tekken world.
Huge mistake. He's
But
been terrorizing
it's not
people in that play,
leaking
and he's been able to understand
anywhere.
a lot of the play styles of just the overall communities out here a lot more, and it's given him a lot more opportunity to think more deeply about some of these regional play styles and decision making. And even going into this matchup, it's one that
It was that gummy.
That's true.
Nah, Obama's so funny, man. He really be off the gummy.
Favorite in terms of matchup favorability. But the thing is, Jiren also has experience with long sets on big stages.
Yes,
You heard
yes.
Rob allude to it earlier. I mean, with this guy in long sets, as opposed to first to three tournament standard format once we get to the tail end of a bracket, right? Where you're going to have maximum like 5 games to adapt, right? This is going to be a little bit different, especially with the way that Tekken works. And the big question mark I have, that I know you have as well, characters. That's going to be a big element in this matchup.
And look, even before we get there, let's talk a little bit more about that long set. Typically in Tekken, we don't get these long set exhibitions because once again, we do the first to threes, 1, and also you still get 3 rounds to play. And you get 60 seconds on the clock. Long set at adapting to matches on the fly in Tekken is really, really difficult. And it has a different form from, say, some of these other games that you've seen out there. Now let's talk about Arslan Ash. You talked about Jiren. Let me talk about Arslan Ash. You can check the tapes. These guys run dungeon sets, actually in a basement, playing first to 50s. I know it, first to 25s versus all the characters in the books. And you talk about wanting to go to a tactic to win from Jiren. This dude, Arslan Ash, will change a whole character. He listened. He listened to Sanford. He was like, you know what? You're right. Let me pick a top tier to get the W. It doesn't matter what it takes. Excuse me. It doesn't matter who it takes. Arslan Ash will pick
About
that
to
character.
check my
He's gonna
email.
adapt. He's going to go to the level, and then he's going to get that W. We haven't seen it in one tournament. We haven't only seen it in one TWC. We've seen it across 7 Evos in which he's won, and he's still a continued threat to this day. Arslan Ash is, without a doubt, one of the best Tekken players in the world. 1 or 2, say whatever what you want right now, but the fact is, Arslan Ash is a man to beat when it comes to Tekken, and on top of that, he's propped up an entire region with Pakistan. Why coming here? And now he's putting all those other players on the map. So he hasn't only put these guys there, he's put himself there, and now he's elevated Tekken to a point where they're fighting to see who is in the #1 spot in the world for Tekken. And we got a brand new game with Tekken 8 that's went through a lot of changes that we are going to see played in the first to 7 set to who's going to be that winner.
At this point, we're sitting through roughly 2 patches of actual changes that since the last time these two faced off on a big stage, right? And I think some
No
of their
funny, I'm about to
characters,
get on
especially,
DBFZ.
we're looking at to be like their main plays, right? Both of these guys run either shells or a
We
roster
on
of characters.
DBFZ?
So
Or no?
that's one reason why I come back to the character matchup. Clive especially, who Jiren has had the biggest highs in this player matchup, where he's gotten able to win. He's also had the biggest lows with, again, being 1 touch away from being able to drop Arslan in loser's bracket, winner's side, and Evo top 8 like that. And then just something happens after. Like I said, he
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. This would be God tier if it still kirks him in that one frame.
Funny that you point out, like you said, the Satsui no Hado. I want to go.
Honestly, yo, do it, bro.
Final that he won.
Put
My
some
man
work
went through
into
a
this.
roster of characters. He had the Jin online.
This would be God if it kirks him in that one frame, just like the Iron Man
A
one.
bunch of characters in that roster to get the job done. He will go. To
Let me know
He will use that character that you think you don't have a grasp on, or he thinks you don't have a grasp on. He will take it.
Make him Goblin.
And I think that's one of the reasons Jiren.
That could be good too.
Although not, getting the
That could be good too, actually.
That to some of the other players out there in the world, he's still miles ahead of doing well against Arslan Ash in one of these high-profile sets.
And we've been talking about it, and I've been kind of flip-flopping and going back and forth
Let me
on my
see,
own
what?
about it as well. I'm looking at these patch notes, I'm thinking like, there's no way
March 6,
Clive
2026
in
is
this
the
matchup
expiration
now, right? Especially
date.
going up against Arslan's Nina. But then in the past few
Bitch,
days,
I'm gonna
like,
die.
Maybe he does actually, and in fact, now I kind of think it's going to be an inevitable.
Bitch, I'm about
matchup at
to
some
die.
point. I think just considering the characters that are on the table, I think Jiren might still want Clive versus Nina.
I mean, look, and me and Obama, we've been talking about this a lot because we want to know what characters we're going to see, and we know what these guys are both capable of. And I think we kind of settled on the
How
same
does Soda
idea.
expire,
Clive is going
though?
to be a major piece
Now I'm
in
curious.
what happens in this set, mostly because of the tools that he has. He has a lot of unconventional Tekken tools. He's got
Soda
better
really
reach
be
than most.
expiring?
He makes you play a different pace of game, regardless of how good you are at Tekken.
Like you said, fighting at unique ranges like that, and then just the tools that. Even when you are on defense or offense, there's always that sensation you have to pump the brakes a little bit against Clive. When you have the threat of the 5-foot parry like that, when you have the reach that he does, and just the way Phoenix Shift is able to just zoom past pressure, zoom past neutral, and just be able to, especially Chicory, he's really good with just finding those moments to just slide in Phoenix slide. And when I think about that,
it's just flat.
and his approach, even though the full crouch mix now carries a little bit of extra risk with it, especially up against Nina.
How is this shit still not on yet?
The matchup that he wants.
Yeah.
But we're going to have to navigate to get there. In spite of the buffs that his other character, who he won in EVO Japan with 2 years ago.
I was about to say,
Lily,
you got
Lily
it.
in this version right now is excellent, right? She's super strong. The thing is, though, Arslan, you got to remember, he also has a roster of characters. Last time these two faced off at EVO, it went with the Anna first. Then, once the Nina switch happens, everything changes.
I don't know. Juice and like Soda expiring doesn't even sound that crazy.
The fact is, Arslan
I think
is so
shit that
well
expires
other
that's
players'
really
pace at a
cursed is
high
like
speed.
milk and
That
like
is probably
yogurt.
one of his most gifted things that he has, and I think that comes by way of just
Those are the ones that
having a
actually
large
expire
player pool
and
to
it's
pull
just
from,
straight
especially coming
shit.
from Pakistan. And like you said before, now he's over here.
Shit will
He's
kill
invaded
you.
the soil, and now he's absorbing every kind of skill available, especially some of the best players in the Tekken world, especially in Japan.
On some Mega Man stuff, right?
Also,
He's like
let me get that. Let me get that.
But you also got to talk about his experience with that too, right? He's been out here net playing really aggressively. He's added Lily to his roster. He's been running Falcon Ram on the side. Are those potential picks? Zafina is an ever-present threat with him as well. I have a feeling we might see one of those first to fill out a shell, right? Maybe like run the Zafina out in front, then things get sticky, go to the Nina, because you got to remember, character switch is an option here. Loser is going to have the ability to be able to change their characters, and we are going to, of course, have random stage select.
Yeah, I mean, look, we kind of stick to those rules in the world of Tekken, and stages definitely make a very big point.
Yes.
But that also comes by way of, like, being able to space the movement. I feel like Arslan Ash definitely has a heads up when it comes to that. His movement has been historically known. I mean, if we go back to, EVO France, if you look at that top 8, Arslan Ash, I believe, came in on that loser side, and still, once it came to try to take him out, nobody could touch him. It was more defensive than anything. Historically, his characters are more made for those pokes. If you go back to Tekken 7, the Kasumi, he was one of the players that put her on the map. And now we look at the Zafina, another character known for her evasiveness, also has a lot of stances, keeps you guessing. How do you approach that? And I love that he uses that to actually identify what you're used to versus that character. And if push comes to shove, he still has those tried and true characters, especially now in Tekken 8. I mean, with the Nina, we've seen him bust out the Lars before. He will go whatever route it takes to get the W, and I think this also adds to the threat that is Arslan Ash. He ain't a 7-time EVO champion for nothing. It comes with the weight of having all that knowledge.
And you touch on a key point with this matchup, regardless of character. This is going to be Chikarin's struggle. We've been talking about them playing first to 3 tournament standards scenarios and how those have usually gone. The struggle for Chikarin is going to be keeping up with Arslan Ash's timing adaptation. Chikarin is going to he has to be able to change his timing with a fluidity and speed that really challenges Arslan's reads in a lot of these cases. If you go back and watch some of these previous sets, I mean, there's some scenarios where, depending on the character matchup, he's eating a ton of counter hits as we get later into the games, or even just mids. Arslan just has a perception on his timing and habits of sidestep. When he wants to
How
press,
is this still not played yet?
And it becomes very frustrating, I think, for Chikarin in the long run. However, a slightly longer set now. We're talking about first to 7.
That's true.
And again, like Rob alluded to earlier, this is a competition format that a lot of the Tekken players in Japan have experience with through the various Topanga seasons at the end of 7. They got used to sitting down, running a concentrated first to 7, win by 2 kind of scenario. So this is actually right up their alley. Like you said, it's not about necessarily like, obviously Arslan and Pakistani players, they'll run first to infinity. It's first to tap out, right? But it's about this concentrated 7 game set right now, right?
Yeah.
It's not like either of these players are a stranger to that format, but I think with a little bit more time, and especially with some of the advice that he's gotten as well. I think it's going to be something that he has to keep in the back of his mind. I have to be changing my timing. I cannot get too static, and I have to be faster.
Yeah.
And it's so hard to do against Arslan, right? With just how he plays.
He's such, like, and in a boxing term, he's very much a counter puncher, even with his movement and some of his moves. He's trying to beat you to the punch a lot of times, whether it just be by movement, and he has the ability to hit the brakes and be like, you know what, I want to let you hang yourself. I want to let you put yourself in danger. Go ahead and keep swinging. I'll take those big counter hits, and I'll take full advantage. And every one of his characters can take advantage of that in different ways, whether it's the Zafina, don't get counter hit by Nina. She kind of snowballs you anyway. Like, those things really come up and make a big difference.
Yo, Chad, how are y'all even up right now, man? Are y'all be unemployed, bro? What y'all even be doing for real?
Tekken is so important because a lot of times just
all of y'all got off today?
About those 10 to 11 moves that you're going to use with a character.
What the hell do y'all even be doing up at this time, bro?
Going to deal. Now look, a lot of players will tell you, regardless of the character, these are the moves you're going to use. But what happens when you go
past that first reset? I'm at work right now,
and you know what they're looking for. You know what move they want to use, and even better, you know more about the character and the player. That is going to drastically change the outcome, as well as some of the way these games are going to go. But once again, format a little different. You get 3 rounds in Tekken to make it happen, but they can go back fast in a blur, and by the time you know it, you're getting heated, and then it's over.
And then that's when things like timing Yomi and, like you're saying, adding in or sprinkling in just a few different attacks here and there. Keeping your wheel of options constantly cycling, but maybe not too in such a highly dynamic fashion, but just a little bit, just enough to throw them off and make them hesitate. And it's again it's very subtle. It can sometimes be very hard to see, but it is happening at a fast pace.
Yeah, it's one of those things, not too much and not too little. You want to keep your opponent
guessing,
but you don't want to give them so much that they're hot on your trails.
That's cap. Fellas go to sleep on the floor outside.
You don't want that. You do not
what do you
want
mean,
that, especially
bro?
in Tekken. So that's why
that's not true.
That's why that
fellas
that's why that move
sleeping outside right now, bro. As we speak.
Like this, you really get to see how much thought process goes into switching up that pace, what moves they're gonna go to. Maybe what character going to go to, and that's really going to set the bar for who's going to take the lead, make first blood, and potentially win this set here.
And that's going to be important, too, for Jiren. I think he wants a kind of violent and kind of sloppy match to open things
Some
up.
fellas living the dream?
Adapt and use that adaptation, use that reaction speed, kind of tone the match down. And then that's his opportunity to change. Right?
What do you mean they're living the dream?
Sometimes we kind of see that kind of that pattern develop in some cases.
Fellas
it's going to come down to character.
You know, I think besides like California, most nice places, bums can't even exist there. They get fucking outlawed by cops.
And it's just
they get forced to stay in the hood, basically.
You know the rules, man. Like I said, bro, when the beast comes calling, this event is so special because it's not just about putting guys on the stage, right? There's been a ton of players on Kimono Michis throughout
the
years that
spam those gangs in chat.
Gang. Every matchup, every player has a story.
Lon Foss with the fat ass. 95 months. Yo, thank you, bro.
It's true.
Bro, aren't you there? Tell them something.
A lot to be up on that stage.
Bro, you there.
Definitely used to the lights, and of course, to respect the champions.
You actually got motion. Tell them motherfuckers to start this shit.
Got Arslan Ash, and even more so, winning a Tekken World Tour or even any Evo is no easy thing to say that you can do or even claim that you can do. These guys have done it multiple times, and of course, there can only be one winner. Arslan Ash versus Jiren coming up.
Water
Pakistan
tastes so
versus
good
Japan.
when you're
Kimono
thirsty,
Michi.
for real.
I can't wait for us to get into this.
You got to talk about the back and forth like that too, Steve. The fact that this is going down in Japan in the opening matchup, he's going to lock in on Clive, possibly Lily in the back. Should he come into a loss here, but it's going to be Zafina on the side of Arslan Ash going up against.
I've never seen this. Who the fuck is Zafina? I've never. Is this bitch new? I don't remember this bitch.
And we already talked about one of the things that Clive gets to do. He gets to play at an irregular pace. He's got a little better reach than most. And already you can see Jiren just going up, just closing that distance and staying really close.
Not afraid to get compact or hang out at range one.
When I was playing, nobody was playing this bitch. I do not remember her at all.
Just a minefield for Vegeta to have to navigate through. Trade there.
Hey, at least he is playing Clive.
Check on it.
What an interrupt using that Phoenix shift stance.
And that's going to be another key here too for Jiren. Being able to mix up his full crowd. This time counter hit Manticore. That's the stop sign, Steve. Got the wall, awkward combo, but the full crouch cut so far.
Man, I cannot believe that every single round has heat action.
Pretty big life lead, but this is a new game. You can get that great life back, gets the wall flat.
I honestly can't believe that that is like a real thing. Every single round you have to use this shit, no matter what.
Note Arslan's Amare pattern there. He's not afraid to match, but also note Chikarin's full crouch mix. He's keeping it varied and different. First,
They nerfed the fuck out of it.
Crouch low swipes.
I don't know about that.
Went straight to the while standing one cut. Got a big cash out of the wall.
Oh, low.
Bash gets the clash. Once again, going for that 1+2, possibly looking for a counter hit, maybe looking for him to crouch to get the knockdown, but Phoenix shift stance back to the wall. Chikarin is on top of these punishes as he is keeping the momentum in his favor, and we've seen this before. We saw this at Evo. This is exactly how that set started, albeit with a different character, and it's still in his favor right now. But
I feel like it would be cool if you can actually like counter it. Like imagine you can counter the activation. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? So that you actually have a risk to use it.
Me and Obama was having quite the conversation about what characters we can see. We know Arslan has quite a few in his back pocket. However, Zafina going first.
You can?
Some pokes on her sides. He wants
to got armor.
Stances. Gets the big counter hit. A lot of people get caught swinging there. Big pickup, big damage. If he plays it right, he should be able to get this wall, especially with the heat activation.
Yeah, Chikarin so far has reacted to Manticore swings, erroneous Manticore swings when he's swinging for a counter hit. He's reacted very well.
Every activation so far, not countered.
Chikarin back to the wall. Explode.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Low touch, but the downboard one.
Oh my god, is he dead?
Got in a cash out.
Judgment cut, and this is also get over here.
Yo, the claw machine into the boot.
Damn, 3-0 it says.
And you saw too at the very end, going into the final round there, you saw that Zantetsuken meter gauge building, right? That's a recent change that they made with this character. They
Back
want
to Nina.
Emphasize more of that sub-mechanic with this character. It's not really something Chikarin has gone to too much or utilized that much in the past. Maybe we might see a change as the second
Unless?
that. We'll see.
I mean, look, it's really easy to try to use all those moves, but the fact of the matter is, I feel like a good Clive player will utilize that. That cash out on that move, especially towards the end of a combo, scaling is a whole lot different, but no matter what, if you tack it on, it's going to take off a chunk of damage.
Yeah.
Game 2 in this first to 7 begins.
They made some tweaks, of course, to the meter gain on that property
Low.
as well. So for him to maybe go for some attacks that are going to utilize it. Flame Bash in the mid-range, 13 frames, and that's another element there. The counters, Steve, and the parries. The threat of those, Arslan Ash is going to have to be careful about doing strings on blocks like that.
Nice 1+2 gets the counter hit. Walls in tow. Gets the wall, little caddy corner combo, and still gets to pick up broken wall still. We're doing construction.
Steve, I don't like it when her hand's going like that, man.
I don't either, man. Okay. Ooh. That buck gets caught.
The interrupt from Chikarin, the Abare. Executioner got the spike.
Yeah, I forgot this game got Bloodborne health mechanics in this.
Tell me
he was one shot and then he just wasn't.
In the second game, first round, once again, looking just like the first round of the last game. Rage Art to close out Clive. Doing work right now.
I literally forgot that there's this shit got Bloodborne mechanics.
Chikarin's willing to just press and contest this mid-range like this. Jabs, down for ones. Finally some stance transition on the side of Arslan Ash, trying to get some pressure started.
Ooh, look at this series so far for Arslan Ash. And once again, the interrupt with the Wild Rising move. Counter hit 1+2 from Zafina. Arslan Ash trying to take it back. And he's got this big life lead at this point. Uses the heat to try to close out the deal. And that's gonna be one on the board, Arslan Ash.
And what were you talking about? Arslan Ash's sense of timing. He's being able to, again, Manticore was a liability at the beginning of the set, but as we've gone deeper into game 2, he's finding the counter hits more and more that got in that round.
Ooh, look at that wall carry on that combo and gets the big punish after the recovery. Arslan Ash fighting away from his wall right now. Goes back in the stance. Not going to use heat just yet, but still using some of that life bar to get access to some of these special moves from Zafina.
Sidestep from Chikarin, sidestep left guard, and got the
Emu 8.
Pamu spear, the down one.
Yo, look at his health bars.
Oh,
the activation step.
Oh, quick sidestep by Arslan.
Flame bash and the finish.
Bro got 70% health to get back. What the hell?
got her out of stance. On top of that, the flame bash. 2 rounds to 1 in the second.
I can't believe Harada quit.
Counter hit down back 4.
That's just kind of crazy to think about.
Right there.
They really say, yo, fuck this game, bruh.
Hands off, lady.
Testing with jabs now. Jiren changing up his timing a little bit here.
There's that
Finally,
wild
the wall
standing
standing
3.
torque. Flame bash to engage.
This game's Mickey.
He's mixing up the.
It's just wild that he really was like, yeah, nah, this game ain't it, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm retiring.
Jiren didn't even flinch, jabbed the challenge, and that's another round on the board. Another game on the board, excuse me. Looking real sharp out here. Jiren bringing the fight to him right now. And once again, if you go back and look at some of these matches that we've seen before, the pacing is very similar.
I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of Japanese corporations and like game devs have been on some true bullshit, bro, for real. Bandai Namco is like one of the worst ones. Nintendo, Sony, like all of them, bro. Every one of them are fucking on some bullshit now, bro.
He sees this camera change. You can tell immediately he's already a little skittish, even though it's what he expected, right? Stomp ender at the wall here for Arcsys. Flame bash, sidestep guard. And
Yeah, Square Enix, bro. I can't believe they really still scamming Final Fantasy VII. Dog, splitting that game to 3 parts is truly greedy, bro.
Emphasize Arcsys Ash's
Actually insanity.
He's got to keep it varied.
And look at how he's already switched up the pace. A lot more reluctant to attack when we saw the Zafina, a lot more poke heavy, and now he's just getting right in there with the Nina. Blonde bomb, back to the wall. Jiren is in trouble. Big damage, and that wall can explode at any second. The guns, they whip. Big punish right here, and you got an opportunity to get back a little bit of that great life. Cashes out with the heat, but there's a bomb on this wall too. Oh, and there it is. Back to big damage on the combo. Jiren, yes, I've got.
Yeah, honestly, that combo didn't do as much damage as it looked.
Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Flame bash again. Jiren trying to keep the lead. I like what we're seeing right now. He's remembering what happened in that last pace. You got to close it out fast, but we got more games than just this next one to play.
Note the options that he is going to out of full crouch. It's not just about the low swipe cut anymore. He's going to a lot of different options. Homing, trying to read at Arcsys' step, while standing one, just putting the mids out there like that. Even
I think honestly the only shit that hasn't been like fucking cringe is like FromSoft and Valve, bro.
Stiletto heels while standing one.
Everything else has been legit so poor, bro.
Especially with the Nina with that down back 3. Now he's been blocking it so much. New moves. I just got that from Final Fantasy, bro. I've leveled up enough, and now it's part of the repertoire. Once again, Jiren trying to keep the lead. 2 rounds to 1. Music's picking up.
Last year, this is where he dropped here.
Look at this pace already starting to slow down. Arcsys being a lot more picky. Would have flowed out of that stance.
Yeah, Steam is God, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Steam hasn't changed for real. That shit just
in the stiletto.
Stay in God forever.
Oh,
I hope.
Engaged. Okay. Get off of me. Hands off the cape.
Making the punish. Spear, that huge radio box on it, but the
yo, from downtown. The down 4-2. Maybe thought he was gonna get the wall. That's the end of the heat. Just about.
You know what's funny? I just realized he's playing Nina.
Gets the punish on the block low. That down back 3. He's not gonna do anything.
Diego, where's Diego?
Catches him ducking. Arcsys Ash, first time we've seen it. 2 rounds on the board. 2 rounds apiece in his 3rd game.
That's a key to victory for Jiren in this scenario. He has to mitigate the damage from these big launching mids.
Back to the wall. Sidestep left there from Arcsys Ash. He's trying to get away from that wall. He does not like being there. Finds the counter hit launcher. And yes, that wall has another explosion. I told you this is where the bad guys hang.
Activation, sidestep, 1 pressure.
Sidestep. To the wall we go. Explosion in tow. Wait a minute. And he's still got some heat left. From wall to wall? From wall to wall? Yo, Arcsys Ash, you gotta chill.
Sure to spam those gangs in chat.
Gang. No knockdown. Heat still on the table for Jiren though. Down for 1 string, another flame back. He's gonna get the advance, but thanks to those changes,
Brostradamus, thank you for the prime, bro. Welcome to the gang. Ooh.
And once again, the only fantasy here is yours. Send him to the movies. Tell him a
Damn,
story.
3-0?
He don't even know what he's doing here. He's brought his dog with him. That's how you know he's a good dog owner. He brought his dog with him to a whole nother world.
Multi-layered win there, Steve, because now that's got to be a confidence win for him, too. This was a moment where everything changed in the EVO Winners Finals last year. Right now, Chikrin with 3-0 advantage over Arslan Ash in this first 2-7 race. That's, to me, that's more about the feeling. And like last year when he got stressed out and he called for that coaching moment, right? Something that the players here were talking about was a lot of it was just like, yo, you got to settle down, man. You're eating a ton of damage to the same 4 moves. You got to just relax and be able to try to pick apart your timing, change up where you maybe look for some flash ducks where he's going for being really aggressive with a lot of highs. But it was more of a mental thing than anything else.
I mean, look, we already talked about the fact that it's only a select few of moves that you're going to see played there, and it's all about those adjustments. And I'm glad you said about coaching, because there's a difference here. There's no coaching here. You up there by your lonesomes. You up there fighting.
And now, Steve, they both getting aggressive, man. Up in each other's grills like
Hey,
this.
blocking lows.
Steps coming out big time. A lot of just jab and down four, one touch, sidestep left, sidestep right.
Sidestep 2. We've been seeing him teasing it. This is the first time he actually finished the string. Very good string. Basically hit confirmable. And now Arslan Ash's back is to the wall once again.
He's kept it in his pocket up until now. That is going to be another. That's a huge return potential for Chikrin. Using that slash burst, that sidestep 2.
You can see Arslan Ash using those moves. That new full crouch down 4-2 from Nina. Actually finds the hit once again. Is getting down to the last seconds. 10 seconds left on the clock. Recoverable life is there. Rage art is there. How are you going to close this out? Gets the punish. Oh, what an answer. What an answer. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. Chip is there.
Nice block on the low.
And that's going to go to Chip
Damn.
once again.
Why this fella playing good, bruh?
See, the clock's starting to matter even more. They're trying to clock out. Sidestep 2 once again. And look, I told you, and it has so much range. That sword gives him so much range. Sidestep 2 into that string is too good.
You called it earlier, too. He did not show it for 3 games, then brings it out. Maybe watch for him to take it away for a little bit again. Stuck on the spit.
What a duck.
The low. Holding guard, the down 1 mix, and the while standing 4. The timing change on Chikrin right now.
Oh man, and look, we've already passed the threshold. We've already passed this part of where a regular tournament would end, the set will be over. Now we're into a grand finals feeling, but it is still 1st and 7. Chikrin with a 2-round lead in the 4th game.
Slight play on the flame bash there to engage. Again, just kind of occupy space with those jabs like that. Activation and the duck. That's what was missing at that EVO.
That's exactly what was missing. He could have won the whole tournament if he did what he just did right now.
More ducks and calls out on these highs like this. Gunshots at the wall.
What sidestep? It's the 3rd dimension. There's not only up
fella
and down, there's left, right, foreground, and
and
background.
again washed, low key.
Arslan Ash needs to do something. Get up attack. Another block on his down back 3.
Missed punish from Arslan as well. And the flame bash against the delay mids like this. Chikrin 4-0.
Good lord.
Set against Arslan Ash.
I don't know who just turned the music up, but thank you.
Hold on 1 second.
Nina Williams.
Look, now we talked about this. When we were watching this match at Grand Finals, we saw a different result. When that switch came about, Arslan Ash took over completely in that race, and now Chikrin having an answer. And once again, I'm glad you pointed out, he ducks and punish properly. We can even see him go to some of those big mids when he knows Arslan is going to duck. And I like that is a change up from these previous matchups that you see here. Homework was definitely done. Jab out of the air, we're taking him to the wall.
It's particularly scary because of how Arslan applies pressure and how he lands reads with his mids. But when Chikrin gets that sensation, when he knows the back 2 is coming or any of these other high options, he has to be able to flash duck and milk out, like just block out damage.
And I gotta say, I love these new transitions that he's using.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
And he's really taking advantage of it. He's checking his knowledge.
Wait me when Daigo on screen, bro.
As much. Now he's going to just throw it out like this. Just sprinkling in just a new attack in your rotation like that, and then take it away, then bring it back later. This is the timing change we were talking about.
Compare him to the last one. Oh my God, catches you with the flash. He caught you flash ducking, and now he gets the launch. First time we've seen Arslan Ash get the first round of a game.
Standing confident there. Good punish from Arslan Ash. Eating some mids on his own, man. These down 4-1s and this jab pressure from Jiren. He's just, it's space control. He's just occupying space like this. Okay. Low and spin.
Hold on, I just realized the blanket is backwards.
This is how Arslan Ash wins this game. Picking about Jiren's timing and getting these huge launching mids like this. Spike in the wall. This ends now.
There you go.
Want to cancel out the flame bash, just get it back to center stage like this.
Okay, yeah.
Sidestep left two. You can see Jiren really aware of this stage. And now life lead. Going back and forth because of the life regain. Just about 15 seconds left on the clock. Arslan Ash with a big launch. He should be able to close it out. Arslan Ash now with a 2-round lead. Means nothing for the games, but these rounds can mean something.
Know what it's coming from, these counter hit uppers.
Oh, yes, blanket. Rope.
The steps.
Rope on Amazon on sale, bro.
On his timing from Jiren there, side step 2, nothing wrong. There we go, a little bit more of that knee in the gunshot. Activation post heat. Down for 1 freeze. Now Arslan changing his timing.
Dash spins the rest of it, builds a little distance with the staff. Okay, dash, nothing left. Good old-fashioned Tekken being played right now. Counter hit, nothing leads to it. Oh, sidestep almost got him in trouble.
When the punish had the judgment cut, trying to steal Arslan's step. Lost that orbital attack.
Okay, going for the lows now. There's that timing that you was talking about. Slower pace, more pokes, less combos. 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets the big punish, and he cannot kill. Cannot kill, but it's 5 seconds left, so he's gonna do as much damage as possible.
Just burn up the clock.
Damn, that combo was so long.
Time match.
5-second combo.
Once again, you tack that bad boy at the end of a combo. Once again, catching the sidestep.
The full crouch mix from Jiren has been fantastic this set. Every option on the table.
Punish.
Really keeping Arslan on balance with it. Wall advantage, Ramu's spear. Gunshots.
Back to the wall, what are you gonna do? Quick sidestep to try to realign. Once again, a block on the down back 3. He's ready. Uses that to get out of there. Look at the meter. Look at the
man
meter.
has actually been blocking those lows.
Hands off the cape, I said.
Arslan's giving him some openings. Pull the trigger once, that's all you gotta do. Big block, big punish.
These rounds were looking so good for Arslan Ash. Jiren never stopped fighting, and now it's tied. 2 rounds apiece in his 5th game. But guess what? Arslan Ash has not won one. I want to see the change-up from Arslan right now.
All that big finally Jiren now just putting the down 4-2s out there. With wall control, activate.
Oh.
Finally leveraging that gauge.
Chunk. Cut. Bro, I'll take half.
What the fuck, man?
Crouch mixing again, Ramu spear, common setup there.
Sidestep, knows he has Jiren's back to the wall. Both of them are going to try to sidestep, flame back to get out of there. No follow-up, but he used the rest of that heat. He need a great life to regain, though, but he's got to get a hit. Jiren not giving him the space. Spins the rest. Okay, blonde bomb gets the wall.
Great delay there from Arslan. Changed up his timing a little bit. Has wall control, flame bash again.
Down 4-1, trying to get him to swing on the string. There's those lows you were talking about again.
Phoenix
the Phoenix
low.
ship. Down forward 1, a tried and true.
Damn,
Tekken
5-0?
to the save the day for Jiren, and you can see him smile. He's like, damn, what do I gotta do?
Steve, I did not
What
think,
do I gotta do?
I would have never called it like this so far, but the other thing too, Steve, Jiren's while standing punishment against Stiletto Eel, that down back 3 has been a non-factor in this set, and in fact, especially in some of these walled stage scenarios, it carries even more risk just because of the while standing 1/ that Jiren can do. And he's been perfect almost at block punishment already.
And look, I'm gonna tell you right now, do a little homework. Go look at these past games.
Honestly, this is the good timeline.
And just look how effective that down back 3 was from Mena. But now, Arslan Ash going to the ropes. We need another character. I heard it. Let's see it. Lisa Boskanovic is now the character. A very poke-heavy character, and I actually feel like this is a character that really fits the way that Arslan wants to play. In a new game, sometimes it calls for new tools, and she is good at being really annoying.
Fits the way Arslan likes to play. Obviously, at this level, character familiarity is not going to be an issue. But this is a character that in Japan, I feel like it's not been very popular.
Oh, wait a minute, gets the launch. Garuda.
At least recently. We're building that gauge as well. Not the chicken gauge. Get over here.
Is that an unblockable grab or what the hell is that shit?
Movement as well, something you really gotta pay attention to. Some of the best movement in the game. That destruction stance is something you gotta look for. Forward 3 to kill all that noise. 15 seconds left on the clock, big damage on the board. Heat is still there for Arslan Ash though, so he can definitely run this back, but the time may not be on his side. It's on no one's side. But right now, Arslan needs to do something. Goes for the low, 2 seconds.
For the lows.
He's not gonna budge. Down jab to stop the approach, and once again, Chicorin keeping that lead.
That crouch jab was so bold in that situation. Chunks of damage just for nothing, really. Now Jiren, the patience. Look at him waiting out these swings, looking for any whip punish attempt.
Big thread on the needle. Oh, nice engage. Gets the big hit, goes for the parry, didn't finish, waits, gets the orbital. This dude, Chicorin.
That was sick.
Oh my gosh.
That was sick. That's to even it up here too. And now 4 gauge. Giving it different looks too, just going in the stance, doing nothing.
Okay, hits the block. Arslan needs to do something, finishes the parry, and look at that bar. You can't get hit. You can't get hit. Spins the heat. He can close out if it works out, and the slide after the stance. Arslan Ash is not done yet. Remember, this is a 1st to 7, but now for Chicorin, it's a 1st to 2. Uses the power crush. Side step 2, goes by the wayside. Phoenix shift gets stuffed by destruction stance.
Yeah. Now the punishment there from Arslan Ash.
The sprinkler, watch your toes. Arslan looking a lot better. You talk about different looks, look at what Arslan is doing right now. Switching it up, using the stance, being a little bit more defensive, but taking his turn. 2 rounds to 1 lead in the 6th game. Arslan Ash is not done yet. This is 1st to 7. It ain't done.
You can see too with the way these rounds open up, Chicorin's a little hesitant to engage at the beginning because he's trying to look, doesn't really understand how Arslan's approaching like this right yet. But then in the middle of the set, he still keeps going to some of his same timings like that, and Arslan's picking him apart. This time, commits to the full string, able to get great return, and 5 bars built on Dantetsuka.
Nice back dash, gets the punish. Taking the Oki right there. Just getting a reaction out of Chicorin. He's not moving.
Just hold guard,
and
patient.
just blocking.
Close.
The down back 4 flame bash gets beat out. Arslan Ash needs to do something. Give me a round on the board, Arslan. Needs to try to steal it back. This game is not over just yet. There's still 2 rounds to be played, and Chicorin can get this one. That clock winding down again. It's time for you to go home. The unblockable is there. Destruction stands to close it out. Arslan
Finally,
Ash,
a game for
Sis.
Sis.
Now we're talking, and that smile is still there. At least you know he's having a good time.
So now, what does that mean for Chicorin character selection? When you're up this high, you still stick to Claude. He has other characters he can go to, and this character. Again, the big thing for him, I think, going into this was, I have to get over the Nina. I have to get over the Nina with
Bagman stage?
He's established so much comfort at this point. Might just lock in.
I mean, look, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan is having a hard time right now, whether it be from the fact that Chicorin is so prepared, or just the fact that his character might not be the best fit for Arslan. He's just reaching right now, and Chicorin is definitely trying to take him out.
Got the wall full crouch next that time. Arslan beats it.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. That worked out in Lisa's favor, but not
Mickey
that
stage for Mickey character.
It's stage 2. Things can get crazy here, especially Clive.
Oh, wow. Trying to go for that 4-3, gets clipped. Thought he got a wall splat. That 2 throw gonna switch the sides. Love the Pac-Man noise. Gets the hit, 3 follow-up. I like him taking the Oki right there, trying to force him to do something evasive. Not enough. He hits on one side. Arslan answers back with one of his own. Tries to sidestep. What a block. Nothing big, but the destruction stance is starting to add up. If they can cut down a tree, they can cut down Clive.
Note how Chicorin's using his heat burst as well. He's using it just for the armor properties, be able to break any kind of pressure. Whenever Arslan Ash at least gets a pressure snowball rolling, he'll use it to try to break through. In addition, of course, trying to work the sidestep guard a little bit to be able to try to neutralize some of these chainsaw stand situations. Or a hard duck like that.
That could have been so much worse. Arslan holding his own.
Sidestep 2.
By the sidestep 2. Didn't believe though. 1-2. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Down one step, the activation, it gets neutralized here. Off a combo, but down for one with the flame push here. Post heat smash, stepping.
I'm out of there.
But catch.
Nah, there is a bad style.
He's got a big lead. Back that to get out of there. And another answer. And now, Arslan Ash another round away from getting 2 on the board. What a block. Answer right back with a big block of his own. He can take him downstairs if he wants to, but he's probably going to take the wall.
Wall back 2 and again, Phoenix Slide not deterred. Flame bash. The pressure from Arslan Ash right now.
Sidestep 2-1, gets the wall splat. You better make it count, Chickering. Arslan Ash building a comeback.
Arslan confident though. This time goes with the mid option. The loser getting checked. But the jabs there from Arslan Ash. The Abare, always a factor with him and his timing. And now you see him. First it was kind of like
oh wait, like, sis is gonna make a bum back now.
Hey, wait a minute, this is my show. This is my
You
stuff.
gotta beat me. I don't need to beat you. Oh man, even the crowd is concerned. My man had his hand on his chin like,
ready for the next battle.
Arslan Ash settling in, getting a lot more comfortable. I didn't think it was going to come from the Elisa though. We were literally talking about what character is he going to use. I can tell you right now, neither one of us said this character.
Yeah, there were about 4 or 5 I had in mind, especially just watching his stream, watching his net play. Of course, in Japan, since he's been out
ran
here,
out of gas.
Didn't have this one deck.
Single jabs, once again, changing up the pace.
Yeah, note the timing change for Chickering now. Working the one
yeah,
jab,
Goichi won his match.
Some openings. Wheel kick. Bishop with the sidestep 2, nothing home but the flame
Please,
bash
Chickering, end this, bro.
Mid.
Small poke. Top kick on the tail end of it. Arslan Ash still with the combo, and he is there as well.
Honestly, can't wait to touch my man. Man, calling me.
He's not even doing the throw with the intention of a hit. He just wants the side swap just to get the wall advantage so he can do this. Flames.
Hit him with the beam. Oh no, he didn't finish it. Never mind.
You know what I need? I need to buy like one of those portable mics so that when I'm fucking dying, I can just go to the couch and I can talk on the mic on the couch. That'd be so litty, bro.
Seconds go by where nobody gets a hit. It's just defensive.
So I'm just like talking on the couch, man. That'd be so much better. Plus, and then I could just add live hook reaction. Easy as hell, man.
These add up big time, especially for these characters. Activation, stepping with, activate, counter activate. Fun.
Saw the side step right there. He knows the wall is a toe. He did not want to be there.
I need to set that up.
Close it out.
Timing interception here, and now Arslan tying it up here.
Round 3. Fight.
Trying to make it 5-3. Chainsaw time, getting interrupted. Chickering not afraid to press. Getting cut up.
Be knocked out in minutes.
Side step 2, they trade in Elisa's favor though. Back to the wall. Chickering needs something. Gets him with the E first.
Good option for Arslan post activation like that.
Standing forward.
Heller hands and then the armored wall splat like that. Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Building momentum now. Arslan getting a little cheeky with it. Okay, sidestep, launch.
Oh my god, he's really making a bum back.
I love that he has a combo for that. Jimmy J would be proud. Great answer for that.
Can this be doing that? We never hear bro again?
That's the first time he went with the Phoenix option, the Phoenix mid-spin option like
and
that.
And for times like this, it'd be clutch though, man. I could just watch on my phone, have a little mini mic or something. It'd be so clutch, bro, for real.
No.
That's holy shit.
Slide, and there you go, the smash.
I love that move. This looks so cool. This looks so cool.
Big round here, Steve.
Surprisingly, we got 144 viewers on YouTube, which is kind of wild.
The timing here while standing 4 in the Phoenix Slash.
Fellas really locked in for this.
The lows from Chickering and then the post Wow. Fat launch. After the wall, the propeller hands once again. The Abare again from Arslan Ash. Activation, sidestep, gets a look. Got a read on it. What an the adaptation here off the combo, off the wall. Wow. To still maintain. Wow.
Oh my god, that combo was so long.
Trying to seal the step, smash. Jiren just holding back. Give me the wall.
Sidestep again, didn't finish the string. Great awareness there by Arslan. What are you gonna do with it? Go for the mid. Get
Brother,
the big
please.
You better use it. Don't play with it. Arslan Ash stole another round, and now he's looking like himself. The laugh should tell you everything. That's a big smile. That's
With
way too
time
big of a
expiring like that, Steve, with time expiring, oh my god. And you said, like, that's a big smile. Slowly but surely, his confidence with what he's doing and his timing reads like this are getting him back into this set like that.
Wow.
You can see it kind of wearing on Chikarin's face. Like, man, I was one interaction from being able to put this on set point like that. There's one we haven't seen all set either. Down back two. This big mid-range slash with the ice follow. Just trying to get space control, but the counter hit timing. Steve, long set like this.
It makes a big difference.
Count the counter hits. Arslan Ashton, he's got Chikarin. The timing read is crazy right now.
Holding his ground or trying to. Arslan. Another hit away from closing it. Gonna get a combo here. Big stage, not sure if we're gonna reach the wall. Back two.
Just wants up here. Oh, no, goes for Rage Art.
Get a little time, take away that great life that could recover. I like this idea. You have the momentum, but now you gotta close out because guess what? The life lead, I don't think it's in your favor.
Just outside of Rage, too.
That's actually a good spot to be in.
A launch could win here, but he has to find the hit.
Back one.
And Arslan is not gonna make it easy for him. Sidestep left. Armor with punish. The delay low.
8 seconds.
The slide and the while standing punish from Arslan Ash.
This dude Arslan Ash, bro. This dude Arslan Ash.
Slashes.
Ready
again.
for low, man.
Sidestep goes with the low. Jiren bearing his mid-range approach here.
Nothing.
2-1.
Knockdown, the nip up stops the approach from Jiren. He tries to take his turn back, but Arslan Ash's choices on offense have been spectacular.
Oh my god, that chip.
Able to break the chainsaw stance.
He lost so much life on that exchange. Gets it back with a great life recovery.
A little bit of chip sequence there, and then again the down.
Bro, did a switch? I think Sis only played Climb, bro.
Giving him a good mix after these lows, but the back shot uppercut.
Down 4-2 after the sidestep, especially after getting his back. Small exchange, sidestep left from Arslan Ash. Position switch again, 8 seconds left on the clock. Holds his ground, didn't flinch after the activation. Spins the heat, 3, 2, nothing doing. Arslan Ash, once again, now with 2 rounds. 2 rounds, none on the board.
No way, this guy's getting
Arslan Ash is getting
4-0'd. Oh my god.
It's brilliant too the way he's been playing the clock, especially in a lot of these situations. Some of these rounds have just come down to just 1 or 2 interactions in the expiring seconds.
Wow.
What a delay, and he found the timing as well.
Looking each other in the face. Sidestepping, trade.
Punishment online for Arslan Ash here, but the duck.
Wow.
The low check from Chikarin. Really layering his offense here, trying to find any kind of delayed mid. Activation again, the usage of armor just to break chainsaw sequences like he's been doing it the whole set.
And that's gonna do it. Finally, stopping that round.
Y'all up at 4 a.m. for this?
Still leading the
Yes,
set 5-3. This is 1st to 7, and the momentum on Arslan Ash's side is right there. Go for that punish. 4-3 to challenge. Knows he's been going to lots of those lows. Actually, flip forward, back 2. He still got the heat.
He's been very, very accurate with his call-outs on those lows to be able to crush like that. And look at the return here in this sequence.
Cole finishes the string. That's another wall split. I'm not sure if he can get the kill, but you know he's gonna try. No.
Oh, the low after that was super scary.
That was terrifying, bro.
Goddamn. Yes, to see Blanca and Gaio next.
Chicorin going back with a little bit more of an immediate timing here. Arslan, post activation, you saw the parry with.
Look, that's just to alleviate that pressure, right? He'll take the hit, take a little bit of that, but he can recover that life if he gets a good series.
He's using HP as a resource just to be, again, I'll use this as armor. You want to try to mix me, just 50-50 me like that?
Realistically, what do you think Daigo is gonna lose? Like, you think it's gonna be like 10-3?
He does. Now it is 5-4. Still in Chicorin's favor. But look, the smile gets bigger and bigger. Like a kid on Christmas morning. Bigger and bigger.
What if win?
This is a nasty present to leave under the tree, man. You gonna deal with my Elise?
Is this cold? I got a Chicorin. Oh.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Elegant Palace. Not gonna be elegant after this fight, though. I can tell you that. Remember, 1st to 7. 1st to 7. Chicorin needs 2 games, and he's been there.
Round 1.
Yeah, Obama's commentating.
Oh no! Look, we out of my jurisdiction. I've never.
It's a thought in the back of my head at this point. We gotta see how this game goes. This is a big one. Nice delay in the slash burst. Parallel to the wall here. Got a good angle. Be able to potentially go wall to wall.
This guy really was up 5, bro.
Combo. Chicorin with a big lead in this game.
That's insane.
Chicorin with a round on the board. Once again, taking the momentum back.
That's the kind of win pattern, again, to get back to. Can I utilize good sidestep ability? Being here with the lateral step to result in slash burst and be able to, just again, milk the
Brother, the music playing on this stage is fucking ass.
He finishes it. More for the bar.
Yeah, you see him whipping the 4.2 there, trying to just, again, occupy space. Fat hop kick, no combo from Arslan Ash.
Wasn't prepared for it. Chicorin ready to challenge. Small folks, but they're definitely adding up. Hands off.
One jab in the down 1, and then finally the full crouch down 4.2 comes out.
Patience on the side of Chicorin. You can see he's waiting. Side steps, they're adding up.
Flame bash in the finish.
Okay.
Unless?
Chicorin trying to take this to a set point.
Slowed the match down and really started delaying his timing a little bit more, Steven. They got him good return so far these couple rounds.
So the side step, the third dimension is really coming into play right now.
Winning this time goes with the deep sweep out of Phoenix. No slide, I want the meter.
Okay. Oh wow, catches you ducking again. Arslan.
Huh? With spear.
Okay, engage. Didn't spin the heat. I like it. It goes for the low.
Round 4. Fight.
Arslan Ash not ready to let this go yet. Not ready to give you an opportunity to take the set just yet. Before you get to your game 6, I got a question. Oh, what a punish. Haven't seen that in a few games. Breakable wall.
Wow. Up slide, but big cut here from Chicorin.
Let me get the wall.
Absolutely gonna get wall damage.
Good lord.
Judgment cut.
Let me get a chunk. Ugh.
Just inside of rage, unfortunately.
Finishes the string, spins the rest of the heat. Sidestep almost got him out of danger. Flame bash to stop the move.
What an alright from Arslan. Arslan is there.
Waiting. The jab out of the dash.
The space control from Arslan. Nullifying the Phoenix shift. And the punishment from Chicorin, able to put this set 6-4. He has a little bit of cushion to work with. He's got a long game to go, though.
And now I'm thinking, do I switch characters again? If you're Arslan Ash, the Elisa did work, did damage, put you back in this game. Do you switch?
I think you do.
Oh, I heard it.
I think you do.
I heard it.
I think you do.
Let's see who Chicorin decided to switch it
Yo,
up to.
Arslan is easy.
Get ready
What?
for the next
Yeah.
battle.
It's Steve. It's like he's on. It's like he's at home. It's like he's on Netflix. He's just going full Mokage in that.
Look, when I tell you that I've seen,
Brother,
I've
what?
watched Chicken stream, my man got 7 hours, multiple characters, and he's in the lab all day. Leo coming out to play, definitely not strange, but I can tell you right now, I definitely didn't expect it.
No, not in a set like this, not on this stage for sure. But again, it's Jiren, he's gotta be undeterred here.
Okay.
Potentially big wall sequence here. Wanna take the down hit out of Phoenix Slut?
No matter what you gotta win with this.
He's got the walks, and that's a new, able to go into Giga Flare like that out of
God
Phoenix.
damn.
Hold on, Steve.
Oh no, you gonna bet the tournament life on the Leo pick? Small poke starting to add up. Looking for a parry, the low calls it out.
And Jiren willing to throw his hands up on a parry, but the Flame Bash able to engage here. He's down, one's doing work against Arcsys Ash right now. And heat and hamstrings like that from Jiren too have been giving a lot of passive chip. Flame Bash, take the dash.
Okay, good punish. Jiren holding his ground.
This Leo gang hooked though.
Gets it with no walls play.
We're trying to seal Arsen's step. And the mid slash is Jiren now. Kemono Michi set point.
First to 7.
Oh, baby. But uppercut and punish check.
Stays on the ground. Gets it to completely whip. Flame bash.
We might be saved.
Gets the counter hit as well. Pushing Arsen towards the wall, but the step counter. Counter activation here.
Heat almost gone on both sides.
That just to burn that last bit of heat gauge that Arsen had. Punish. Jiren right now. Steve. Is this Tekken, Steve? Or is it Final Fantasy?
It's gonna be somebody's Final Fantasy.
Because Leo, you on this wall. And Jiren said I want it all. Down 1. Wall pressure from the Emperor. And the punish and the win. Jiren, the last samurai, with a hell of a win here in Japan over Arslan Ash.
What a set. Jiren vindicated from these sets where he knows he had it in the bag, playing like a genius. You can go back and watch these other matches where you
ass payout for bro.
And brought it all to the table here today. Dominant lead out there, but that did not stop Arsen Ash. Made the character.
Hey, bro, please, God. Show me Daigo so I can get revived.
The Leo pick, but the Elisa pick as well. Zafina and Nina were on the table. We kind of expected those. But those other 2 character picks, I guess we should have expected anything would be on the table from Arsen Ash. But the big thing was for Jiren, he had some specific notes on how to win this matchup. I'm going to also credit, that's a community win. You could tell he was working with a number of people on this matchup to break down specifically what was missing from those sets at EVO. What did he do well at BAM? What happens each time like that? And he had the checks ready, locked, and loaded.
Uh-oh.
So let's check in with Ryan.
Blazing Radiance, you got a VIP parry?
倒すことができました。今のお気持ち教えていただけますか? I asked him, he has been able to take down and topple the main character of Tekken. How does he feel right now?
I guess not.
最近ちょっと睡眠時間も短くなるぐらい不安だったんですけど、
Wait.
ちょっといい試合ができてよかったです。ちょっとアッシュ選手が普段使わないキャラアリサとか来た時はちょっと面食らったんですけど、なんとか勝てて本当良かったです。
So Jiren, of course, is very happy.
Wait, I
to
just
win.
realized this
He
guy
did
used
expect,
the wrong
some of
thing.
Austin's, character selections that threw him off a little bit, but nonetheless,
You're supposed
he was
to
able
put
get the
steal
win, and,
someone's
he's very
VIP,
happy about
bro.
that. He was a bit nervous about everything, but yeah, managed to get a good result, and it's actually awesome stuff. そしてキャラは普段リリー使ってるのですけど、今最初からクライブ選びましたね。それはなんでですか? Why did you go with Clive instead of Lily?
Refund that poor soul.
選手とやるって決まって、まあリリとクライブ
Bro, you're supposed to put
やってたんですけど、
take someone VIP, bro. It's 500k, big
ちょっと
sis.
防御力をひたすら磨く練習をして、で守ったらやっぱクライブの方が
That's never how that
そういう
works.
理由でクライブにしました。
Bro, what you
So
mean?
I asked him, what was the reason behind
It is,
the
though.
Clive pick over Lily. And in his training, he actually did go for both characters. He was using Lily and Clive. The plan, once he knew that Arslan Ash was going to be his opponent, the plan was to go with both. But playing a more slower...
You
passive
take it
defensive
away
style,
and the
he realized
VIP
that Clive has better
parry
options, and he
is
decided
if
to drop
someone
Lily in
tries to
favor of
steal
Clive,
it,
and we saw
then
the
they
result
have to do
today, so very,
200K.
very good decision. とても賢明な判断でしたね。はい。で、勝利おめでとうございます。チクリン選手、大きな拍手お願いします。いやー、とてもいい試合でした。とてもいい試合でした。かっこよかったです。
My bad? Don't say my bad. Say my bad to yourself. 200K in the shitter.
そして、いよいよメインイベントが行われますので、しばらくお待ちください。そして実況の方へお戻りしましょう。Let's head on over back to the desk as we get the action continued here at Evo Legends Live. Thank you.
Huge victory from Jiren over Arslan Ash there. And you heard him talk about it too, right? He decided on Clive. He did like, even in spite of the nerfs, I'm willing to double down on what this character puts on the table like that. I just had to practice on my defense. And again, timing. We talked about all those points. He brought them to the table, and especially I felt like he earned it against the Nina. It looked like a completely different matchup than what we were used to seeing.
I mean, and if you look at the way that was playing out, right, you knew that Arslan was like, oh, this is the character that I'm going to get this W with the Nina switch. And this dude, Jiren, was ready for everything that he threw at him. And once again, I just want to highlight the point. If you go and see those matches that he's played him before, that move really did do work to Clive and Jiren's mindset. And it really did give him the lead that he needed, especially when it came to that time move choice. But now, the lows, a non-factor. And even with the switch to Nina, this dude, Jiren, was ready for everything that was on the table. And you could tell he was ready to do business, because even on that first round, he went straight to Rage Drop to close out. No fancy combos. If you got a Rage Drop button, you hit it, get the closeout. You don't give Arslan Ash another chance. There's a reason he's been a 7-time Evo champion, because he's able to bring back things from the brink just like this. And when he did get that W, the smile came out in droves. And one of the conversations that me and Obama had 3 or 4 times before we came out here.
I'm gonna go get some more water, bro.
I did not think about Leo, nor did I think about Elisa on either side of these picks. But look how big of a factor they were.
And it also built comfort. Once he went to those, he started playing better, right? And it was giving Jiren a lot of pause for concern. But the big thing was Jiren overcoming again. He never got overly reliant on a single option in some of his stances.
Kasuga, you gotta refresh.
The full crouch mix from Jiren was
The canvas
very
and frozen,
diverse from
refresh.
game one. And he was never really too shy about using any one option over the other. He kept a good mix. He had excellent defense, especially against lows. The lows from Arslan, it felt like were not even a factor, really. And not only did he have good punishment, but he was able to take advantage of it, again, when especially that while standing one, that wild slash that Clive has, especially in walled situations. How often did we see that play out in that way? But again, to me, the timing is what you got to talk about, the way he used Flame Bash. 13 frame mid like that, and how many times did we see him just interrupt Arslan? Again, just perfect read on the timing. It worked back on the other way too, right? Arslan overall was able to get his timing as well towards the end, but that was something we talked about at the beginning of the set. Jiren has to be able to change and be fluid with his timing. And overall, he did that, and that's why the set went the way it did.
I mean, look, and another thing that we really did touch on was the moves that were going to be used. You talk about Flame Bash. Flame Bash was doing a lot of work. Probably MVP, if you ask me, especially because he kept finding those hits, whether it's stance, whether it's you trying to sidestep, and even if it's just to expend the rest of that heat to take his turn back. If that throw didn't work out, he still used it across the board. And just the utilization of how he used heat most of the times. He ate big damage, activating heat in these dire situations that you can take a chunk of damage, but he had a lot of faith, brought it back anyway, but the Elisa definitely did some work. Once again, this is a character that I feel like Arslan can play very, very well. If that was like a mainstay character of his that he played all the time, that would be a big, big, scary character for him to actually pull out and play at a high level.
That was, like you said, with Jiren too, his usage of he burst both offensively but defensively as well, made a big difference in that character switch. And then the Leo at the end, again, like it felt like Arslan kind of settled into the point where, like, well, if this is catching him off balance, maybe this will as well. Leo, though, traditionally is a character that Jiren has a lot of experience against personally, even though she's a little bit different in this game, all right? But again, just the fact that the set went the way it did, I did not have it penned to go that way at all. I don't know about you, man.
Listen, look, this is one of the questions we didn't ask each other. We didn't ask each other who do we think was going to win, because we can all say Arsenal Ash was definitely the favorite coming into this set. But preparation is the name of the game, especially when you get an opportunity to run these long sets. I know a lot of people at home, they get to see the tournaments in the 2 out of 3s and the first 5. They see that and they're like, oh, I could do that. But what happens when they put you under a microscope and they get to play you on a long set?
Steve, I just remembered. This set was fantastic, right? I just remembered why we're here, man.
Oh, my God.
This is the path of the beast. You got to understand, Kimono Michi has more than one meaning. And this was just the second set. Oh, this was an undercard match.
This was
an undercard match.
This is the appetizer. We started you off with drinks. Now we gave you the appetizer. But here comes the main course. Here comes the show that brought everybody out from around the world. Everybody watching at home. It is the Beast versus Mena RD. Daigo versus Mena RD. Japan versus DR. It's about to go down.
Bull versus Beast. Let's get into it.
Oh my God, I can't wait.
All right, guys, here's the first match.
Here we go. The Shaq flashback. Finally, we're here, chat.
First exhibition was against Jiren, who just came off of his EVO 2013 victory.
当時日本にはその彼の使ってる弦を使う人が全然いなくて、
7:44 a.m.
対戦してその組み合わせを覚えてっていうタイプなんで、練習相手いないけど大丈夫かなと思いつつも、ただその相手が分かってて準備できるんだったら、過去にその対戦ゲームやってきてその負けたなっていう記憶がないんですよ、そういう形式で。だからいけるんじゃないかなみたいなのは言いましたね。
His theory was proven correct. Daigo shut out the EVO champion 10-0. Coming off this dominant performance, the next question was if he could win against Infiltration in the same format.
まず彼の動画は可能な限り見ましたね。結構普段は適当に結構ゲームしてるところが自分はあって面倒くさがりというかなんですけど、そういう勝負になるとぼんやりしてる部分っていうのが一個でもあると気になっちゃうんですよね。だから自分の中で全部なぜこれをやったのかっていうのを言葉にして、本当にこれが正しかったのか、効率的に良かったのかとか、読み合いとして正しいのかとかっていうことを一個一個分析していくみたいな作業をするんですね。
Daigo dominated and won 10-2. Through these 2 first-to-10 victories, winning 2 EVOs, and consistently placing in top 8s, Daigo placed himself to become one of the greatest to ever play Street Fighter IV. But when Street Fighter V came out in 2016, he did not have the same results. It was a new game and a new era, and at one point, his longtime rival Tokido would become EVO champion in 2017.
トキドとの10先の経緯っていうのははっきり覚えてて、当時自分がその獣道っていう自分がずっとこだわってきたその長期戦の方が格闘ゲームって面白いだろうっていうなんか信念みたいなのがあって、それをイベントでやってたんですね。でそれの第1弾が終わって、それはすごい好評だったと思うんですけど、第2弾やりたいんだけどな、組み合わせないんだよなみたいな話をしてたら、時々がそれ言うなら俺やりたいですけどねみたいな話をしてきて、あ、そうなんだ、いいよ、誰とやるのって言ったら、いや梅さんですよって言われて、あ、俺なんだみたいな。
Once again, Daigo was victorious with a score of 10-5. During the post-match interview, Tokido broke into tears. He was moved by how seriously Daigo took the match compared to a typical tournament format. But now potentially in the final era of Daigo's Street Fighter career, he has been called upon to face Mena RD, arguably the most dominant Street Fighter player right now.
彼の成績ってすごい好成績で、もう本当世界一って言っても過言じゃないぐらいの成績を出してると思うんですね。今回の勝負挑まれて、もちろんやるって気持ちだけはあったんですけど、自分のその能力とか、いろんな環境の変化とか考えても本当に昔みたいにこう自信を持ってその勝負の場に臨めるのかなっていう気持ちは芽生えたんですね。あの頃とやっぱ違うよなって思ったんですけど、いざ取り組み始めると、あ、変わんねえなって、結局これ俺勝つ流れだなっていうか、そのなんか思えてますね今はね。はい。じゃあやるか。
I'm still got it? No way. Ain't shit changed?
EVO Legends Live. And speaking of legends, you're looking at one live, and he's surrounded by some of the greatest players in Japan. You see Eita in there, you see Kawano and Oban-chan in there. These guys are getting ready, and I say these guys, but it's only that guy right there. I don't know if you guys have seen the videos. I don't know how you got into the FGC.
Don't got it?
Into fighting games, but there's a large portion of us who got into
Bro in there grinding.
watching fighting games, knowing fighting games, coming from one of these players, Daigo, but that guy right there, the challenger, this ain't no China shop, but that is a bull, and he is coming to destroy everything in his way, and he's done so by far.
Wait.
He's there with his biggest supporters as well.
Are they playing online?
In there, you see everybody in there, Mono in there, everybody's in there, Louis Man in there. He has such a circle around him, and one of the things he's done most is propel everybody around him. But propelling to the front of FGC Legacy, Street Fighter Legacy, is Daigo.
Nah,
That
you're
first
lying,
record
bro.
Speaks for himself. We've seen the dockets, we've seen the tapes. Everybody that has challenged Daigo has fallen
It has
by the
to be
wayside,
prep room.
and have
Stop.
also been some of the strongest competitors in the world, and it has changed nothing because Daigo has come out victorious. But he's got a brand new target in front of him. Actually, he's the target, and the bull is on his way.
You got to talk about why we're here, Steve, and what this means. This is about Mena, right? Mena wants to beat the
Yes.
game, but how do you do that? You got to go through the final boss.
Yeah.
When you've won just about every accolade you can, and you're wondering what else is out there, right? There's very few things missing from Mena's record. Very few. It's this guy. When you look at the history of these games, look, if you got into these games with Strive, DBFZ, anything recently, and you don't get it, this guy's been there
Talk to him.
the whole time,
Let him
waiting
know.
at the gates,
Let him
even
know.
if he hasn't been.
Let him know, Obama.
For the people that play these games, he is that guy. So you got to understand when you're looking for something, something that other people can't see. What did Tokido say? This, you can't see his back.
You can't.
Kimono Michi means the path of the beast, but it also means the trailblazer. He's gone where only beasts have gone. No one else has gone down that road. And that's what this means. The bull wants to travel there, but he's got to go through the guy to be the guy. So look, we got to check in real quick. We'll be right back.
Nah, that is what Tokido said though before his first attempt with Daigo. He was so anime about it. He was like, it's like I can't even see his back. Like that's how far away he is. Like, bro, it's so anime, bro. Anime as fuck, bro. He's like, he's so far away, like I can barely see his back.
Seeing you all here,
Naruto ass statement. That's what he said, bro, and then he really got cooked by bro too. On top of that. Nah, it's not online, bro. You rage baiting. There wouldn't be a crowd there if it was online, bro. There's no way. Fellas paid to get. Fellas paid to sit there, bro.
He's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
Are you excited for Tokan? A little bit. we'll see how it goes, but we really got Invincible versus soon. Wait, is Invincible versus coming out on Steam? Damn, you know what I just realized? Should I get it on Steam or PlayStation? I guess Steam, right? I don't know. I feel like Steam not gonna have that much stain. Oh, it's crossplay? Okay, never mind. That's lit. Never mind. That's cool. Like that. Like this. This review. So by one. The wing. Yeah. Listen, bro, as soon as I bring up Invincible, somehow Bum is here. Amazing. Literally, frame 0. I say Invincible, Bum spawned. Gotta get you in there? Bro, that game is bad, bro. First of all, that sudden death shit already fucking horrible. I haven't even played the game yet, and I know that shit is garbage.
If I could have a first to 10 with you, there would be nothing more honorable than my competitive career.
And there he is, Daigo with a big smile for the crowd. He's feeling it. Your Evolution 2010 champ.
Has Daigo won every round?
Mena RD is pure Street Fighter. This is all I am.
The eruption, the emotion.
9-0 Daigo, the champion of all champions coming back.
10-5. Poor Tokido.
On top of the world once again. Two-time Capcom Cup champion Mena RD. Winners finals.
There is a God alert, and Daigo is in the building.
A very convincing win here.
Perhaps the most dangerous man in Street Fighter 4.
Alright, they dragging it. Please get the match started. It's 8 a.m.
Daigo is the beast.
いよいよその時がやってまいりました。これからメインイベントが行われます。そして私が大悟に初めて会ったのは23年前で、彼はすでにビーストと呼ばれていました。すごいなと思って、どんだけ長い間格ゲー世界で活躍してるんだ、なんかすごい感動してました。So I was just telling them that I met Daigo 23 years ago, and when I met him 23 years ago, he was already called the Beast.
And he's lived up to it all of these years since then, Ryan. It's absolutely amazing that we're about to have a match like this. Both of these players, to some degree, could have looked at things as if they had nothing to prove. Of course, Daigo already looked at as the GOAT by pretty much anyone in the FGC. And then Mena RD, the best accolades most likely that we have ever seen in the world of Street Fighter. But in the end of the day, this here is deeper than trophies. This is about pride.
It really is indeed. And I can understand Mena's perspective, you know, winning all these big tournaments, but then hearing about the legacy of a player that's come before you, but you can't quite get a hold of him because maybe you don't meet in the tournament or he doesn't enter that event. It somehow makes your records not feel as legit as they could be. So this is that time for him.
Yeah, he's to some degree chasing behind a ghost. Again, it's like a LeBron and Michael Jordan situation, but in this, we're actually blessed enough for we're us actually being able to see era versus era. I can't believe it's about to go down, Ryan.
まもなく行われます。梅原対Mena RD さん。
I honestly just hope that Daigo does decent, but Be for it.
And man, we are in the building for Kimono Michi. Can you believe it, bro? Ringe is here
shit.
with two legends living up to the EVO Legends Live title, Justin Wong and IFC Yipes. Justin, talk to me first, bro.
Oh my God, like it's such an honor to be here because, I mean, this is a match that everyone has been waiting for, right? You gotta think about Daigo, kind of like the history and everything that he has brought, the influence, the impact. And I mean, speaking of impact, you know about impact a lot, guys, because you are impactful yourself.
Man, appreciate that, man. First and foremost, it's an honor that I'm here to do this with you guys, and of course, everybody at home enjoying it. But look, at the end of the day, where we come from, we love the world of a first to 10. Yes, tournament results can definitely garner, you know, in terms of the swag, the privilege, and just everybody having a smack talk. You know what I'm saying? Whatever
the bet.
At the end of the day, there can only be one.
The big
and
bet,
the
man.
fact that the matter is that Daigo and Mena is in the building to set the stone.
Man, oh man, I can't wait to see these two clash in such a privileged format. As you said, right, we've proven time and time again, this is the time to really prove stuff. So we're going to take a look at the rules now and see how these two are going to come at each other, right? The characters and costumes are absolutely locked. Whoever they're
No
starting
phones
with,
or
that's who they're
coaching.
finishing with.
Written notes are okay.
You got some written notes, that's just fine and dandy. One player imposed break not to exceed 3 minutes per player. We got technical difficulties or controller issues that will result in a forfeiture of a single round. Physical break or emergency results, of course, in the forfeiture of a game. Rush to break is allowed after finishing 10 games, right? You gotta play at least half the set before you get a P break. Each player chooses 2 stages. Stages are changed once every 5 games. Keep it a little, you know.
This is insane, man.
And then RPS for choice for the first stage, of course. I think.
What are these rules, bruh?
And then 10
they
seconds
treating
for
this shit
rematch
like they
between the start
country.
Oh, that is intense, right?
Like we in the
Think
Middle
about it, I
East
love
for
the
real,
fact that
bro. What the
there's,
fuck
no
is
phones.
this?
It's all about kind of like the written books. You can have kind of the notes, and you already know they have been preparing.
They
like,
treating
you got,
this
you know,
shit like
Mena
the
has
Middle
been
East,
preparing
bro. What
this
the
squad,
fuck?
And obviously Daigo has all of Japan in general, but like, I think it's going to be a crazy match because I love seeing long sets, and I love seeing one of those things where what happens in a long set, like kind of like I counter this, how do you adapt to it?
I mean, you gotta look at it like this. Look, I mean, in the world of sports, everybody wants
Tel
to see the
Aviv
bond
rules.
and obviously age differences, and of course your body can't keep up. It is what it is. But this is
Body
fighting
on
games, ladies
Evo?
and gentlemen. At the
Yes,
end of the
that's
day,
why I'm
you get
saying
that love and that privilege to actually watch this great match going down.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing stuff, right? Like getting to see two of the greatest of all time, pretty much what we consider, right? The modern GOAT of Mena RD versus the person that put all this on the map in the first place with Daigo Umehara. It is going to be a wild
slammed the
thing to
fuck
see.
out of the desk.
It's both of their stories leading up to this match, of course, right? I think we're going to take a look at Daigo in a little bit, but right now, let's get to our feature on Mena RD.
This can't be online. Stop fucking saying that, bro. It can't. It's not online, bro. You're telling me they're gonna fly out these commentators, but not the players of the main event? Stop falling for rage bait, little bro.
The first tournament I actually won outside of the Dominican Republic was Capcom Cup 2017. It's hard, you know? I can do it, but it's hard. But everybody else was like, no, you can't do it. You're not gonna, it's impossible. And that motivated me more. I was like, oh, I can't do it, okay. I perform better when I'm underestimated, when people sleep on me. What you're saying is not valuable, and I'm gonna show you why.
Tokido has to stay alive. He can't get touched. If that big boy, he goes in.
He's your Capcom Cup 2017 champion.
Bro was really cooking with Birdie. Banana peel Oki, by the way.
I want to go further. I want to see how far I can take this. And this is where I am today. And it started at EVO Japan 2025.
He needs to somehow land the CA right here, though.
I love that fireball, too, because it was as Mena's meter was running out. But Mena now one hit away. Oh, and there it is. Mena RD, back-to-back EVO Japan Street Fighter 6 champion.
For me, EVO is the pinnacle of fighting game career. I feel like winning an EVO is...
Yo, that Ken player is legitimately ass, bro.
Fighting game.
Fuck that guy,
if you're
bro.
an EVO champion in any game, it means you can be an EVO
I'm
champion.
so glad he never wins, bro.
And I really think that there's no higher accolade that you can achieve in the community.
I don't want people to look at what Mena RD did today. I want people to look at what we all did today. Being part of this show, is the biggest privilege of my life. And being able to perform in front of all of you just confirmed to me that we're doing something beautiful. Thank you so much.
I believe that I am the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world, for sure. But I believe it because I have to win. I'm always gonna believe I'm the best because I am competing. I have to believe I'm the best, or else I'm admitting that there's somebody I can't beat.
The first player ever to win EVO Japan and EVO Las Vegas back to back. Some would say the GOAT, Mena RD!
And that's just scratching the surface of Mena RD's journey. If you want to check out the full video, go to youtube.com/EvoFGC where you're going to see the full content in its glory. But Yipes, please talk to me about the run Mena has been on.
I mean, look, I had the privilege to watch this kid's dominance well from the start when he was a baby in Street Fighter 4 rocking the Zangief and Elena, all the way to NEC winning his first major, of course, against Punk the God. And obviously, let's talk about the 3 Evos, right? EVO Japan 2 times. And, you know, there was a lot of people doubting him. It was like, you know what, he won Capcom Cup, but what about the Evos? Bam, he gave you 3 off the rip. Red Bull Kumite, New York City, where all the Dominicans was bearing their Dominican flags, which was one of the beautiful sights that I've seen. But SFL champion, I mean, what can we say about this guy? He really has nothing to prove, and that's why he's here today to actually put on this love for this challenge for Daigo Umehara. This is actually crazy that I'm even talking about this right now, off of the strength that this man wants the best challenge on earth, and he's here today to deal with that at EVO Legends. This is freaking incredible. I mean, look at the resume, dog.
And to get word, like, this is spanning 2 Street Fighter games, right?
Yes.
This isn't even just Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? He has won Capcom Cup. He has reached the pinnacle of fighting games in Street Fighter 5 as well. It's just a testament to how he's able to transfer those skills no matter what he focuses on.
And it's crazy how fast he just kind of picked up Street Fighter 6 as well, too, with an unconventional character like Blanca, the character that I feel like a lot of people just kind of like took out from the map. Everyone's talking about Luke, JP, but he was like the only one with Blanca.
Yeah, I'd really love to see that. The fact that he chose Blanca, I think it was such a smart move from him. But of course, this all started with a tweet from Mena RD
They're
to
setting up
Daigo.
Parsec.
Let's get a little bit details on that and take a look at how this all began in the first place.
I mean, you got to look at this as a love letter. I mean, I could read this verbatim, but if you're a fan of the game, you know exactly what he's saying here. Just long story short, listen, Daigo, you are one of my heroes, and I've known this for quite some time. I know I'm taking the mantle of being the best, but for me to really call myself the best, I really have to have this conversation. Tournaments, those are chit-chats. This is literally a conversation that they are going to have. So, I mean, you can see it right here on your screen, man. This is, I ain't going to lie, when I see that, I almost teared up, low-key. Because at the end of the day, that's what you're trying to strive for, right? The best challenge possible. Wow, these shirts is fire. Where's mine, man? Can I get a 2X real quick? Let's be honest here.
I really loved the way he came about it in such an honorable manner, right? Like, I need this for myself, and I want to see the Daigo that
wearing
we
his
all
shirt
have loved
with his face on it.
Brought us here to promise of the FGC, right? So it's just so sick to see Mena kind of bring that out of him, and yeah, I'm very much looking forward to this, right? But now I think we're going to take a look a little bit more at Daigo's side of things, right? Of course, the Komodo Michi is the beast's path after all. If you watched the videos, you heard all the players refer to this as Umehara's format. So we're going to see right now what brought Daigo here for this Komodo Michi against Mena RD right now.
Who you got winning this? Mena's gonna wipe this, but I wonder how many games bro's gonna get.
誰とやっても負けないみたいな、そういう自信をヴァンパイアハンターでつけることができましたね。286連勝本当しましたね。ただそのヴァンパイアハンターは当時連勝数が255までしか表示されなくて、で256連勝した時に自分がチャレンジャーっていう表記になってましたね。そこから20だから何連勝して、まあトータルで286連勝して、でまあ閉店で終わりました。プレイ時間も長いし、毎日のようにゲームセンター行くんで圧倒的なこう差があったんですけど、周りとでそれがちょっと退屈だなって感じる時もあったんですけど、ヴァンパイアセーバーの大会でその時に、当時まあネットなかったんですけど、それでもまあ風の噂でどうやら本命が東京に2人いて、でそれが梅原っていうのと大貫らしいっていうのだけはなんか伝わってたみたい ですね。で実際それが決勝戦になってやっぱその2人が強いんだみたいな感じだったし、あとなんか自分は初めてその時にその数少ない得意なブロッキングの技術があの場で出たっていうだけで、なんかそういう気持ちだったんですよね。だから怖いなとか失敗したらどうしようじゃなくて、やってこいみたいな、お前の知らない技術見せてやるみたいな、とにかく盛り上がってたってのは覚えてますけど、やっぱあの頃はその日本人はアウェーだったんで基本的には。けどあの試合からこう海外の人たちもなんか自分の応援をするようになってきて、そういう変化ありましたね。普段のというかその格闘ゲームに触れていない時では出せないような
Let's go, Justin, by the way.
中ではないですけど、稀にそういう俺にはこんなことができるのかと自分でも驚くようなことが格闘ゲームだけはできる瞬間があるんで、それはもしかすると違いなのかもしれないですね。
Bro, I seen Tokido cry 10 times today.
獣道に勝ったのは
How many times we gonna see sis cry? Damn!
Man, some of the best content I've seen, period, from the FGC has revolved around this set. You can see the full video of that as well at the Evo FGC YouTube. But Justin, I see you, going through your emotions a little bit. Talk to me, dog.
Did they really have to show me take 2 L's? But just
I think it was a little messed up that they kept the Let's Go Justin.
I know, right? That's the crazy part. But besides that, his legacy is just insane. I mean, the first time I think everyone has heard of him was the Alpha 3 Nationals, where he came over to America and fought against Alex Valle in 1998.
Amazing.
He was 17 years old when this happened. So the fact that he won this, he also won his team matches in USA versus Japan after a B4 in all Third Strike, 6-time Evo champion, 2-time SBO champion. I mean, that's a single game, single elim tournament. Obviously winning so many premieres in Street Fighter V. God's Garden, Topanga League champion as well. Long sets all day, right? Cooperation Cup winner in 2004, winning majors consistently throughout the whole entire world.
Evo GGX2 champ, by the way.
Shotos or Guile. No, just kind of like random characters, just straight from the books. And come on, he also has his own manga as well too. Umahara Fighting Gamers and The Will to Keep Winning. That book is inspirational. Obviously, I guess he's the comeback king as well, But besides myself, he made a huge comeback against Afro Legends and ST.
Absolutely.
Red Bull Kumite against Problem X as well too. But I kind of don't want to talk about the other one, so I'll let you take it, Ringe, because I took some L's in my life against Daigo. He kind of owns me right now, at least 8-2,
If you feel that way, Justin, it do be like that, right? But your legacy is very much tied directly to Daigo's, just like Daigo's legacy is tied to yours because of Moment 37, right? We can talk to people that have barely seen any fighting games, and they know what Moment 37 is.
Bro, we
right?
watching this shit again?
And Daigo Umahara, because of this legendary moment, because of the way the crowd reacted, and it is just a moment in time that is forever gonna live past all of our legacies. So how do you feel about being a part of that, bro? Even if it's, unmatted.
I should have threw the fireball.
You should have threw the fireball?
Yes, I should have threw the fireball, right? I should have threw the fireball. I should have threw the fireball?
Yeah, you know what Sanford said.
Man, the crazy part about that, even let's say he obviously parried me and everything, but he also beat me in 2009, right? I got second place against him in Street Fighter 4. And there was another first attempt that he beat me so bad that they didn't even put my record against him on the Daigo records. At season beatings, he beat me 10-2 in Street Fighter 4. So, and I feel like he beat me in 90% of Street Fighter 4 tournaments.
Man, the accolades go so far beyond what we can even list, right? But we are going to take a look at a list of some of his first to 10 records against some of the best opponents he's ever faced, some of the best we've ever seen.
It's funny that Daigo didn't even win. Like, he did that parry shit and bro got third.
Right, I believe around 2017. This was peak Tokido.
He didn't even win the match.
His most prime forms. He won Evo like this. He put the whole community of Japan and the old school players on his back, defeating Punk just to get waxed by Daigo.
Oh my god, it is crazy that
damn Tokido crying again.
You won Evo, played me in a long set, right? And this was just insane because I think for this one I had Tokido winning.
Yeah.
Right. To me, he's like that
They
pinnacle
slowed
of,
it down too.
person that was the master's craft, and like, how did Daigo dismantle 10-5? Not even like 10-7, 10-8.
You gotta look at it like this. Not to cut you off, Wrench. Look, you gotta understand. At the end of the day, people win the most prestigious tournament in the world, and it's Evo, right? And they don't even feel accomplished yet because they didn't bump into this guy. This is kind of crazy to talk about. I mean, we've seen some of these online. I've actually had the privilege to see Daigo versus Jiren, which is pretty sick, but it's gonna be good.
It's going to be absolutely
Yeah, it was just never close, right? Just in general. Now 10-8, 10-9, it was always that. But, I mean, we might get a good set this time around.
It might be close, like we talked about, right? All of the players that we have talked about, we've seen Tokido going into that set. He was extremely confident. He didn't think anything was going to go wrong. But everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Let's get to the stage and go to Rob and Ryan Hart for the introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to witness one of the most important sets in the history of the fighting game community. This is the Beast versus the Bull. And I have one question for you, Tokyo, Japan. Are you ready?
Finally? Dynamic Key, thank you for the 46 months.
That was decent, but I believe we can do a little bit better. Tokyo, Japan. Kakugo wa Ika! Our first competitor before taking over the world of competitive Street Fighter.
Japanese?
He was just a boy with a dream in the Dominican Republic. Fast forward a few years, and he has become a king in the world of Street Fighter. But tonight, that king vacates his throne as he looks to ascend to fighting game godhood. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the Evo and Evo Japan champion, Street Fighter League world champion, Red Bull Kumite champion, and the only two-time Capcom Cup champion. Put your hands together for Mena RD!
About to slaughter Daigo? Bro really brought the Dominican goat.
When it comes to fighting game godhood, there is one name that reigns.
Bro got purple hair in this emote, bro. What the fuck?
Before there was esports, before there was fame and $1 million prize pools, there was a beast. And that beast has endured generations. New kings are crowned in every era, but sooner or later, they all answer to him. Tokyo, Japan. Please welcome to the stage the legendary, the standard, the beast, Daigo Umehara!
Bro tired as hell, man. He just want a beer and a nap. You want a beer and sleep, man.
さあやってまいりました。 すごいことになりましたね。試合前にインタビューをしたいところです。まずはメナ選手。
Written notes, by the way. You can use written notes. That's probably what he's holding.
So, the time has come where you get to answer the question, can you beat Daigo, the final boss of fighting games, in a first to 10? ついに格闘ゲームのラストボス梅原大吾を10先で倒せるかという疑問への答えが明らかになる時が来ました。これまでずっと謎に包ま
Final boss, by the way. I mean, he is. His doobie was moving different back then, but
あなたの出番です。
I don't know about now, man.
この話、このすごい歴史的なノキアの前にあなたの話をいただけますか？ Can you tell me the answer to that question and tell me how you're feeling ahead of this very, very historical match? Mena, your moment is finally here. What would you like to say before this insane exhibition?
What I would like to say is thank you. Thank you to everyone, of course, and everyone watching, but especially thank you to Umehara-san for agreeing for this match. I think this match is not something that we needed. It's just something that we're doing from the heart, and especially him, who is someone that put in so much effort after such a long time, and all I can be is extremely grateful for that. And to answer your question, yes, I can beat him.
Mena 選手の方からは訳します。答えを訳します。So I asked Mena what he thinks is going to happen here if he thinks he can beat the last boss of fighting games in a set. で、答えが出ましたが、まずはすごい感謝してます。梅原さんが試合してくれたのもすごい感謝してるし、そんなにすごい必要な試合ではなかった意見で考えてるんですけど、やっぱりこの試合は必要だったんじゃなく、もう本当に心からやった試合なので、梅原さんにもすごい感謝してて、長い間格ゲー世界ですごい活躍してて、それもすごい感謝して、その気持ちでやっていきたいと言ってました。そして梅原を倒せるかっていう答えは、はい、倒せますと言いました。はい、ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手、今日まずは10本選手、つまり今回獣道はファンにとって最も興味深い試合形式の一つとなっています。ジャンやプンコやトキロなどどの相手に対してもあなたは長丁場の試合で相手を圧倒する術をしています。今日ここでメナに勝つことはあなたにとってどのような意味を持ちますか？
どのような意味意味は分かんないけど、まあ来月45だけど今日が全盛期だから勝ったら怒っていいよ。
What he say? What he say? He confident? No way. Just getting washed.
来月So yeah, Umehara said that next month he's going to be 45 years old, and yeah, this is going to be a statement, a strong statement from him in his match versus Mena RD, and yeah, he's definitely sounding very, very confident to topple Mena RD in this match. 両選手から話を聞きました。ありがとうございます。ここにいる皆さん、メナ RD 選手が勝ってほしい人たちは大きな拍手をお願いします。そして大悟梅原さん勝ってほしい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。 Wakarimashita.
200 viewers on YouTube, 542 on Twitch. Damn, it's really.
It's actually happening, ladies and gentlemen. I mean,
Fellas is really
at
up.
the end of the day,
I'm
it's
early
going to
for
be
this.
A long night or a quick finish. But what we can all agree on, they're both confident and they're trying to kill each other. And that's why we're here to watch the match. I cannot wait for this to go down. Again, tournaments, you know, we got a lot of prestige, we got a lot of trophies. It is what it is. And those are chit-chats. This, again, is a conversation. They're going to get to know what's their favorite colors, their favorite movies, and all that.
Oh, 20 questions. Play the 20 questions with them. The chills are running down my spine, gentlemen. My hairs are standing up. We can feel the electricity in the air. The first to 10 is imminent. Justin, talk to me about that interview,
The whole
dog.
time, I'm just like, yo, right? Yes. Just in general, seeing Mena's interview, it felt like he was about to cry. You saw him tear up because he's so grateful about this opportunity. Like he mentioned, Daigo doesn't have to take this matchup. He just wanted to fight him just because he's the last final boss, right? And shout out to Daigo. He's going to 45 years old, still trying to play that serious.
I'm down 2 beers already, and they still talking.
He's gonna bring it.
8:23 a.m. beer. Gang.
I mean, listen, this is deeper than
All
rap.
right,
We can get
man.
analytical and all that. I mean,
Hit
obviously,
up alcoholic. What is it? The site called?
This is very much passionate.
Alcoholics and you, or
in the
whatever the
building.
fuck
I'm
it's
gonna just throw
called.
that out there. Like, this is
Yeah,
serious, right? This ain't no hobbies
cook,
and nothing
man.
like that. This is a sport, and we're here to represent that, man. I just can't wait for this to go down. I'm gonna be honest.
Long John Cena, thank you 37 months. I appreciate
He
it.
had the squad.
Leg got a
Like,
time?
we were talking about the whole
Bro,
entire
yes,
time.
it do.
We get to see the squad like
It's fucking,
right here,
what
man,
is
and
it,
that's one of the big
Wednesday?
things. You
Wednesday
mentioned
at
before,
8 a.m.
The support system.
There's
that Mena
nothing
has.
happening
And,
for a
thing that
beer
he's
right
done that
now,
He's
bro.
invested back into that support system, right? That's why that support system has been there so heavily for him. He took all those winnings. He took that 2017 Capcom Cup winning and put it back into the DR. And the DR has only had his back more and more ever since then.
It felt like this was
You
the
don't got
first
the
time
right
we've
to
seen
tell him?
Daigo have a
Bro,
support
I
system.
drink on
Right, 'cause
Fridays
normally when we see
and
Daigo's long
maybe
chest, it's just
and
him
or
coming,
Saturday.
But the fact that he had his whole squad,
Literally.
and
I
believe,
mean,
like what he
besides
has, like,
that,
players helping him. He had
I
pretty much
almost
majority
never
of
ever
the
drink on
country
regular
helping
ass
him,
days.
finding the tech, finding the anti-Blanca stuff, and it's all about can he do it in the match, though, right?
Absolutely. And we saw the people that walked out with him, right? But we also saw people like Bonchan and Fudo in the front row, right? Like, when we see the videos of him talking about the set and why he took it, he talked about how it's not as much about the new age fighting game fan that I took this for. I took it for my OGs.
Yes.
The people that have been in the trenches with me from the beginning. I couldn't say no when I know they're watching me like this.
Look, man, I seen that interview, both of them, about like 3-4 times. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know, sometimes when you watch the interview, you really look at yourself, you really think to yourself, like, man,
How
are
much
these guys
I
actually taking
missed?
it serious or
Nah,
not?
you literally missed nothing.
I mean, it's evident.
You came here
guys,
at the
that these
best
guys
time.
Are definitely here to play serious. I mean, look, Daigo for the past 3 months has been practicing on the Blanca matchup alone. I believe he has been playing Takagi, if I am correct. Okay, I actually thought it was Nishikin the whole time, but no, Takagi apparently one of the young bucks that's coming up. Definitely looks like he fit the bill in terms of who kind of got the similar play style as Mena. So it looks like he's getting a little more comfortable, a little more adjusted. And of course, last time we seen you guys play was in SFL. So, and even though Mena won, but you know, there was a couple of choke instances from Daigo where he dropped combos and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're gonna see right now today.
I'd rather die, go.
That's
pretty good.
I think they can.
I'd rather
mesh
die,
Tatsuki,
go, by the
right,
way.
Because, like, to be the closest to Mena's playstyle. Because obviously we know of King's Vega, but he plays such a completely different style from Mena. So maybe they're like, okay, we need a new, fresh, young player to kind of play kind of that wild, unpredictable style, right?
Precisely, right? He was a first year for SFL was last year, right? We were talking to Vicious about it. He said he was in contention for Rookie of the Year, did a really great job. But I think having that younger style, being able to mold it a little bit.
God damn, I took my break so I could watch this set and these men are talking.
My baggage of previous muscle memory or just strats that you like.
They getting a break for this?
Right?
Crazy.
They could definitely say, hey, study Mena, copy this as best you can, and don't stop playing Daigo.
I mean, the thing is, if you really look at it, right, you got a couple of styles that you could go with. Obviously the good old neutral, obviously the good old Oki, whatever the case may be. Who's going to instill they will first, right? The thing about Daigo is he's so clean in the way that he plays. Obviously, you could kind of bully him in a sense, but at the same time, he can actually reverse that right back at you if I really got to speak on it. But at the end of the day, it's how is he going to stay in pace with Mena RD? You talk about the lightning beats. You talking about the defensive options, doing the up Blanca ball just to throw you off when you're trying to throw him, just to get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about how Daigo is going to contain and tame Mena RD's wild play style. And mind you, he plays pretty slow when he really wants to, but when he feels like he's smelling blood, he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, so there's times when I remember when I played him, and let's say I was playing a little bit like too safe, he would start kind of going kind of crazy. Even we saw that clip recently with him versus Gamer being Street Fighter 4. He just did, what, 3 Ume Shoryus on offense? It was his Oki, and he just decided to let it rip, and it all worked.
Yep.
Oh man,
my God.
Both players are beginning to lock in here. It looks like we're going to get the handshake.
Yo, oh! Is it time? The face-off.
Oh,
I can't believe this is happening right now.
bro.
Y'all hope everybody at home is enjoying. I know y'all up late.
Daigo
This is
fell
well worth the
asleep.
trust. The handshakes, the shakes.
Look at this.
I know Mena, this is a privilege for him at the end of the day. This is what he wants.
Handshake it to 10-0? Alright, let's see if Daigo got one more in him.
You're going to wake the neighbors up, wake your parents up, wake the house up. Please do. We need the energy right now. I want to match all of the electricity around the world with what's happening in the building right now, bro. This is going to be a historical set.
I'm going in the ground.
All right. You want me to start?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, I know a lot of people have been talking, yeah, Daigo don't got it, whatever the case may be. People already know my obvious pick. It's Mena. But I feel like it's going to go the distance. I'm going to say 10-8 Mena RD.
I got Daigo 10-7. I believe in Santa Claus.
I too believe in Santa Claus. Justin Wong, I think he's coming down the chimney and dropping us off a W. And at 10,
Can Daigo truly do it?
Action, they're locked in.
Ooh.
Goku versus Blanca.
Okay.
Let's get it.
We getting absolute cinema from the jump.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it's time. Blanca versus Akuma. Who's going to strike
Let's
first?
see.
Who's going to check the first drive rush here? Look at the neutral. Can you slide through the fireball? What are you going to do?
Their SFO set. Yeah, their SFO set. Daigo's pretty good.
Unless-
The drive rushes. He's striking first blood here.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Got
That
combos?
he did with the stand medium punch, maybe to catch the jump back early.
Yes.
Because we got to talk about the conditioning that he has to do first.
100%. Well, he got the positioning now. He got him in the corner.
Hold on. He's playing neutral. Wait.
Nice.
Confirmed?
Okay, now you're stuck. Now you're going to think about it. Wake up just to see. No.
I'm out.
Already with the offense. Daigo Mahalo. Strike
Wait a
first
minute.
blood.
Hold on.
One crouching medium kick drive rush, right? Got in the corner, conditioning. You
Wait.
can kind of see that Mena's just
No way.
and kind of waiting and get that confidence like later in the set.
And I really love Daigo going with the delay on the first Oki, and then once he had a huge life lead, let's commit to the throw, right? It won't be that bad if I eat something.
Exactly. He's like, okay, if you do up ball, I got so much life anyway. You don't even have level 30, so you can't even kill me even if I have 9k health.
Precisely. And he killed Blanca very quickly, right? So he's still pretty far away from a lightning beast with the 2 bars.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see how we're going to mount offense here, man. He's definitely been on this whole time. What a conversion right there.
Don't
Let's
let
go
Daigo
for the
get
throw.
the first
Obviously,
game.
there is the defensive option with the Blanca ball.
Woo!
Backdash and then right back in the corner.
Nah, hold on. Wait.
Always about the
Why does fella play in the
When
game?
it comes to walking down, I feel like
He
Daigo
knows?
is confident. Wow. Okay, are we going to guess for game in this
Yes.
situation? Uh-oh. What are you going to do?
Incoming, no way.
What are you going to do?
We are flipping. That's plus now.
Oh, he plays this game?
Overhead?
Plus on block. Oh, the lowest.
That's Daigo!
1-0 Daigo Mahalo.
Bruh, what?
He got the first game?
Wow.
No blinking. You saw that? No blinking.
His eyes are wide open. He got the first game.
This is serious, man. We in Daigo.
No way. Ung still got it.
Okay, let's see. We're going to start from the beginning. Nice. It's all about the perfect parry right there.
Ow!
Immediate driver still just
Heavy on the drive rush.
Nice. Try to hold up that Blanca ball. You're defensive. He's exposing that.
How do you feel about this burnout, though? I feel like this could be a little bit dangerous if Mena could get out here.
It could be, yeah. He needs to get out first, though, right? That's why Daigo is backing up a little bit, trying to play it safe, but he's getting back thrown. He's got me here to protect him from the DI, but we'll see.
Oh, so we got reactions. You see the buffer. You see the
yeah.
jitter.
Oh!
Jump, even better.
Wow!
Even better. That's crazy. No super, just jump. He reacted to that. The crazy part, you saw the jitter, and I'm like, what are you're buffering. And you went from buffer to jump?
Well, listen, let's just remove that out the table right now. I know there's a lot of
Scripted?
10-0. Not tonight. Let's go. Mena RD already on the prowl. Open situation, there it is.
Okay, it's Street Fighter 6 though.
I see lightning beast, actually.
Oh, yeah,
Unless?
he's looking for that stand fierce. That's his favorite starter. Stand fierce is the lightning beast.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, nice. There it is. Stand fierce right here. No,
No,
not yet.
he's going to save the bar for the next round. He feels like he's confident.
Now.
That's a fact. That nice slide on the fireball. It's already 2 for 2.
KDP.
Daigo's willing to bet the farm right here. Throw the Ume Shoryu sometimes, right?
He's got a demon.
Oh, do it again. No, he's willing. This is data for him. Daigo is like, I know I'm probably going to lose this, so let me just let these rip so make you think I'm going to do it again in the following round.
Precisely, right? Daigo's an expert at the long-term conditioning. That's what these first attempts are about. So you might as well let those rip when you think the round is not going your way in the first place.
Oh my
Damn,
God.
Daigo looking young again. What, he's 20?
He looked like it. The low jab. Mena loves closing out with the low jab, so he's kind of using that as a poke.
Oh.
Surprise, he didn't go for the punish counter throw right there.
He was probably waiting for the drive rush.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, no activation.
That fucking move.
Because he usually activates Lightning Beast after OD electricity.
Actually, he's probably trying to shave him down a little more before he actually activates.
Oh my god, that's a punish. Do we go for it?
Ooh.
Yes, we're gonna go for that. Give me some drive gauge. Let's go to green and put you to yellow.
Yeah, now he's going to force Mena to really look for the Lightning Beast, right? He's going to need to do that because he's not going to be able to rely on drive rush cancel without burning out.
Nice challenge. He probably wants to make sure he breaks his drive gauge as well, too. Can he? Nice, I like the perfect parry. But the level 3, Mena's in a condition where he can kill Daigo if he gets a few more hits.
Absolutely. He's also approaching CA. That's going to be some more damage if he gets there.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Closer burnout. What a
There it is.
jump!
Recovery on the low
Okay.
There is the Lightning Beast. Time for the shenanigans. Little balls on the side of Daigo. He's going to have to take this. Reversal? No. Good defense. Wow.
Oh my
Looking
god.
for the parry on the wake up. That was nice from Mena.
I like the fireball to stop the level 1 possibly.
Sis said, I don't give a fuck about level 2.
A little bit of Lightning Beast left.
Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta go for it.
Oh.
He didn't go for it.
Didn't believe right there. Mena's going to get another chance after this.
Yeah, don't throw the fireball. I think Mena's gonna slide. That's so scary.
That's trying
Wait
to
for
take
the
him
stand
out.
strong. Don't
Yeah.
throw that feint.
Make him buffer. Okay, throw another fireball. I mean, that's 14 frames. It's kind of hard to react.
Yeah. Mena needs this game.
Oh.
My god, he's trying to slide. He almost got
Oh my god! Space that!
He got amazing spacing, Daigo.
Look at that height.
The space.
Yo, Aita.
The spacing.
Oh no, the quiet.
What the fuck?
The spacing, man. Mena was kind of.
Yo, this can't be.
Because if he knows that he needs the momentum, he needs he needs something started. We did see the lightning.
Okay,
but
time
the
to grab
momentum
loop?
wasn't activating as confident.
That's true. I mean, maybe you want to throw that out there a little. Wow, what a buffer on the low fold. Okay, looks like Mena is trying to wake up.
Okay, it's time. Set play.
Mena is on one now. Trying to fake
Wow, just jumped out.
That's light damage. Mena will take that all day. That's
No,
no
he's
plus
plus
frame.
though. Yeah, he's kind of scary.
And this is all attacking the drive gauge, by the way. I'm loving these sequences here from Daigo. That's a punish. He was close. Close that window, sir.
Oh my
Right
god.
here. He's still alive. He still has the wake up option. He can't afford a wake up if he does. No, okay, nice. I like the tech on the throw. Walk him down the corner. Oh my god, that's tech. That's tech.
The stand heavy kick. 7 frame startup. 9
Yo, bruh, chill.
That's tech. Because you know Mena's so good at anti with the standing round, so you got to.
This fella is nice, bro.
Kind of like bait it out.
Okay, it took 3 games for Mena RD to represent a reversal, so it looks like he's trying to wake up. It actually.
Daigo with prep time, bro.
Man.
Let's go. So with the drive gauge again. Okay, Daigo's definitely gonna be the aggressor here. He loves the green on his side. He's gonna touch grass. The perfect parry.
Nice block.
Mena RD. That's a throw. For another one. You got that lightning beast. Now we're gonna save it for the next round.
Exactly. We're saving that. Daigo might let it rip. He goes for the jump, and that's okay. Yeah, he doesn't want to spend it. There we go. Yeah.
I like the challenge, Daigo. Why not? He's up some game.
Yeah,
Might as well just try it.
I'm surprised he didn't do Shoryu right there. Maybe he thought that was the conditioning at that point.
I honestly thought he was going to bust out with one as well, but I like the jump, right? You got to show him different looks.
Thanks.
Low fierce, man. I like when Mena's using low fierce, but I feel like it's just such a button that kind of like stops Blanca's pressure. It's like, you know what?
I'm getting angry!
Your turn back.
We talk about the pace and how much that benefits Mena, right? That definitely puts a hinder on that, but we got the lightning beast and he's going in right now.
Oh, gotta walk back a little too hard.
Yep.
Daigo trying to snipe that with punish.
That's what he says when he does this.
There it is. I'm gonna activate it. Absolutely. No, but we're gonna bust out. Why not?
No.
We got that demon coming soon, possibly. Almost at CA health. Oh, he's burned out now. Can he defend? Like Blanca Chan is down there. Nice cross cut. You can't drive us behind it, so we're gonna go for true block strings here. Squeeze.
Even out.
Yeah, I love that. Using that to kind of
Ooh. Not gonna work the second time, little bro.
Roundhouse got exposed. He waited this time. Punish the dive kick with a stand jab. You wanna talk about collecting data on the fly? Mena RD is no stranger to danger.
That was rapid adaptation right there, baby. Only one round between it and knew how to answer the dive kick.
I felt like even that dive kick was a little forced. He got kind of thirsty in that situation. He's like, if this hit, I win.
Yeah,
because I'll get my drive gauge back. But like Mena's like, nah, I'm cool.
EP.
Another man.
Yeah, let the rip forward me and pick the closer button.
Ooh, wow, what a punish on the sweep.
70 frames exposed with that crouch strong. I like that. Looking for the technical. No bite there from Daigo. Great defense. Sweet. Oh, I thought he was gonna hit him with the slide, but I'm fine.
Big ass DP.
It's a drive rush. Yeah, go for the stand jab. Doesn't want to go for low, overhead or low, just in case. He might just kind of jump out of it. Attacking the drive gauge on both of them, actually.
Yeah, I really love that Daigo responds to every blocked roundhouse with a heavy punch of his own, right? Really get that drive gauge back.
Going for the space, fall back on the pushback. Yeah, definitely need a little bit of espacio here. I like the big buttons here from Mena. As you notice, he's not even really checking with his jab. In terms of attacking the drive gauge.
Oh, he is patient.
I think he realized Daigo's been using a lot more DRC cancels in general. Okay, the walk down. You see, Daigo just walking slowly down the corner, right? Look at this, right there.
Oh my God.
You gotta guess. He tried to go for the shimmy, doesn't fight for it.
I like how he's respecting the low forward and the throw tech. That's why he backed that. Already buffering. He's looking for that Blanca ball for sure.
As soon as he sees it, you know what follows free? Yellow, bro. Slow down.
Yeah, honestly, I'm impressed that he really is Batman with prep time. It's crazy because every other like set that is similar to this one in the past, everyone was like, bro, the Evo champ is gonna watch this, obviously. And then Sis just becomes God for some fucking reason for first to tens.
Oh, I like the hop. Over the back throw right there. Okay. Let's see what Daigo's gonna do. That's punish. Yeah. See, I don't really like the low fierce usage. Yeah. Maybe more medium punch, at least because if you block that, you're safe.
Ooh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Nice. One good hit, he's dead. What a mash.
Yeah. Shake my hand. That's a gentleman's check.
Yeah, Shen won Evo and then did a first to 10 and got 10-0. Like, bro, what do you mean, sis?
Oh my God, if it's 2-2, it's gonna be him.
How you win Evo and they get 10-0? What the fuck?
So much momentum.
Oh, no DRC right there.
Yo, look at that spacing. Nobody wanna win nothing.
Yeah. Oh, here's level 2.
Getting angry.
Station, lightning beast. What's gonna be the setup? Take him to the corner. Is that push on fireball here? Oh my God, the Blanca trying to Funko pop is in. Yep, go down, attacking.
Not falling for none.
Just waiting.
Ooh. Uh-oh, this Vortex mini.
Think about the potential damage in the future. He's getting the setup. Blanca-chan scary right there. That's gonna deal it.
Vortex stuff.
The option of jumping out the corner was not it. Exposed.
Back to 2-2.
The only problem right now is that Mena kind of figured out this one. Oh man, I feel bad. She about to cry.
Yeah, you could already see the glassy eyes.
So if anyone knows about Daigo from like Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, he is a guy that loves take the throw. Yep. He believes in it, and Mena has been scooping him ever since this set started.
And Mena's one of the good players about that. He likes
to
establish the
About? Okay. Nah, don't nerf level 2. He's the only person playing this character. What do you mean? Name one more Blanca player. What the fuck are you talking about? Nerf this shit.
Always with a fierce, not with a medium, not with a low medium punch, just straight standing heavy punch.
Well, the thing is, you want to throw those long lingering buttons, right? Because sometimes if you want to check with a jab or a strong, it's possibly going to whiff. But you see how Mena's drive rushing from those real close, low forward ranges. So I'm loving the reaction from Daigo. Big damage, very nice.
Overhead. Okay, those are the standard combo right here. Low medium kick. Almost got level 2 right here. Gonna probably activate soon. Attacking the drive gauge as well too. Scary.
Oh.
Okay. Nice go for the throw.
Oh.
Be a combo. No meters spent. And we're gonna go to the third round. Obviously with all 3 meters.
Okay, will Mena catch up? Or not catch up? Will he pass this?
Kind of resource utility, push in the corner, setups, everything that Mena loves to thrive on.
Great for Mena in the corner as well, right? Daigo's showing a lot of jump out of the corner.
Oh, I'm getting angry. This might be Rip already.
Good start. Once again, playing with the toys. Are we gonna go for another throw? Activate now.
DB.
An activation overhead.
Yes.
He's known for those, right, Justin?
Oh.
This goes for the overhead. Keep the string. Oh, he activated from that far?
That's wild, bro.
That's
Crossed him up and gets the combo afterwards. Daigo got plenty of meter, but he needs to weather the storm here.
Okay, level 3?
Do we go for a reset?
Yeah.
No.
Level 3.
I thought maybe he was going to be cheeky, right? Because if he gets a reset, he would have won. Yeah. But I think Mena will be ready. He's probably holding up in general.
Indeed.
We're going to attack the drive gauge instead, right?
Oh, waited for that. Okay, do not get greedy though. He got greedy.
Did he let it rip? I'm so curious if he let it rip. Because he just got hit wrong.
100% he tech, man. I think he did a quick tech or a button challenge.
Don't get greedy. It's an instant sweep.
He's either going to go for the stand fierce or come back. So he figured he's going to just take that guess and take that challenge. But it definitely worked out in the favor of Mena.
And I can see what you mean, right? Because he did the hop cross right beforehand. So if he tried the DP, maybe I got lost in the input during the cross.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that could definitely be something.
Oh, that's right.
Wait, what's happening, sis?
It's gonna be swapping sides. That's right. But yeah, I really do think because since you're on levelless, right, you're holding down, right, and you gotta tap like forward. So if you cross yourself up, you have to switch to the other direction. So maybe it couldn't autocorrect because it was still in the process.
What kind of fuck, man? This is part of the rules.
Yeah, right.
Man, they just doing anything, man. We in the Middle East right now, for real.
I think Mena is definitely very comfortable right now because obviously the first 2 games it was a little bit shaky. He didn't really activate Lightning Beast, but now.
Man, what the hell is this shit, bruh?
And also the slide on the Fireball, he's doing such a great job at just getting to that Fireball. And that's not easy. 12 frames started for Fireball, while a slide is 14 frames. It's like really tough to do that. It's not instant.
No, absolutely not.
That first game was kind of hyped, though, not gonna lie.
Absolutely, man. Well, you can see how locked in Daigo was right here. But yeah, definitely, I kind of think
bracket reset
where it looked like Mena was a little bit shaky at first. It also looks like he's caught on to Daigo's wake-up cycle a little bit more, right? Has been definitely stuffing the jumps, hasn't really let him. We have seen successful DPs that hasn't been baited out, but he's definitely stuffed kind of all the other options.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is high-speed chess. We saw that one scenario where Daigo punished the stand roundhouse attempt on the anti-air with the dive kick. Second scenario that Mena was in that same scenario, went for the stand jab instead. I mean, what more could you say, man?
There's some things that I liked about Daigo's play. So he knows that Mena loves the perfect parry, right? And because he likes to go for perfect parry, and let's say you got baited by the perfect parry, you want to cancel that perfect parry attempt to drive rush. So Daigo realizes that instead of going for the
it's 3-2 Mena.
Damage, not punish count damage, he believes that Mena is going to drive rush, and he checks with a medium to get full damage instead.
And just to add to that in terms of his wake-ups, if you notice early on the sets, like he's just respecting a lot of Mena's wake-ups. You know what I'm saying? So he's not trying to get thrown off or get deterred in terms of trying to mount some offense. He's just trying to let Mena hang himself. But Mena's hanging in there, man. No pun intended.
And I really love Mena's wake-up decision so far as well, right? We saw him play at lax at the beginning, and that was when Daigo was primarily doing maybe some anti-up or air ball strats. Where we saw like the drive rush stand medium punches and these delayed stand medium punches that would definitely catch a wake-up air ball. So I like the fact that Mena didn't show that early, and now he's starting to show it a little bit more. And we'll see if Daigo can catch one. He hasn't successfully caught one yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that in the future.
First to 10s, man.
Yeah. First to 10.
Let's cycle those options.
I do want to see maybe like on Mena's wake up, he does back heavy kick to kind of like catch like the air up ball, right? Because that would be really cool, because then you do more damage. Because like the thing is, if Mena's attacking Daigo's habits of just taking a throw, you have to attack Mena's habits of just like choosing lots of options besides block on wake up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And oh boy, so quick little recap, right? We got 2-0 from Daigo to start. Now, Mena has struck back 3 straight.
Oh, man.
Looking comfortable. But, of course, I mean, this has been Daigo's
I think there's
format,
a bit of delay.
Able to get it together a little bit and catch some W's. Because I like the way he's been playing so far. I think he's looked good. I think there's been some
monitor.
Mena, of course, is an amazing player, has clutched out some victories, while definitely deducing some of the habits of Daigo that we've seen. But it's a long set, man, and this is why we play long sets.
I wonder if Mena has a good side. Because if you think about it, obviously they just did the switch right now, right? I really want to know what's the strategy behind it. I mean, obviously that's an arcade cabinet classic.
Dino Pig, thank you so 42 months, appreciate it.
Take a breather.
Okay, I can see that, but it's like, maybe he's better on the first player side with some charges or something. Who knows? This is just me guessing, throwing it in the air. But at the end of the day, he knows what he's doing. He's a professional. He's the one on that stage. He's the one that issued the challenge. Let's continue with this mission.
I'm a 2P type of guy anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
My DP side's better on the right side.
Yeah, right? Oh, there we go. Go for the DPs. I really
Baba.
love Daigo. Like,
okay.
We know Daigo when it comes to just fireball games. But the thing is, Mena knows that, and that's why he's so good at perfect parrying, go for the slide. He's looking for those scenarios, right? And there you go. Daigo go for the offense because he's looking for the slide that range.
Ooh, okay.
He's able to clip him from the low forward.
You saw that, right? The stand medium punch did catch a block that time. He was definitely going for the air ball.
Okay,
Nice.
go for the string. Then drive rush cancel right there. Yeah, I love that. Bait the DPOS. But Daigo's smart because I have so much health, so I don't need to go for those options.
Yeah. He's with it. So much help. Yeah, he's willing to take a throw all day. So this is nothing right here. He's going to stay steady.
Again.
Don't throw no fireballs. I like the little nuances that Daigo's doing, though. Like, he'll let like a whip crouch, a fierce whip, and then he'll just walk up instead of a button. He'll go for a throw. Like, this guy's ready. Oh. Sweet. No. Respect. Oh, nice off the perfect parry.
Okay, he's going to afford to take a throw, but can he? He's going to take like 3 more throws?
Do not DP, bro. Please, bro.
Throw me if you dare. Ooh, it does catch him this time, though.
Oh, perfect parry. Hold on.
Unless. Okay, DB, fuck it.
Bet the farm?
Okay, see, you would have lost.
In the DP, the Ume show you. Ooh, the early fierce. Where you go?
Early jump fierce. I feel like if it was a jump light kick, jump medium kick, Blanca's jump back medium punch would have won.
Slap.
Man, that was definitely thirsty for some damage. The jump strong was definitely the option that got stuffed out though. But I agree with you, that definitely would have been the better option.
Yeah, using the low forward. Yeah.
Ooh, speedy. Oh, drop.
Heavy kick. I wonder if that was a Tatsu bearer.
Yeah, it probably was.
100%.
Oh, now.
Technical.
And he can activate this lightning beast on home turf too in the jungle.
Okay, let's see. Yep, takes the throw. Do we activate second or go for another throw?
I know. It's the looks that we all love. Oh, the backdash. Okay. This man want to stay alive.
Yeah, that one's going to be tough right there.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, you're kind of getting...
But at least level 2 is gone.
On, like, what's the thing that he likes to go for like, free damage during level 2?
Precisely.
He saw Boost in the back, like, wow, he's actually fighting back.
Go for the
fireball. Ooh, walked into that.
Fucking move is so ugly, bro.
Mid-screen throws, Daigo.
Ooh, DP, okay.
Some of these mid-screen throws, because Mena's willing to take these free damage. Every time he lands a throw, he gets a chunk of bar back, but one step closer to level 2 lightning beast.
Oh my god, he whiffed right in front of him.
Oh,
the
he's trying to
fuck?
finish.
Oh,
it's
no,
red.
Be a reset, 100%. He wants to go for the kill. Let me see. No, not even. I thought he was going to actually hop in the corner, but it would have put him in the corner.
Another lightning beast here. He's going to start setting up shop.
Oh!
Activate the Blanca-chan, baby.
100%. And it's double layered. I'm pretty sure Daigo held up. He probably just tried to jump out the corner naturally.
That's true. You're
so
right.
the fact that he had to add that
It's
layer.
looking rough for Japan, bruh.
I was wondering, because he did regular, like, he didn't even do, like, OD up, though. It was just regular. Yeah.
Ooh.
The standing medium kick.
Ooh.
You ain't going nowhere trying to walk out.
I'm getting cooked.
Yeah,
yeah, he's one of those starting to run with it.
Uh-oh.
This is 4-2 for the obvious. Mena RD.
Nice.
Say that's
Unless.
Attack the drive gauge, level 1. Yep.
Unless.
Yeah. Now you have to worry about not letting him not slide through the fireballs. Don't be too greedy with that.
The nail, dude, has been such a good option to cycle out between that one. A whip punish, though.
Oh, okay. Tip out. I like that.
Wow, defense is crazy.
Oh, he's salivating. How is he going to close the
round? Oh my god, he really jumped there. Wow.
No, but the
God damn, his aura shaking the fuck out the cam.
Fireball. I can't believe he chose the charge fireball that had like a million stars.
You saw that cam?
Yeah, I like how Bonchon please jump. Yes.
Is this hype?
That's the guy that's doing it for his
face too.
I love anti-airs.
Shout out to Bonchon, definitely an anti-error for sure. Right?
Yeah, those are, he's been going for that option a lot. Yeah. Just because when you throw fireballs, you don't expect the perfect parry to stop your offense after the fireball.
Exactly. It's just automatic.
I'm getting angry.
Fireball,
exactly.
Right? You feel very safe doing that.
Okay, DB.
No more of that. Sometimes we gotta just like think about those scenarios. Yeah, I love that he was a little bit too far for the Blanca-chan to activate right there.
Forget waiting for a whip punish.
Yeah, and I love Daigo
DP again. Okay, maybe another round?
That was very smart.
For Diego?
Oh my god, you try to backdash.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Watch out for your drive gauge. Oh, he bet for the parry.
No.
Okay, we got buffer for level 2. Easier to react with the backwards motion.
I don't think Mena's going to give it to him.
Ooh.
Wow. Another perfect parry, this time on the air. Fireball. My goodness, brother. Blue stuff is automatic.
Yeah. That's the tough part because, like, Daigo does have great fireball placements, but because of the parry system in the game, it kind of ruins, like, your next thing. Nice. Big punish.
Ooh.
What? Low fierce starter?
Let's go for the throw. Yes.
Baba.
Another one. I feel like we're going to get another one. No, he's sniping out.
DB, fuck you.
But you gotta watch out. Level 2 is in play. It can take out Akuma's life literally in 2 guesses if you wanted to. You gotta land this low forward. You gotta go for the throw. He's willing to take the throw. He can afford 2 more throws in this scenario.
Get here!
Look at the drive gauge. Can you defend? You have to force. Oh my god!
Oh my god, he's gonna get robbed. Holy robbed. I think he's alive. Yeah, one more.
Imagine.
He actually jumps out, still gets anti-air, walks out of the corner, still anybody's damage, tries to chip him out and does. Mena RD taking a 5-2 lead, just like that.
My man, that is tough. Now you block OD electricity during burnout. That's literally +8.
Yeah, man.
Oh, bro, no wonder that's a true block string.
Let's check the notes real quick. Okay.
All right, he has to think about it because the thing is, Mena's is on a streak, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about Mena, like his gameplay, I feel like he's been playing kind of like his normal self. The only big difference I would say that's really a huge factor is the perfect parries. Perfect parries, the fireballs, and also hit Daigo willing to take the throw. Sometimes you just have to take the risk, especially mid-screen. He knows that mid-screen, yeah, you're willing to take the throw, I'll take the free damage. It gives me a chunk of bar closer to level 2. If you can't stop level 2, how are you going to beat me?
Facts. That's the thing, right? Blanca is very good at like just kind of scratching at you a little bit till he gets that big reward with the level 2 Lightning Beast, right? And Mena is more than comfortable taking throws. I've seen that from him in the entirety of Street Fighter 6. He loves establishing throw early against everybody, whether it's a tournament set or a long set like this, because he knows he'll get you to crack later.
So it's crazy. It's one of Mena's favorite offensive sequences. He'll actually light you up and then hit you with the lightning out of nowhere. He hasn't represented that yet. He's actually just going for big damage.
Yes.
One thing that he wants to deter Daigo from doing is just throwing fireballs. So the fact that he's in beyond that low forward range to actually take him off of his game.
Fake reading.
Perfect parry on
Shit
top of
blank.
that. I wonder what Daigo is thinking right now to actually go for the open up or just to get some offense in general.
I mean, I would love, so you mentioned this earlier, how like every time Daigo throws a big button, Mena would throw a big button back. I want Daigo to go for more guest parries.
Okay.
Because if Mena is the one that loves to do guest parries as well, Daigo should not be scared of banking on the parry as well too. Because I feel like most players, especially in Japan, they love going for perfect parry attempts after low forward drive rush. That's why low forward drive rush throw works so well in general, right? Because it's like you're trained to perfect parry in that scenario, but you never. But I feel like I don't really see Daigo pressing buttons, or at least perfect parrying after like specific gaps, specific strings. He's just blocking it out or going for ume shoryu. But I would love more perfect parry attempts.
I feel that 100%. What I'm interested in seeing is how Daigo kind of alters his fireball patterns, right?
Yeah.
It's been a big part of Mena being able to perfect parry them, slide on under. I've liked some of his walk patterns. Like, he's definitely switched up a nice little bit, found some crouch medium kicks. But to kind of talk about some changes to Akuma, right?
Hey, Red,
he no
pass
longer
the
gets
20
crouch
timer.
medium to OD Adamant Flame on regular hit. It has to be counter hit, right? So fishing with that option is very much less effective than it was in the previous patch, which kind of goes back to the drive gauge economy, because then he's got to kind of commit to the drive rush cancels, and that takes a toll on your meter, man.
Yo, cool, calm, and collective. Look at Mena RD. Just look at him. He's just ready for the challenge. Obviously, the pressure is definitely on the side of Daigo. He is down 3 games. I mean, he started off strong, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. But Mena took full control, and he's not riding shotgun.
Yeah, I know, man.
Sure.
I think Diego already ran out of steam, man.
Blanca just, man, the lightning beast, and we haven't even seen the dirty Blanca-chan setups yet.
No, yeah.
It feels like this is level 1.
Yes, 100%.
We are back into it now. The break is over. Mena, of course, halfway to the first to 10 mark.
Again, I feel like the fireball pattern has not changed yet at all.
Yeah.
Counter. Kind of like most of the time 2 fireballs, right? Yeah. So that's kind of where the perfect parry will kind of just blow that up, especially if you perfect parry the first
Ooh. Wow, big button check.
7 frames, man.
7 frame startup, yeah. Despite it being a heavy button.
Attacking the drive gauge as well too, man. You gotta do something. I like that.
There we go.
That's the DP, of course.
Needs to be right here.
Holding up still.
When he was right.
Do we hold up one more time, or do we wake up level 1?
Okay,
yeah, like
my bop.
Actually stops both options.
Oh, he fucked
He
up.
missed it.
He did.
Oh, the Blanca ball, yes.
Yeah, he went for the Blanca ball. We saw a little strong.
He actually jumped forward instead of jumping back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, smart from Daigo. Shout out to Daigo. Obviously, it's all gameplay and all that, but sometimes you do need that mental break if you're feeling a little pressure.
Yeah,
if you
for
will.
sure.
Definitely take your time right there.
Oh no.
I'm getting angry.
The current vein. The thing that Daigo has not solved yet. Lightning beast.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? You're not really going to be able to come up with conclusive answers, but right there, again, staying positive, filling the gaps, not letting Blanca get to that Blanca champ.
Man, that
Okay,
was an
level 2
interesting
gone.
Daigo
Okay,
at
this
level
is
3 in that
something.
scenario.
Yeah.
Right, because one, he was still in Lightning Beast, so it's like you kind of want to like really take away that option so it can kind of drain, right? And also get some drive gauge back, put him in a situation where you can think about what other setups that he could possibly do and defend from it.
Oh, almost. I thought he was going to go for the classic sweep.
And I like this now. Daigo, you see, not throwing as many fireballs, right? Really trying to look for his spot. With so much meter as well, you want that big reward.
Oh my
God.
God.
As he does it, he gets punished.
Speaking of big reward, and he gets the jump.
Yes, jump.
Holy jump.
And it's like that close proximity jump.
Holy
it's not like
jump.
getting zoned down. They're just getting impatient. Just go for the random jump and literally.
And he
on
can
that low
afford it.
forward range.
He can afford it. He's up 3 games right now.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Yeah, plus right there. Yeah, using the teleport. I love the meaty, but doesn't commit to the full target combo. No
Oh,
DP as well, too. I think maybe Daigo's thinking a little bit too much at in the scenario.
Like the mental stack is getting overwhelmed a little bit, right? He's thinking of a lot of different options, trying to shut down different things.
Nice. No forward heavy kick. Okay, get a combo, level 2.
Okay.
Now we have to think about this, Daigo. What is going to be your guess, and what is Mena's guess in this scenario right here? You do have level 2. You do have weight. You go for the perfect parry. One more guess.
The layers. There it is, the layers.
Okay.
Starting to represent more options. Obviously, he's just getting more into that offensive, smooth groove. You get me?
Investment.
Yo, the investment's insane right now.
Oh my goodness, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but you mentioned it, like Daigo changed kind of like his fireball pattern. He's not throwing as often. He's playing more of a close range game. But Mena with the anti, with the big damage, every time he lands a hit, it's just a chunk and chunk.
Glass cannon, man, at the end of the day. So Daigo definitely got to play even more careful.
Being the 10-2 allegations.
Mena, on the other hand, it's just going to go
fucking
full force.
Okay, so now when Mena's, like, I feel like Daigo's getting hit a lot, especially after that setup. After any combo, he does kind of with Blancaball, and I think Daigo's thinking he's going to throw me here, so let me move. But the last 3 exchanges, Mena hitting back medium kick literally 3 times in a row.
And you saw right there, he did the shallow ball to try to bait out the ODDP, thinking he was going to change it up.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's the thing about Daigo and his fireball patterns, right? He definitely don't want to throw those full screens.
Okay, Baba.
Blancaball on smash.
Indeed.
Okay, sees the pattern. Spend the level 2 because his drive gauge is low, so I respect that. You got to recover a bit, but you still have to worry about Mena can risk kind of like 5 bars. He also is up 2 games and says, yep, there we go.
I love that too. Waiting for after the normal, not doing it immediately just in case there was a delay.
Oh my god, watch out, Lightning Beast could come out. I think
I'm
Mena
getting angry soon.
That he can make this comeback.
You see Daigo blocking his toes now. He's respecting that parry into the slide. So he's looking for something specific here.
A little thirsty, Daigo. Don't force it. You don't need to force it.
He's trying to bait out that roundhouse.
Yeah, Mena's the one playing patient right now. You could chill. Let Mena come to you, right?
Yeah. Got the life lead. Just feeling the pressure.
I'm getting fucking angry soon. It's coming. Soon.
He's losing ground. The real estate is getting lost. Hey, Daigo, how the hell are you going to find that option to get out of here?
Yep.
Patience is key, huh?
Yeah,
Look at the buffer.
Yo, and Mena, if he gets 1 jump and 1 read, he can build level 3 and kill him from here. Doesn't even need doesn't even need Lightning Beast. Look at this. All these perfect parries. His attempts.
Too far, but no punish on the throw.
No.
He's trying to hit him with that feint, the throw bait.
Oh my god, don't get scratched. Don't
fireball.
get scratched. Just chill out. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's
Oh
going
my
on.
God.
Oh my
He's shooting at him.
I was so scared. He was risking so many fireballs. I thought he was about to get duffed.
And he did mad OD fireballs too.
Man.
Mena's trying to get into that crouch strong range, fellas.
There
it is.
He beat.
Immediate wake up.
He bet that?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Wow.
Mena bet that? Oh, he bet that again?
That's Ume.
That is.
That is Ume.
Back to back with it. You cannot condition me.
Yeah, I like that.
Better chill out though, man, out of glass.
My god, these fireballs are mad risky, sis.
Oh, we out of there.
Oh, punish? No.
Okay, never mind. It's okay. He jumped.
In a full set drive rush.
No DP again.
Oh.
Nice. There's a gap. There's a gap right there.
Expose that one here. Both players with so much meter though. It's so
Get Eric!
That's why the Lightning Beast is here.
Attacking the drive gauge, dude. Oh,
Nice!
We could kill here.
Wow, very
I'm
nice.
surprised he didn't go for a double drive rush combo.
I like that ended it early.
Yeah, you're right, Justin.
Yeah,
I
he
think
would've
could've
got
got
enough
enough
there.
damage.
That is a fact.
Now he's
Oh my
waiting.
God.
He still has to worry about lightning.
Don't get
Maybe
robbed,
drive
man.
impact could be a factor as well too now. Oh my
Oh
god, he
my
held parry
God.
for so
Okay,
long.
it's okay.
Again, the perfect parry. He needed that. If he didn't get that, I think he would have lost in that scenario. The perfect parry was clutch.
So that's how you know it's in his heart that he feels that Mena is just going to keep coming forward. Obviously, Mena could just feint the Blanca ball and just go straight down, but he is catching these reads. I'm pretty sure Mena's going to represent that a lot more.
Holy jump.
But yeah, 2 same back-to-back reads in that last set, right? And they worked 4 times in a row. So.
EP. Okay, he's letting it rip now.
I like how Mena agreed with that one. He respects that wake up for sure. You don't want to sit there and take all of that drive gauge damage.
You can hear the crowd. Nice.
Meaty.
I love that. Instead of going for a throw.
Meaty again?
Because the conditioning on that scenario goes for the shimmy. Daigo's going to close it out.
Diego waking up?
Oh my god, the crowd is erupting. It's coming. They're getting heated.
With each hit, the crowd wakes up.
We're 1 round away from the tie set right now.
I'm with that. Like I said, 10-8, fellas. You said 10-7, huh?
I got 10-7.
What you
Ridge
say,
got
Ridge?
10-9. Ridge got 10-9.
I got the full set
EP again.
We want to see cinema.
Yes.
Nice. Yo, look how many overshore you.
Yo, nah.
I'm pretty sure.
That's cool, mate. This is looking like.
You saw the standing medium punch on the back step rolling attack.
Don't hold up, Mena.
He can't. If he gets hit, Adam in flame.
I'm getting Eric.
But I think Daigo might not go for perfect parry here.
Yeah.
I love
Oh
the
my
tech.
god,
Gets
yeah,
the
that was
Rockets
so
back in the
smart.
process.
He's delaying the block with
Bop, bop.
for that parry.
Yeah. Maybe an air OD fireball possibly.
Oh! Back there to bait it out, and Daigo Umahara has tied up this set. 5-0.
5-5? 5-5?
They are invested. Look at Fudo. Look at yo. I never seen Bonchan that savage.
Bonchan's eyes are crazy right now. oh my God. There's so much emotion happening. There's cheers. There's crying. I feel it in my chest right now.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
We're gonna switch sides.
This is a great match.
What a time to switch sides, baby. Yeah, this has been built into the set. We're gonna switch sides multiple times. We're gonna change up the stages multiple times. But the fact that it's happening right now at a 5-5 after the 10 games, again, now the players can also take a bathroom break if they want to.
Bro, you know what's crazy? The side switch once Mena got hot. Now the side switch when Daigo got hot.
Ooh-wee.
Now it's gonna be kind of like fresh. You're kind of ice. You got a little time to think about stuff.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, Mena gotta win this because after this, I think Daigo is never doing one of these 10 first to 10s again, bro.
Mena's pattern in terms of like when he wants
He gotta win this for real, because if not, that's it, bro. He's done with this shit.
Going to take the throw. So if you want to throw me, I'm going to put some risk in there and throw Uma and Shoryu. So I need you to block that. And the crazy part is,
It really is now or never, bro.
No, at least 6 hit in a row. Like from this most recent set of matches, right? I know he's hit even more in the previous set when this first started. So yeah, I mean, the Uma Shoryus, they're living up to their name right now, Yipes.
I'm invested. That's all you guys
I
need to know.
invested.
I am invested.
All the way.
Do you think we're going to see possibly, I mean, what Mena can go for is like more interesting Blanca-chan setups.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
I think the thing that Daigo has done great about that is he weathers the storm early and then does whatever he can to push Mena away from Blanca-chan, right? He'll force the drive rush cancel pressure. He'll do the OD fireball that's plus on block and then immediately follow up with a normal. He's trying to not let Mena get that off the best he can, which that's definitely credit to Daigo. But we know that's coming sooner or later. You can't stay away from that forever.
Listen, the options are getting psycho. Look, that was perfect parries on the Lightning Beast Blanca ball shenanigans. So I wonder if this is actually slowing Mena down a little bit, just to look for those openings. I mean, rightfully so. He does have a lot of games to play with here to figure this out.
Okay, tries to bait the ODDP in that situation right here. Again, catching Mena holding up or even pressing a button right here. I like the little walk forward too, just kind of like maybe.
It really is 5-5. Holy fuck, man.
You see, that's where I would love Daigo to perfect parry. After being safe, go for a perfect parry.
Oh my
Mena's
god,
trying
that
to
jump
attack
in.
that drive gauge back from how you're attacking his.
Oh!
Absolutely, and out there. Blanca and Mena, neither one that will risk the wake up.
Ooh.
Okay,
go for the
fireball
with these buttons right now.
Oh, the adamant flame as a whip punish on the roundhouse. Did I just see that?
What?
I think he just threw it out. It just worked out.
TP.
Hey, let's see though.
It's Daigo. He could lie right now.
Oh, chill. That jumping was kind of gas.
Straight up too. You see this, man?
Oh my god.
That jumping was kind of gas.
Taking the lead.
Yo, you see how invested the players are, bro? This is amazing.
He's back taking the lead. Okay, no anti-air. Mena's thinking about too much on the ground. He's probably thinking about, I need a perfect parry. These fireballs go for a slide, so his anti-air is a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, that's true. He's getting away with some jump-ins.
Mental stack is available. No whip punish yet from Daigo, but he's willing to play at this range, walking forward, just because Blanca's not like one of the characters that you see with low medium kick like that.
And you can see it. Daigo's not immediately walking.
I'm getting Eric! You already know. Alright, time to get robbed.
I like that little hop right
DP.
there. Oh, we got the setup. We got setup. We going for it.
Shenanigans, okay? Looks like that's the first wave. I think we're officially in wave 2 in terms of the offensive options.
Yo, phase 2.
Yeah. It got to get ugly. Now we got to go into the cabinet.
Yes, okay. But look at this.
Yo, one good hit at level 3, bro.
One more throw into a hit, he will win here.
Ooh.
Straight up the anti-air. That's huge damage. We got access to the demon now, though.
Blocks this time around.
Oh, he tried to backdash, died.
Plus frames, baby. Before Sagat.
Yeah, that caught right there. He really wanted to escape in that scenario.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like how the family's nervous, rightfully so. This is crazy. A lot's at stake here.
This round determines who's taking the lead in the latter half of the set.
Yeah. You see how, even his fireball tray is like, you know what? I think perfect parry could be a factor. I'm not gonna rush after the first fireball.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Long sets. That's what you're gonna see. Adaptation, more slower gameplay, and more precise counters.
Yeah, you can see right there. He just parked after the fireball. He's not trying to walk forward against
Okay, level 2 soon.
has been
I'm
established.
not getting angry.
Activate on the lane.
Oh, that's plus.
Piece right there, right?
Yeah. Expecting the dive kick. Don't want to throw the stand roundhouse. There it is the counter poke.
Yeah.
You said that's where you want the parry from Daigo.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna happen. He's setting it up. Oh,
Oh,
again, that's gonna hit. Okay, goes for the knockdown here. I love the plus
Oh,
frame.
me
That's the
need
plus. That's
one more
plus
hit.
At least right there.
He went back to Sammy, but
Let's block.
the air ball's an option. Jump in.
I'm getting angry.
Go.
Grab. Oh my God.
Yes, there it is.
He thought the same thing and he got smoked.
Daigo, he tried to bait it out, but Daigo's so disciplined this time.
Yeah, just walking back. Go for the parry. Attacking the drive gauge. Okay, but Lightning Beast is over. Daigo can get a hit.
Oh.
He held up north for sure, but he's getting blessed for trying to hold up on the defensive side. There you go. Take the lead. 6-5 for Mena RD. They was feeling that one.
Yeah, you can feel that like, oh, he needed that. You know, that's what they're thinking. He needed that.
Ada is definitely invested. It's not at this point.
Uh-oh, he's hyped. Okay,
He's about to start doing the grunts. You know the Mena grunts?
Uh-oh.
He's like, ha-ha. He said, ha-ha. Yeah. He's just to power him up. I like that.
Go for the slide. Tries to bait out the Ume Shoryu, but still doesn't have the proper read. This is kind of what Daigo's known for, where he's very unpredictable
fatty.
with his wake-ups, right? He's doing a
Wow,
good job.
nice.
And with the tech,
Wow.
you know Mena likes to go for that cheeky resets in general after a parry.
And Daigo was so low on the drive gauge, those back-to-back techs actually got him so held.
Yes.
So held here, sorry.
Fireball right there. 3 fireballs, no DP. Maybe a little bit too far. Thought I was going to whiff. That was kind of like, Mena went for
nah. It's okay though. Light starter.
Worked out. Nice punish. But no drive rush cancel, just committed to like a 2-stringer.
Yeah, I believe he was below the 3 bars when it first started, so
yeah, that's true.
Himself out.
Nice, go for the fireball again. Do we close out? Tries for the
block.
Cheeky overhead.
Oh.
There you go. Go forward. That's what's been getting Daigo a lot of clean hits. Mena's so confident in his walk game that he's like, okay, you want to do that? Let me get in the range for the low forward right there.
And Mena wants to shut down the fireball so hard right now. It allows Daigo to inch forward a little bit and sneak in those crouch medium kicks.
Speaking of fireballs, though, he is throwing them more.
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, big punish. What a starter with the drive impact.
Give me that drive either, dog.
What a jump.
We'll take those.
Okay, they don't want to spend it yet. Not too confident.
Okay, wait. Turned it around.
If he punch drive rush cancel, he can kill here.
At the very least, you still.
I'm getting angry.
Okay. I like the fact that Mena realized
Oh, he tried to perfect parry it.
To try to make sure I can close out this round possible. Whoa!
Light DP. This man's got some
Oh my God.
Yo, he is not scared of his drive gauge being low. He's still jumping. He's
Oh
still
my God, what?
And then wake up throw this time as well.
Yeah, right away throw too.
Mena too hard on the delay right there.
No whip punch. No throw in that scenario. 2,000 punish counter throw. Big damage.
We
go for Demon?
Back dash from Daigo. That was clean defense.
Oh my God, watch out for the slide. Don't get too thirsty with these fireballs. Oh, that was godlike.
OD.
Listen, I'm gonna slow you down.
Damn.
Oh my God, yo, shout outs to the production for capturing these moments of these people in the crowd. They're so invested.
Yo, 6'6". Who would have expected that, huh? This guy's a killer.
Oh my God, okay. Nice, I like the back
What
dash.
a fucking...
This is where Daigo needs to take the lead, because in this situation, Mena doesn't have level 2. So this is your time to capitalize, especially with all the bar you have.
Yeah, he needs it right now.
Wow, that was a punish?
He'll get a little bit too happy with it. Needs to switch up the patterns, I think.
Oh, man.
Now we got the Blanca Chan in play. Are we gonna electrify this
Counter.
man? There it is.
Counter hit, that's a big damage.
Dang, he died, bro.
Into the level 1. Absolutely finish your plate. There's nothing left. Taking the lead once again. Mena really Dominican.
Oh my God, Daigo really cannot make Mena scared, right? Mena's like, well, listen, if you want to keep Ume Shoryuing, sure, go ahead.
5-7, bro.
Stop my offense because I'm scared of your wake up in particular.
I mean, look, all he needs is one block. Remember, man, this man is made out of styrofoam. Akuma, great offense, but just one mistake is going to cause
Oh
Daigo
my
a lot of
God.
damage. There it is to confirm the whip punish with the jab. Challenging the big media buttons now.
Yeah. Mena's finding it now, man. He slid on the first fireball here.
He is getting vortex, okay?
This is how we turn tides right here. Whoa.
Okay, wait, hold on.
I'm actually pretty interesting on that.
You can actually rob him now.
Nice, attack it. Mena's forced to take the hits. He might have to go for perfect parries. Yep, there he
Ooh.
goes. I love that. There we go.
No! What a fucking fireball! He died.
That stand like it, fireball, and that acted as a punish.
say. I must say.
The airhead really cost Daigo there, and this is huge game for him, right? It's 7-5 meta right now. You need to stem the bleeding.
Okay, let's see.
That close range, the John Chores.
Nice, I like that.
EP.
Right back at you.
Yeah. Again with the slide, it feels like Daigo kind of maybe flowcharted back to the same fireball pattern, right?
Yeah, and look, he keeps throwing them, and there's another one that gets punished. I want to see a little bit different approach. Oh, and then actually got slide punished that one.
EP.
Let's see what's going to happen here. Mena's Pipe might want to activate level 2. Daigo needs to spend the level 3 if he wants to seal this deal. No activate.
Holy. Just walk up. DP again. Dang, he should just level 2 or level 3, I mean. If he was going to commit to that.
I think we want to see it. That might be the tie turner as well, too.
Yeah, it would be huge for momentum.
So it needs one block stun scenario. Block the beast is definitely incoming. That is what Daigo's trying to avoid right now.
Look at this walk down. Oh, go for the fireball again.
I'm getting angry.
Lightning Beast is activated. Oh, the chill though. I like the delay as well.
That was so sick, the delay to try to base something out.
Dead.
Gets the throw with the Kuma health. That is dead. Mena RD 8-5.
Oh my.
This might be rip, man. Dream is over, bruh.
That one was tough. That hurt. That 9,000 health really did a factor there.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't, normal character's health doesn't die to that throw there.
Yeah. That one was really tough. And I love the fact that Daigo was like, you know what, I don't need to perk parry because I'm so healthy with the drive gauge.
Yeah.
So he was like, okay, I don't need to bet the farm. But the fact that he took the throw, that was the thing, that was the one that hurt the most.
Yo, big Brian starters. Safe jump stuff, that is definitely good. Wow, what an option! And depletes the drive gauge.
Oh, nice. I like to go for the throw right there, even though he's like +6 in that scenario. Go for the sweep.
Oh, just laying in his face right now.
That's two.
Right on the disruption there on the overhead. I wonder if that was a perfect throw or he just overly committed.
Fight back.
Possibly. Nice. I like the tech on the throw. Attack the drive gauge. I think Daigo's going to try to go for it.
He's fighting back. Okay.
Make it interesting. I don't want to go home yet.
Seriously. He has to make a comeback right now. He really has to lock in.
Wow, we saw him do it before. So 3 games straight.
Okay, here we go. We may show you back in factor. Man, the fireball. We got to chill on the fireballs, though.
Hold on. Mena's got, like, first off, he did it on the low full range fireballs. Now the close range fireballs, it's kind of crazy. This man is just on point with the perfect parries into the slide.
Oh my god, he thought he was going to get a punish there. Rip. Oh, I'm getting angry into GG's.
Get off me, the delayed tech. That might be problems next time. Oh, looking for the shimmy.
Yep. Willing to just take it. Okay, again. Look at the drive gauge. You was at 5 bars. What happened? You lost 3 bars of drive gauge just from blocking Lightning Beast alone. No crazy mix, just straight block stun.
I love that, right? Mena just taking what Daigo's giving him in that instant.
Ooh!
Oh my!
That was crazy.
Slammed dunk both hands.
Just slapped his just slapped his ass, man.
Oh no. The one thing I feel like Daigo doesn't really do too much is kind of like after blocking, like let's say Mena's jumping and Mena goes for a throw, he doesn't press jab enough. Like I feel like kind of interrupting in that scenario.
Notice how he's checking.
Meaty. Okay, level 3? No?
I like that. That's pretty good.
He didn't finish the combo.
Yeah, we needed to see a super combo right there to preserve his drive here.
Oh. Oh my god, he was dead.
Yeah, maybe if he did, I think if he did stand jab, it probably would have worked.
100%.
Oh.
I'm getting angry.
Maybe.
We in the corner now. We're gonna play with these juguetes. Oh, not even. Why he retreats?
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's interesting. Full screen. Okay.
BP.
You can afford it. Go in.
Baba. Okay, please.
Gotta make him block and make him guess.
Nah, he's alive.
Stand strong.
Yeah.
BP. Fuck you.
It's either that, but the thing is, knowing Daigo,
DB, fuck you.
Neutral, cheeky overheads for the kill. So it could be just like it's a coincidence that the drive rush is happening
100%.
after the overhead.
Okay, I can agree with that. Yes, sir.
Daigo, that was a big dub. He needed that one, right? Mena RD would have won up 9-5. Otherwise, now we got 6-8.
Okay, watch out for the fireballs. You saw Mena trying to attempt to go for the slide there, so you know it's
Ooh, then he tried to delay that too.
DB.
Really
Again, the Ume Shoryu. I think think the Ume Shoryu might be throwing Mena off because he's like, yo, I'm up 8-6. Why do you keep doing it?
Yeah. It really feels like Daigo, he's been cycling through these fireballs, these jumps, and it's been tough to open up Mena that way.
Okay, go for the block strings. Yeah, go for 2 block strings.
Yeah, he's looking for that technical, man. That's why you seen that delay into the target combo.
Nice. I like the regular jump in as well, too, just because, like, Mena, double perfect parry there.
Oh, no. Just like that. You're hugging the air, my friend, and you're getting exposed for it. Mena with a chance to go up 9-6.
Oh, man, bro. Again, Mena, there's still the momentum at his back right now.
I love that flag. Just throw it out there.
Yeah. You see Mena using the low jab, kind of like to hope maybe to check Daigo just trying to walk in.
Wow, that caught his fucking fireball.
Play with these toys. The chest is open.
Nice. I like the little defensive right there. Mena showing a lot of respect against Daigo's Ume Shoryu. Wake up option, using the stand medium punch. Oh, good jump out. He needed that.
He recovers so fast from the roundhouse, though. Now back throw. Blanca taking back the stage.
Yeah. Daigo can't afford to take the throw. He can afford it, but I don't think he would want to take it.
Yeah. Just being in that strike throw
gotta go in.
range.
Tries to bait out the OD up ball, but Mena has no reason to just kind of like go for that scenario. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta go for it. Yeah, he's scared of the demon.
Yeah.
This time maybe you want to go for it. Wow,
Oh my god, just so much respect.
Back that range crouch jab. He could probably just get a jab of his own or a low forward of his own right to continue the offense.
I thought he was going to land on that fireball possibly. Again with a jump in. Go for it.
Oh my god.
A fireball.
DP
super. No.
No super cancel. Not yet. I like that. Respecting the space. Counter poke.
Man, I'm surprised. Why did he level 3 there? Is he trying to be greedy to save this meter for the 3rd round? It's so dangerous.
Oh. Damn. Why since they didn't kill him, bruh?
He in the level 3, Justin. That's one of the privileges Akuma has, is that when you cancel from the DP into level 3, it's like 2 frames.
Yeah.
You don't have the opponent actually getting to juggle out or anything like that. It connects 99% of the time.
And the crazy part was, it's not like he didn't think about going for level 3. He did light punch DP.
Yeah.
Light punch DP into level 3 is the one you want to go for the most. Oh, so it might have been an input error. It might have been something where like his hands just reacted to DP, but he just didn't think about going level 3 in the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are we,
the Lord, Eita, I know.
9-6 right now?
9-6. Daigo cannot afford to drop another game. See, Eita obviously been hand in hand with Daigo, I think, throughout all of Street Fighter 6. Really has been one of the primary coaches out here in Japan. Even when he's not competing on his primary status, he's always coaching everybody.
It is. I believe it's over, man. It would be crazy if bro somehow wins 4 games in a
It's all
row.
about who gets the momentum first and holds it, right?
Yeah.
In this case, Mena RD, it's been back and forth. I mean, the score tells another story, but it has been back and forth
It
on the round
has
side
been.
of things. So
It has been definitely back and forth, but I feel like when it comes to just the preparation of just knowing your opponent's habits, I think Mena has it really good right now, right? He knows Daigo likes to take the throw. He knows Daigo likes to throw fireballs. But when you think about kind of like what...
Nah, no lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was hating. I thought Sis was gonna get like 10-2. So 10-6 ain't bad, bruh. That's not too bad, bruh.
Medium punch target combos, but that's the only thing that I'm seeing that like you're trying to counter. And when it comes to just neutral, when it comes to kind of like countering like the different Blanca ball he does,
Respectable. It is
Medium
respectable.
punch is like a safe, a low risk type of option, right? Right now, we need a message to be sent, right? He needs to get a hard read going. Show him that this long set, I really do know what you like to do. And maybe that can start turning the momentum around a little bit if Daigo can get a big read like that.
I mean, you notice in the halfway mark, kinda. You notice Mena ain't even going for up Blanca balls anymore, like jump back Blanca balls. He's just keeping it real solid, which I love. And at the same time, that is what's slowing Daigo Mahara a little bit.
Oh, you see how Mena's just going drive rush right away. He might just think about, I need to close out the set right now.
True.
Right? He could be one of those things where it's a mental thing, like exactly. It could be a mental thing as well as like, yo, I'm about to beat Daigo.
Yes.
Right? Let me just speed and go fast with this. Don't let him get the momentum, right? It could be that as well too right now.
You might as well go nutty, man. 9-6, and I say that nutty respectfully, just to throw more offensive options there on Daigo to make him think a little more.
Wow.
unfortunate.
That was an unfortunate situation. Right
And if he probably throws out that fierce like he's been doing, it probably would have connected on that drive rush, but the crouch medium kick, not enough. Oh, and another perfect parry on the fireball.
Level 2's coming. He's going to bet the farm on this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I'm surprised he went for staying heavy kick there.
Yeah,
Maybe he tried to go for kind of like a technical.
Yeah, looking for the technical. Absolutely. Give me that. Put that in that back pocket.
Charge fireball's a little bit dangerous. Level 2 is going to be a factor in play if Mena could get
Mena gotta run it back in third strike. Gas.
And then Daigo's trying to be real careful about these fireballs, trying to throw some feints in there every now and then.
Bye-bye.
Does find the throw eventually. Strikes first.
I'm not gonna lie, that throw got me scared.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh, he was gonna jump, huh?
It could have been OD up ball, error OD ball. It could be level 1. Again, I hate that. The second hit, you try to whip punish something, and the second hit just clips you.
It's the second time that's happened to Daigo.
Uh-oh. Funko Pop is in. Oh, not yet.
I just realized my cam was in the way this whole time. Why you ain't tell me, bruh? I forgot my shit was there.
He's too used to doing that, but Mena kind of like caught on. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to DRC because I know you're not going to punish counter throw me.
Yeah, Mena honestly doesn't do it that much when it comes to canceling the parry.
Okay, here's one. Let's see.
We need it in that range, that proximity.
Way too locked.
Let's try to intimidate him with a little bit of throws. There it is, and exposed already with the fadeaway Blanca ball.
Huge.
Okay, another match?
Would a demon kill right here? I think it would.
Raw
right?
demon will kill.
How is he gonna land it?
Ooh.
Nice. Using regular up ball and a catching Daigo, maybe backdashing up back. Match point.
This is it, fellas. I think.
Match point, Justin. You're right. I forgot, bro. Oh, Mena RD 1 round away. Can Daigo give us more games?
He's okay.
You know,
that combo is interesting. Using OD Fireball, I don't know if I really like that. You're spending 2 bars compared to something meterless.
Yeah. I feel like he needs bigger rewards.
I'm getting angry soon. It's coming. Oh.
The big reach.
That is the tech that's going to decide this match. Here it is, the Blanca ball active, excuse me, the lightning beast. Play with the Funko Pop.
You hear the crowd. Nice jump out.
Wow.
Okay, takes the throw. Daigo, you can't Ume Shoryu. He's
Lightning
looking
Beast.
for it now.
Lightning Beast is gone.
Oh my god, Daigo, you need to land a big hit. But Mena is playing patient. He knows he's really that close in winning. One more hit, one more perfect parry into Fireball. He could take it.
Yo, bro, he's not going to hang himself, I promise you. Wow, he tried to hold up back dash. Oh my god.
Keeping him locked down here.
Oh, that's it. GG's.
Mena RD defeats Daigo at Kimono Michi, solidifying himself as the greatest Street Fighter 6 player in existence.
Oh my god. How do you feel, James? You know, you obviously seen him grow up and everything.
Low-key, I wanted to see more games. I'm not going to front. I wanted to be a little greedy here. I wanted to see more games. Well,
I mean, 10-6 is really good. For most
10-6.
10-0, 10-1, 10-2. I felt it was like competitive. Even though Daigo lost, it wasn't
10-6, not bad though, bruh.
Let's talk about it. This is the first ever defeat on Daigo Umehara's record in this 1st to 10 setting. And it was done none other by the man, the new legacy, legend in his own right for a hot minute. Mena RD takes it 10-6 over Daigo Umehara.
As you said, legend in his own right for quite some time now. The only two-time Capcom Cup champion after all.
I felt like his preparation on kind of like anti-Daigo strategy was so good.
It was.
Right? The fact that Daigo loves taking the
Bullying the elderly?
He abused that in the first set, half of the set.
Yep.
Then the second set, he's like, okay, Daigo's not going to take the throw anymore because I've been throwing him too much. So the conditioning of making Daigo just jump back or backdashing against like after whip Blanca ball and the back medium kick, it literally worked 90% of the time.
Yeah.
He actually stopped throwing there, right?
Oh man, but let's go to Reinhardt on stage. All right, Reinhardt taking it away.
とても素晴らしい試合でした。インタビューをしたいところですね。まずはメナ選手の方から格闘ゲーム
I gotta work an hour. Nah, this was fun though. It was fun.
The last boss of fighting games. It's only been seconds after your match, but can you tell me how you're feeling right now?
Honestly, for me, this was never about the result. This is just a match of my dreams. I think every fighting gamer dreams about fighting Daigo Umehara in First to 10. And I think having it years after everyone thought there was not more to give, there's a lot more to give. And honestly, if I take something away from this, is that he seems so inspired and his play was so good that I really, really just want to keep playing him a lot more.
ありがとうございます。メナ選手からは結果はもっと最初から本当はどうでもよくて、やっぱりどんな格闘選手でも梅原と10先をやる夢があるので、それを果たしたかった。
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He should have just been busting out level 3s, bro. No lie. He really did. Like instead of DPing, he should have just like, alright, fuck it. I'm just super. He could have won a couple of rounds like that, and because he would DP would hit. And he would just, you know, instead of super.
感じてすごい感動しましたんだって。そして皆さんも梅原選手もありがとうございます。これからもいろいろあげたいことがあるので、これからも梅原から感動されて、もっと自分も頑張りたい気持ちが増えました。梅原選手の方からそういう答えが出ました。ありがとうございます。続いて梅原選手の方、メナ選手と実際10先やってみていかがでしたでしょうか。
いや、想定よりも強かったですね。なんかこれはできないんじゃないかなって思ってたことも実際にやってきたりとか。
Were those matches worth the wait? Yeah, it was hype. I ain't gonna lie.
メンバーもすごい。
Him getting the first 2 games was pretty litty for real. He was just like, hold on, Ugg still got it.
練習してきたんで、全く本当にもう1ミリの言い訳も余地もなく負けたなと思いましたね。そこは残念ではありますけど、本当に清々しい気持ちもありますし、本当に強いプレイヤーがこの世界に入ってきたんだなっていうのは、はい、対戦しながら感じました。はい。
梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I asked Daigo, actually getting the opportunity to play Mena in a first to 10, you know, just tell me a little bit about what that experience was like to actually feel and experience. And he said that, you know, there were times where he didn't think he would be able to lose to Mena, but, you know, previously in their match he hadn't had as much prep time. It wasn't as long of a set and things like that. This time it was a proper first to 10, a sit down on one-on-one, no coaching. He had acquired members around him to train with, and you know, among the people that he knows, he had trained with the very, very best partners possible to get prepared for Mena. So with everything that he had, all his power, he tried and he did his very, very best, and he's almost he feels quite not that he's happy that he didn't win, but it's quite nice for him to see that there are strong players growing up, you know, coming through into the community. A lot of the young players that are also passionate and coming through, he's happy to see that. And yeah, he thinks that obviously losing wasn't the ideal result, but there's something quite refreshing about the state of the fighting game community now, and he's yeah, he feels very comfortable with how the match went and everything. 梅原選手ありがとうございます。So I think we're ready for the jersey. We're ready for the jersey presentation. これからジャージーの登場です。はい、梅原選手サインしてもらえたら嬉しいです。どこでも大丈夫です。
Do you want it on the back or front?
Do you have a preference of where you want it? どこでも OK です。Yeah, your name. 名前。
The fucking. Can I get an autograph right now? And not even signed. Where to sign that? Malad jersey.
Chill,
bro.
Hand Daigo his first ever loss in Komaruichi.
That was very emotional.
Absolutely.
Right,
man.
very emotional. Like, how about you? Like, you obviously know Mena personally, like, insane. Like, how do you feel about this? Like, you could see the tears coming out as well.
You gotta understand, like from what you heard Mena early on during the day, he said that this is a dream come true matchup for him. You know, so regardless of the result, imagine a kid coming from DR, starting on Street Fighter 4, watching Twitch, YouTube, watching all of Daigo's greatest hits. I mean, we all watch Daigo's greatest hits. You fast forward, you know, time flies so fast, but you don't catch yourself sometimes. So the fact that, you know, you fast forward and, you know, you grow this rapport in Street Fighter, building your legacy, and he has won so many tournaments.
Yes.
So for him to think that this is the mountaintop, this is something that he's been thinking about since he was a child. You know what I'm saying? And he actually accomplished it. And the fact that he's so happy, even though he won, he's so happy. You saw how he pulled the jersey. It's like, you know, the jersey swap in basketball.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Mind you, you know, you could joke around and be like, yeah, I took Daigo, so whatever the case may be, you can talk some smack. But at the end of the day, that is just a memory that he's always going to cherish as long as possible while he's still on God's green earth. So this is just insane, man. I know Mena feels accomplished, and it's so much more for him.
It's just so cool to see, like, two people from completely different generations, right? They're like 20 years apart, different sides of the world. But when it comes to the fighting games, they have such similar mindsets and similar approaches to it. And what they get out of it is so similar, right? They both talked about how the long sets is where they really feel like they can really
I'm happy that Unk still has some juice in him, you know?
Two people from two completely different
He
generations.
still had.
Sides of the world
He was doing good.
It's one of the beautiful things about
all of those matches were winnable.
Speaking on beautiful, I think what's beautiful
He he got level 2, bro.
And it's kind of like passing the torch.
I'm getting angry into Vortex into Die.
And like what other hobbies that we have, everyone's kind of passing that torch to the new generation. So the fact that we've been watching fighting games, playing fighting games for literally over 20 years, and we could see probably 20 years from now, it could be Mena versus another young kid on the block. Or kind of like that, right? So I love the fact that fighting games are just still growing, and it's in a great place. Because obviously, age is a factor. Everyone's going to get older. But the fact that, like, Daigo's still saying he's in his prime, he still wants to play, but he can be like, you know, FGC is in a great place because we have people like Mena RD representing us in the fighting game community. So it felt like a great, like, it was a great match. Obviously, if Daigo won, everyone would have just went crazy.
Of course.
But the fact that this is also passing the torch to the next bull, the next beast.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's beautiful as well.
And the thing is, like, obviously we got the first 10 set here. You know, this was one for the ages. But these guys been having conversations throughout the whole time of Street Fighter 5 going into Street Fighter 6, right? So, you know, tournaments could be a little random, a little bit of a random factor. But in this case, they literally got to know each other in terms of how you really think. What's your breathing patterns here? Like, when exactly are you going to start moving forward? When are you going to actually kick back? This is how you really get to know somebody, man. I'm a big aficionado of first and tens, man. You know, we come from the side of the games that we play from the Marvel vs. Capcom side. So we can always appreciate a first and, of course, Range on the Marvel 3 side, of course. You know a first and 10 is very important, man, at the end of the day. So, I mean, I can't stress this enough. This is an honor to just watch this go down. I never thought I'd see the day where Mena RD would challenge it and Daigo will accept it. Especially after Mena wins Evo Japan last year and called him out on the stage. There was no denying that Daigo was going to accept that challenge no matter what. Mena RD, top of the mountaintop. What else does he need to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's
All right,
accomplished at this point, right? The accolades are.
What up, that's it, bro. Fellas leaving. It's I'm going to bed, chat.
Those, right? We saw
it's 9:36, bro.
It's not about
bedtime,
what I did.
bro.
It's about what we did, and he's always put the community first, and that's what we need, right? And that's what he's driving.
Should I raise somebody, bro?
Trophy, stacking up body after body. It's about growing this scene.
You know what's crazy? We still have so much more. We obviously have these amazing matches, but look, we gotta think about this. Evo Japan is literally in a few days.
This might not be the last time they play this week.
Yeah, and
like,
Mena
that's
is the
very
defending
realistic.
champion as well. Look at this. Evo Japan 2026 is happening this weekend at Tokyo Big Sight. Mena RD, you're defending.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I gotta
back. Evo.
We gotta fake watch this weekend, bruh.
Like you mentioned, he might see Daigo again, or he might see other people that might want to get maybe revenge for Daigo.
And hey, you know, we talked
What
about
games are here?
stacking it up.
We gotta watch for
Mena
Street
hasn't
Fighter.
technically done yet
What
is
else?
win the biggest Street Fighter tournament in history, which will be at EVO Japan coming up this weekend. Just saying. That's another accolade that you could technically add to the trophy case.
That is true. I mean, look, you know, I'm a big believer of what ifs, right?
Diddy of the mid.
This might be the battery that Daigo needs in his back to actually make the top 8 and maybe actually bump into Mena RD once again and have that friendly chit-chat conversation.
You know, it's usually the classic. You win the exhibition, you lose the next tournament. Think about it. You commentated some of the bigger matches like that, the bigger exhibitions. So that could be possibly, because I'm telling you, if it's Daigo versus Mena in bracket, on stream, on stage, everyone is going to lose it.
Who's on the front page?
The electricity we saw today, right? I mean, it's only going to be replicated, duplicated, multiplied if we get it at EVO Japan. But thank you all so much for joining us at Kimono Michi. I'm Renj. Justin, talk to him.
Man, I'm Justin Wong. You guys already know. I mean, everyone's excited, but Yipes, you already know what's good, bro.
Listen, God bless everybody. Thank you.
All right, anyways,
for joining us. The action is not
thank you guys for watching. If Nitro is in top 8, I'll watch Strive. But if he's not, then hell no. Anyways, thank you guys for watching.
We are signing off. We'll see you this weekend.
Appreciate the love. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Be safe. Have a
Look at this fucking video, bro. Mark explains how Golden Wind, how peak Golden Wind is with cited sources. That's gonna be us soon, bro. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. Appreciate the love. I'll see you guys tomorrow, bro. Or later today, I guess. Hold this fucking hand and peace.